Hello, 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 and welcome. It is the New Year's Eve Club. Can you believe that? This is the fourth year that I've done this. It is mental, absolutely mental. Um, I can't believe it was 4 years. I was looking earlier on, like to see when it like to see how many I'd done before, so I could. Well, I've just put the year on, which is what I've done on other ones. Just stuck the year on, but yeah, for 4 years. Just in case you're wondering, Susan is here. She's just nipped to get some refreshments, and she'll be back in a second. And then I know a few other people will be coming in a bit. Um, and I've got I've got a spin the wheel game thing, which I mentioned before, and yeah, I haven't even poured myself a drink yet. This is how bad it is. I was trying to put my Christmas present together. Um, from my brother because he bought us this proper ring light thing. So I've got this ring light thing, but I couldn't get it to go together. It's got a clampy bit, and I gave up. I just put it to the side. So I don't actually have the ring light, but that's probably a better thing because at least then you're not so looking closely at me, which is a good thing. So yeah, hoping to have a few drinks, have a good chat, have a good laugh. See you in 2023. See out this one. I've got the hiccups. I've got some snackages down there. Hope you've got your snackages and you've got your drink, whatever you're drinking, wherever you are, and all that. Um, so it'll be cool. It'll be cool. We'll have a good laugh. That's the main thing, isn't it? Right. Let's have a look. See who's here. Um, Hi Sylvia. Hi Mandy. Hi Richard and Joe. Hi Peter. Hi Rebecca. Hi Pat. Hi Chris. Um, Hi Junie. Junie, I can send you the link if you want to come in. I'm not sure what you were up to. In fact, I'll send you it now, and then you can decide in it. And you might decide, and you might decide no. Well, hopefully your internet will work. Um, right, back here. I'm back here. Hi Stephen. Um, hi Sarah. Sarah. Hi Paul. Oh, need bother. Hopefully, we'll get a few more quizzes in next year. Hi, Derek. Hi, Porky. Hi, Keith.
I'm
Uh,
here, by the way.
well done.
Well done. What for?
For getting your drinks. I don't know.
Getting my drink. I poured an inch. I'm on inch one.
You're on an inch one. Go back
Yeah,
to
I'm on inch one. Yeah, I'm aiming for 4 inches tonight.
I'm well doing on your inches. I haven't even had a drink.
Okay.
Why is there comments to Nick 3 years ago down below? Huh?
What does that mean?
No clue. Comments to Nick 3 years ago down below.
I have no idea what that means.
I bought a jug of J2O spritz about an hour ago and give it a chance for the fizz to dissipate.
Yeah.
So it should be okay.
Don't you like fizz then, Fauna? Or doesn't it agree with you?
Live dangerously, Susan. Go for 5.
Oh, I don't know. I only drink about 3 times a year, like you, Lainey. So it really goes to my head.
When you scroll down, I can't see anything when you scroll down. Anyone else see?
I just looked. I couldn't see anything.
No, me neither.
Just refresh your screen, Chris, and see if it's just corrupted your screen or something. I don't know. I can't think of what would have caused that.
It's been travelling back in time or something.
Yeah.
Right, I need alcohol. And that's buried it down here.
So Stephen's coming on soon, is he?
You said so, yeah?
Didn't you say he was washing his knickers or something?
He didn't say he was. Well, yeah, he's washing his knickers. I've got port, vintage port.
What's that mean? I didn't imagine. Stephen's put. I didn't imagine ending the year with Lainey fiddling with her ring.
Susan counting inches. My ring light knew your inches of alcohol.
What ring are you fiddling with then?
My brother got. Oh shit!
Oh, your ring light. Oh, you did say, yeah.
And I couldn't. I can't get it. I can't put it together. So I gave up.
What's that?
It's port.
The way you're holding it away from your face, I thought it was like champagne or something. It was going to pop.
Oh, there's my daughter. Hello, Laura.
Oh, is she in the chat?
Mm-hmm.
Hello, Laura.
She's doing the very well. I was going to say she's doing the very grown-up thing of staying in for New Year's Eve. You know. However, I do know that she participated in alcohol from this afternoon.
Oh.
Have you had your champagne yet, or is it for 12? I don't think they'll manage to be awake for 12. You know.
Have you ever been a kind of going out on New Year's Eve type of person, Lainey?
No, not really, because I always had the kids. You know, like when they were young.
Yeah, I guess so. Yeah.
We used to just have like parties with snacks and.
But I've never been that kind of a person. Can't be doing with it.
I think I've only ever really went out once on New Year's.
I can remember being out a couple of times. I can remember being out a couple of times, but it never appealed to me.
Oh, did you hear that?
I did. That was quite a satisfying sound. Yeah.
Start early. The way to do it. Oh, is that? Sounds like what's that bird? That's the way to do it. What was that off?
I don't know. Is it a parrot?
Yeah, I think so.
That's the way.
It's off something though, isn't it? And I think.
Oh, is it? I know it's Punch and Judy. Is it Punch and Judy?
Oh yeah, that's right. Yeah, Punch and Judy. To find somewhere to put stuff.
There was one time I started drinking at 10 a.m. and drank a whole bottle of vodka by the end of the day. I was absolutely paralytic. I just can't do it. Just can't do it now. This is when I was young and carefree.
I've never drunk from a morning.
I don't know why. I don't know why I did it, but yeah. It was me and my cousin. She was a very bad influence. We got through 2 bottles of vodka between us, so we had one each basically. 2 bottles of vodka between 2 people. I mean, it's crazy. It's a wonder I wasn't like dead. Yeah, that's right, Stool. Yeah, in a pub at midnight on New Year's Eve and strangers trying to kiss you. I wouldn't want that. Get away from me.
Yeah. Yeah. Strange people like that, isn't there?
Hi, Babs. Hello, Babs. Happy New Year to you. And hello, Hydron. Happy New Year. Not seen you for a while.
Happy New Year, ladies. Jesus, child. Not my child. Longest I've drunk without food or sleep is 16 hours. Don't recommend.
Where did she get that from then, Lainey? That kind of behaviour.
Not me.
Not you?
Mm-mm. I've never really been a drinker. But the odd, you know.
I wouldn't call myself a drinker now, but when I was younger, I was. Yeah.
Like, not that Laura's a drinker, she isn't, but you know what I mean.
I don't crave drinking. I never have. Even when I did do a lot of drinking when I was a student and that, I never really craved it. It was just the thing to do with friends and going out and stuff. But I could take it or leave it now, definitely.
You get it from Grandad. Yeah, possibly.
Skipped a generation.
Did. David's the same. He can put something away. Although I think she'd probably have a go with it. Go at it with him like.
I've been doing laundry today. Loads of it. Just getting everything clean for the new year. Fresh new year with all fresh laundry.
You and Laura should come on, Laura, and do a quiz with us.
Have you ever had your daughter on your YouTube channel? I don't remember her being on.
In the early bit, she used to come on a couple of my videos. There's like a one distinct one where she burped really loud.
Oh, I seem to remember you showing me that at some point.
Yeah, but then she stopped. She was like, "Yeah, I forgot you're my mum and you're embarrassing. Goodbye." I mean, it was a bit like that. I don't think David's watched anything, and he's come on a couple of times when he's been drunk, as you know.
I've spoke to him a few times when he's drunk. Yeah.
That's the only time he won't come on. He'll aggravate us though, a little bit back.
Yeah, I mean, he's been on in the background, arguing the toss.
Yep, and that. Star's get 10 minutes and I can collect my knickers. I just keep saying that. I can't help it.
Don't iron it though, Stephen. Ironing, there's not enough time in your life for ironing. I don't do ironing, do you? Well, I guess you don't.
I didn't do ironing when I could do ironing.
No, I've never been an ironer. What were we saying the other day? There's not enough time. There's not enough time in your life for. Well, life's too short for weighing bananas. Yeah. I need that on a t-shirt.
To weigh your bananas.
I want life's too short to weigh bananas. Yeah, I want that on a t-shirt.
Your mum irons her bed covers.
Oh my God, no.
I wouldn't even do that if I was inviting Jason Momoa around. Well, the car would be crumpled anyway. Sorry, Laura. Apologize for that. But if you've left already, I'm not sorry. I meant to do my nails and I didn't.
Life's too short for doing nails.
Nice colour though.
Is it green?
Yeah.
I like that colour. It's nice.
Me too. Might do it while we're still here.
Okay.
And then I'll probably just stick it while we're still here, as if like I'm just magically disappearing. Like I'm only empty, I suppose. The kids used to laugh at me because they'd be like, "Yeah, you need to have a sniff."
A sniff of what? Well, drink, yeah. Well, I've only had a little tiny sip, and I can already feel it tingling down my body.
It does, doesn't it? It makes you feel fuzzy.
Yeah, it already. I mean, already my teeth feel a bit tingly. That's when I just know that there's alcohol in my system. I can feel it in my teeth, but I can actually feel it in my legs as well already. And I've only had like a tiny sip.
I'm the same.
It's terrible. Well, it's good, really. Cheap.
Yeah, we're cheap. Is that what we are? We're cheap.
Cheap dates, definitely.
Mm-hmm. Are you already in bed?
Come on, anyway. We don't care. Just have the picture off.
To be fair, where am I? Honestly, you should see this bed. I've got some nibbles at the bottom because I would want some later. So they're for preparation for later. And then I've got this thing. I had to kick the dog off. He wasn't in the best mood about it. So, you still there?
Yeah, I'm just reading the chat.
Oh, so you're not listening to me? Fine.
No, I'm not. I heard you say about you've got nibbles and the dog's like was getting on the bed or something. Oh,
colour.
Very dramatic.
It's very green.
Has it got glitter in it?
Yes. It does that. That really smells strong. Right. So, anyway, we're quiet. I'm trying to be concentrating on this
Yeah,
now.
I know, and I can't really have a conversation on my own. And
That's true.
my mind's a bit wandering now because of the alcohol.
Really, I'm talking to myself all the time.
Yeah, but I don't want to talk to myself, just ramble live on the internet. I might say anything. Might say anything.
That is. I do say anything anyway, so it doesn't really matter. I'm trying to do these nails, and this is supposedly the easier one, but I cannot see. Honestly, I should have my glasses
I cannot
on.
remember the last time I painted my nails. It must be, I reckon it's 15 years since I painted my nails.
I think it's probably only about the second time I've done it this year. Oh, hello, Junie. Hello, Junie.
Junie!
Hello.
How are you doing?
I'm all right.
Did you enjoy your trip to Sunderland?
Yeah, I saw this strange woman called Lainey, though.
Oh my God, I've heard about her. She's terrible, isn't she?
Gets about. She does,
Yeah.
honestly.
Couldn't get rid of her in Tesco.
Yeah.
Lainey, the scourge of Tesco. I think I saw a picture of you somewhere,
Yeah, she
Junie.
kept following me about and doing wheelies in her wheelchair.
Oh, I think I saw a picture of you somewhere on something, one of the social medias, with a big statue that I have seen Lainey film before, I'm sure.
I haven't filmed it, but I have shown you him because I can't get where he is.
Yeah, that was Tommy.
Probably.
Tommy.
Yes, you have shown it as Lainey, I'm sure. I've seen
Yeah,
it
I have
before.
shown you him. Yeah. He's well, he's weird because seeing where it is classed as Durham. Apart from we've discussed this postcode malarkey before because it bugs me, and I just get bugged by it. So he's got a postcode from Sunderland. So my viewpoint is it should essentially have it should be classed as Sunderland then. It's got a Sunderland postcode.
Well, you're talking about two different systems though, aren't you? You're talking about local authority or like county lines or whatever, and then you're talking about the Royal Mail or the post office. There's two different,
But then why
making the decision?
Why? Oh,
no,
Steve.
But then why?
I was just going to say, I've just read Sarah's comment. As long as you're not in bed with your brother-in-law. No, I'm not.
No, that wouldn't be good, would it?
No.
Hello and Happy New Year, everybody.
Happy New
You
Year.
sounded a bit Scottish there. Happy New Year.
He did. He went,
Well,
hello.
You have to go.
Did you get your knickers? Have you got fresh knickers now?
Yeah, all I need is a bath, and that's me then done for the next year. So, and one bath, yeah, I'm done. I like to start off with good intentions. Talking of which, let's talk
So you
resolution.
got your clean boxers then, eh?
You probably don't want to know this, but I'm not a boxer person.
That's why I said knickers.
Yeah.
Hi, France.
Not that I'm saying he wears knickers exactly, but to me, knickers are knickers.
Lacy?
Doesn't matter. Silky?
No. No, I have sensitive skin, and no. They would ride up.
Cotton.
Yeah, nice pure cotton. You don't want to know, Junie. Honestly, you don't want to know.
Isn't it just easier to go commando?
Yeah, that's what I do.
We wouldn't have to make all these decisions.
No, but the thing is, because I've got lipedema and lymphedema, by the time I took them off, it had just pissed myself, so I might as well not have any on. So it's just easier.
Yeah.
What a conversation to have, like.
Happy New Year!
Sarah, you don't want to know about what's going on. I actually have one of the largest collections of underwear that anyone would ever have. I made about 10 years ago, I decided I would buy one of every single type of men's underwear there ever was.
Okay.
I don't know why. And unfortunately, they've just sat in a drawer. Some of them still with all the tags on, and the elastic has just perished over the years. So they're all pointless. So my days of opening a pant museum are never going to happen, really.
So why did you buy them all?
I do like underwear. I'm kind of slightly obsessed by underwear.
Really?
I don't think in a fetish way. I don't know. Who knows? I don't really know. But yeah, they are so badly constructed in principle for men. A bit like women's bras. You know how they're essential, but they're not cleverly made, or someone hasn't really thought them through. I always get the impression a man has designed a woman's bra and a woman has designed men's pants.
Oh.
And yeah, to find that perfect pair that does everything that you want it to involved buying lots of different sorts, and then it just
comfort, hold, the whole lot.
The what?
Which kind of maybe the thing that works for men's underwear would work for a woman as well. It's about comfort and hold, isn't it?
Yeah, and
comfort and hold.
Comfort and hold. That's all you want from your undergarments, isn't it?
Yeah, because as soon as you come in, after being out with your bra on, you take it off. I don't know.
God, yeah.
It's like the best thing ever. You know what I mean?
It is the best thing ever.
Yeah.
Sometimes after I'd been at work, when I used to like go out to work, after I'd been at work for like a 10-hour day or something, I'd take it off in the car before I got home because I just had enough of it. I totally had enough.
That's the thing, isn't it? It's like there's this sort of you do when taking your bra off that is like no other. It's like an orgasmic sigh. It's kind of weird. But it's true. No, but it's true though, isn't it?
It is. It's kind of like it is like a sigh of relief. Yeah.
Isn't it, Junie?
Yeah, but if I take my bra off, then I'm like falling over my boobs.
Yeah, but I mean, when I don't mean like to swing them about.
I mean, I wasn't driving home topless, Junie. I would take it off under my clothes.
Might be.
Kind of kept in that.
Well, I've heard you're known in Leicester for like stripping off in the car.
Oh dear. Anyway, let's talk resolutions. Who makes them?
Oh, God no.
I started a diet this morning, and that was like 8 hours ago, and I'm already about to break it. So we haven't even got to New Year's Eve yet.
I'm enough of a failure already. I don't want to just make more failure for myself by making resolutions. You know what I mean? So
I'm making improvements. That's my goal this year. It's like to make improvements. So at the end of the year, I want to wear less. I want the house in a better. So I want to be better in my physical. I want to be better in my money way, and I want to be better in my the way the house is. Yeah. So as long as all of them have improved by the time I come to next year, then yeah.
Isn't that pretty much what? Well, apart from obviously world peace, but isn't that where everybody wants really? That I'd be happy with all of those.
Yeah, but it's not like world peace though. I'm not going to do that bit. World peace. Well, I mean, don't get me wrong. It means I would like it, but yeah.
It's never going to happen, though, is it?
No, it's got people.
As soon as it's like whack-a-mole war and that. As soon as you fix one, another one pops up somewhere else.
Sean is imagining my underwear drawer, but you don't have to. You can come around and look at it anytime you want. Or I could set up my museum for you, and you can peruse it at your leisure.
Is your museum open by appointment only?
Yeah, appointment only, or for the right fee, you get a personal tour.
How much do you charge for people to come in?
Oh my God, this is
ring that special bell just to get to touch his knickers.
Oh.
It's just like washing lines with them pegged up on. That's what I want to know. What do they look like?
Oh, that's a good idea. I quite like that.
Yeah, washing lines and have them pegged up. I never understood why people peg their washing on the line. Like they're not their washing. Obviously, they're washing. I mean, their actual knickers and stuff. I would never put mine.
They're not ashamed of them.
No, but I used to just think they're just new ones you've just bought out of Marxie's and you put in them on there.
People who wear small knickers probably aren't like so bothered about putting them out.
They probably put the small ones out, but dry the other ones, the ones they actually wear indoors.
I think I'm going to buy some size 10 knickers and put them out.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'll do that too. Hang on.
Might just get them over my ankle.
No, next on here will be gone. I don't know if she thinks she's kidding.
Kath has made a good point. I'm afraid you might not put them on the line, but you're quite happy to hang them over fences.
Oh,
no,
yes.
It was a long time ago, right?
Yeah, I forgot about that.
Yeah, it was a long time ago, and I didn't know I'd done it, so it doesn't count, see? Does it? You can't count if you don't know you've done it.
It's not true.
Right, no.
She did it outside Tesco's the other day.
Yeah.
I don't think that
I was only showing you, Junie, what I did before. I wasn't like, it was just like I was just showing you so you could really understand what I did.
I don't think being intoxicated is a defence that holds up in court, Lainey.
Was it like a Crime Watch thing where you reenacted it?
Yes, that's exactly what it was.
To see if anyone would step forward and.
That's exactly how it was.
Do you recognize these knickers?
If you do the mine and get away, lying.
They could have done an artist's impression sketch too, couldn't they?
An artist's impression.
Or did a lineup? Was it number one?
What? If like me and various people who look like me holding a pair of knickers, and anyone who went past at that time, did you see the woman?
We have a positive ID.
I did go back.
Do you recognise this bush?
The one I was hiding behind.
I mean a bush, not a bush.
I thought you meant a bush.
She did mean a bush.
Oh, she did mean a bush. The one I was
but
hiding
not
behind.
A bush.
Yeah, but right, okay.
Okay.
Some shrubbery.
Yeah.
Shrubbery.
Yes, not a lady garden, a shrubbery.
Oh God, I'm not listening to this conversation. I just started listening again when I heard the word lady garden. It's like, what?
Dear.
What's happening now? I was just looking at a photo in the chat of Ian playing Monopoly. He's having a wild New Year's Eve.
Could be fighting, you never know. We used to fight over Monopoly when I was a kid. Obviously,
Monopoly. But the Monopoly he's playing is the Poundland version. I've never seen that before.
They were selling that this Christmas, actually. I noticed they had big displays of it.
Oh.
I've made a right mess of these nails.
But I mean, I'm glad he's got the board now, because before that he was just finding the pieces in his bed.
Who was finding pieces in his bed?
Ian was.
Ian,
Woke up.
he found a piece of Monopoly, one of the little greenhouses in
Oh,
his
yeah, I
bed.
remember him saying that. That's odd,
Yeah.
isn't it?
And then weirdly,
That's
the house that he moved to, House Green, was
Yeah.
and it was kind of like an omen. We were like, it was an omen. And then he found another. Did he tell her he found another piece of Monopoly in the new house?
Oh, this is getting spooky now, isn't it?
Yeah, it's very spooky. Very spooky. I'm just going to do a quick run because I'm well
So my
behind.
plan
the chat,
worked then. I was hiding
think
Monopoly pieces.
Maybe that's what it is. Yeah.
I don't know.
Hi Sean says, I thought I would drop in and say hi to you all. Ernie has tempted me to paint my own nails, but I have been put off by Junie, who suggested I need a perm and a floral dress to match.
Oh,
And hi Tam and Bell. Who else wasn't here? Hi Porky. Was Porky here before? Can't remember. Hi Kath. Sarah says when you remove your bra, then you have to scratch underneath where your bra has been. Yeah. I remember doing that. Was Chop Chop here before?
I've no idea. My brain's all gone to mush already.
Sean says, listen to New Year, same old Stephen does remind us, don't stretch your gusset, it degrades and collapses after a while. I imagine his underwear drawer is full of loose thongs now. Loose like thongs now. I cannot read. I need to put my glasses on. Right, I think I'll just go at the bottom.
Just skip to the end. Just skip to the end, lady.
Yeah, let's not. I was glad we moved off my underwear. Let's not go back. Never go back.
Well, the last comment is about Lainey and me are the Knicker Angels. I don't know what that means. What's a
It means you were good, but Junie and I have lowered the tone.
Oh, I see. Okay.
But we haven't lowered our knickers, so that's good enough.
Yeah, can I just make a point though? When I did lose my knickers,
I get blamed for.
It was only because I went for a wee. I was only going for a wee at that time.
What, out in the street?
Yeah.
That's just a normal thing for a girl.
I was in the park behind the bush. I do have some morals.
That's considered up north really, quite polite, I imagine.
It's just everyday behaviour, isn't it? Yeah.
Yeah.
It is if you've been in our toilets, our public toilets.
I can't say
that bush can tell a few stories.
I can't say I've weed behind a bush since I was about 5. When when you're driving with your parents and they just, I've got to go. So they stop and just rush you behind the bush. But I don't think I've done that since then.
Yo-yo knickers. Hi, Ad.
What are yo-yo knickers? Up and down.
Ian would probably say Katie Price's if he was in one.
Right then, do Stephen and Junie, would you like to play a quiz?
What, and show everybody how stupid I am? Yes.
Yeah.
Because I've got a quiz ready, but I've got to do it soon because otherwise I just won't be able to read the questions.
Okay, can I have a quick cigarette break? And
yeah.
Okay. I will do that now and come back. Can we have what's the topic?
Oh, I'm not telling you that.
Oh,
I'll tell you when it starts.
Oh God. Okay.
He was going to prepare.
Yeah, but that's not fair, is it? You might go off and look up all the answers before it starts.
Prepare them right. Well, if he doesn't know the questions, it depends.
Yeah, that's true.
You would have to find the exact right answers, which would be weird.
Yeah, that's true. I hope it's not too hard. this quiz. Or too easy for that matter. I'm not really an expert on writing quizzes, but I've done a couple now and I quite like it.
It's good fun. I enjoy them. I enjoy doing them as well.
But it's hard to know where to pitch it, too hard, too easy and all that. And also, what's hard for you is easy to someone else, and what's easy for you is harder for someone else. So it's hard. It's really hard to say.
Yeah.
I'm rambling. I'll get my paper ready. I've actually had to find a pen to write down scores.
Oh yeah, I don't have to keep score.
Because I don't use pens. We've had this conversation before, but I can't remember the last time I used a pen. So I've had to find one.
Hi Val. Hi all. Can I give you a classic Times crossword clue?
Yes.
Yeah, whatever that is.
Well, it's the Times crossword. And it's a clue for one of the answers. 5 letters.
Clue is IJK.
Water. The answer's water. H2O.
Oh.
You started without me.
No.
Someone in the chat.
Oh, okay. 5 letters.
I don't really get that.
How
You
did
don't
you
get
know
it. So it's HIJK element.
Yeah, so it's H to the
from
letter
H2O, and H2O is the chemical formula for water.
Oh, from H2O. Very good. Very good.
I wouldn't have gotten it. I get it now that like you did it.
Yeah.
But only because you did it. Otherwise, I would have been like, no, not a clue.
Stuff like that, it either jumps out at you or you never get it. You know what I mean? That one jumped out at me.
I'm on the net and never get it line.
Yeah.
Others you would get, and I wouldn't. So anyway, are we ready then? Are we ready for a
I'm
quiz?
as ready as I'm ever going to be.
Right, let me get my spreadsheet open.
Oh, yeah.
Because of course I have saved it in a spreadsheet, as you
Of
do.
course you have, yes.
This is why I don't use pens. Everything's in a spreadsheet for me.
Okay. And if people want to play, they can play. Are you marking them as well?
Yeah, so I've got on my paper. Let me write your names down. Lainey. Right. Well, just amuse yourselves while I write your names. Because I didn't know it was going to be here. Stephen and Junie. And then I'll give you a question each, so it won't be you won't be fighting against each other on the questions.
Oh,
right. Cool.
So I'll do Junie first because I'll just do it clockwise from myself.
Right, so now I can look properly rather than
yeah, just slow.
rather than just yeah.
So Junie will get a question, then Stephen, then Lainey, and then we'll start again. And
Right,
in the
Cherry.
chat, I'll try and see who gets the first answer, but I've never done this before, so bear with me if I get it wrong. But I'll just see what comes up first in our chat. Is that how you do it, Lainey?
Yeah. And you have the same chat as me, so
Yeah. Okay.
you're on there.
So anyway, the theme of the quiz is 2022. It's all things that happened in 2022 in the news and celebrities and whatever. So have you been paying attention, Stephen?
Oh, yeah, absolutely riveted to it because yeah.
Well, if you've not been watching the news,
If it's happened outside my flat, it hasn't happened in my world.
if you've not been watching the news or not been looking at, I don't know, Twitter or Instagram or wherever, then you don't know any of the answers.
Maybe I picked it up,
Right. So the first round is quotes or coats, as Lainey might say. So I'm going to give you quotes of things that people said this year, and I want you to tell me who said them. And I'll tell you when they said them to give you a bit more of a clue of when it happened. So, Junie, are you ready for question 1? No is the answer. I think Junie's got a bit of a delay.
I think she does, yeah.
Yeah.
I've had that before myself.
Are you there, Junie? Is she there?
Yes.
Are you there?
Yeah.
You're very quiet, Junie. Right, okay. The first question for Junie then is, in March, who said That was the greatest night in the history of television. That was the greatest night in the history of television. Oh my God. Is it too hard?
Oh, you see, I could probably tell you what it was about, but I can't tell you who said it.
Well, let's see if Junie can. Remember in the chat, if you know, just... Sorry, what did you say, Junie?
Chris Rock?
Yes, it is Chris Rock, correct.
Wow, well done.
And it was after he got slapped by Will Smith. I thought that was an easy one. So that's the easy one.
I don't remember.
I thought it was the Queen's Diamond Jubilee celebrations and it was going to be some toff.
Oh, no. No. Do you know what? I've said yes, but nobody in the chat had got it by the time I said yes. So maybe next time I'll wait until the chat's all had a go. But yeah, I could have said the Will Smith part of that night, you know, but then I'd have to swear and Stephen wouldn't like that.
I don't object to swearing, but I don't swear myself. That's all.
But I thought that one would be way too easy. So I went for Chris Rock's response. But yeah.
There's nothing wrong with being way too easy, honestly.
Okay.
If you feel that you want to be way too easy, you should just go ahead.
The next one is for you then, Stephen.
Yeah.
In December, so very recently, who said, I wasn't being thrown to the wolves, I was being fed to the wolves?
Oh, I don't know. I imagine Liz Truss or someone.
No, it's not Liz Truss. What do you think then, Lainey?
I wasn't being thrown to the wolves. I was being fed to the wolves.
Fed to the wolves, yeah.
I don't really watch the news, so this is the problem with
I know.
By the way, have you all kind of like hidden your chat because you know you might get answers in the chat? Somebody in the chat's got it right.
Okay.
Yeah, I've looked at the chat and now I know why I didn't know. I didn't. Yeah.
Sir?
Boris Johnson.
Nope. Do you know Len Junie?
Meghan Markle.
It is Meghan Markle.
Yeah.
I've not seen that series, but
I've not seen any of it. I didn't.
That was one of the. I think that was one of the trailers or something. I just heard it anyway. So, and the person who I saw get it first in the chat. Let me have a quick. I'm going to give it to Chrissy because she said Meghan, and there's only one Meghan. There's only one Meghan, isn't there? So Chrissy gets that one. Chrissy Bond. 1 point for you. Whose go is it? Lainey, it's your go.
Mm-hmm.
In March, who said he thought he could roll into Ukraine and the world would roll over? Instead, he met with a wall of strength he never anticipated or imagined. He met the Ukrainian people. So who said that?
Putin.
Well, it's about Vladimir Putin, but it's not said by him.
Oh yeah, of course, because he said.
I can't remember his blessed name.
So Junie, do you know?
Was it President Biden?
It was President Biden.
Oh, I thought it was going to be Zelensky. Or
I thought people would say Zelensky, so that's why I said it. Yeah. I haven't seen anyone in the chat get it.
I have.
Oh yeah, Val gets it. Val Galloway.
Yeah, well done.
Yeah, I thought that was a really good thing when he said it. It sounded really good. Right, so Junie's on 3. The rest of you.
Yeah, well, you know, fine. But her internet's really slow, so there.
Right then, Junie, next one for you is in November. Who said today I feel gay, today I feel disabled, today I feel a migrant worker?
What? There's somebody going around feeding a lot of people.
This was a big story. Even I saw it. And I don't watch the news.
Bye, Sean.
Bye. So today I feel gay. Today I feel disabled. Today I feel a migrant worker.
Good night, Sean.
Do you know Junie?
Yeah.
I can't think of his name, but I know what
Okay.
he does. I know what he does, but I can't think of his name.
I know if I was asked
It's
this
the
question,
FIFA
I wouldn't be able to
president,
think of his name, but I know who it is. Yeah. So I'll
It's
pass it to Stephen
Gianno or
then.
something.
Well, don't bother. I have absolutely no clue whatsoever.
Lainey?
I know who he is, but I have no clue about his name.
Oh no.
So we're talking about some grey.
If I would give it just for the UEFA FIFA president. If
Yeah, people in the side chat kind of like us, they know kind of who he is, but they don't know his name.
yeah,
I'll have to give it to you then if no one's getting it.
the footy
So-
chat.
It's the Qatar thingy. Yes, it is the Qatar thingy. The football chappie. FIFA matey, bald head, glass eye, wooden leg. That's the one. That's him. Should give it to.
Is that really what he is?
I don't know.
Leg.
I don't know.
Oh, okay.
Anyway, his name's Gianni Infantino.
Isn't that something
And
like
he's the president
Gianno
of FIFA.
Infantino?
He's the president of FIFA, and he was like accusing the West of hypocrisy about slagging off Qatar, basically. You know, so
Yeah.
so no one got that one. Sorry. The next one is for Stephen. In June, who said, "I thought that the track would get some attention, but I just never imagined that it would be anything like this."
Oh, Cliff Richard, surely about one of his songs. He just couldn't believe how Mistletoe and Wine shot to fame.
I know. It's that. Yeah.
He knew it was good, but once he'd heard Laney's version on the kazoo,
Yes,
it went
Laney's
viral.
cover version of Mistletoe and Wine. He never thought it would get that much attention. I know.
I can't
He's
believe
rolling in the royalties from that, though, isn't he?
you've chosen so far. I've had music, sport, and royals, all of which I hate.
Wow. Me too, really. Well, I don't
Yeah.
hate music, but I hate royals and sport. But, you know, I made this quiz for other people, not for myself or you.
Well,
for that
clearly
matter.
not for me. Yeah.
I didn't know you'd be here. So if you don't know, Lainey, do you know who said it?
I don't know.
What was it again?
I thought that the track would get some attention, but I just never imagined it would be anything like this.
When was this said?
June. You'll know it when I say it.
I'm trying to think. What...
No, because I think it's been said in the chat, and I still don't know because I've never heard it.
Adele?
No, it wasn't Adele. Junie?
Was it Kate Bush?
It was Kate Bush.
Oh, I thought.
I thought you'd get that one, Lainey.
I should have, but I didn't know when it was.
Yeah. No, but I haven't seen anyone in the chat say it.
No, but
The
Kathy
song that
said
was in a
Lad
popular
Baby,
TV
and I
thingy.
thought,
That
it'll
is
be
right,
someone-
Chrissy.
It'll be someone like Lad
It was
Baby.
basically Kate Bush reacting to her 1985 song, Running Up That Hill, having a new lease of life because of Stranger Things. Okay, whose question was that? I've forgotten already. That was Stephen's, wasn't it? Yeah. So, Lainey, your question. In November, who said, "I feel betrayed and I felt that some people don't want me here, not only this year, but last year too"?
Rishi?
Rishi? Rishi?
Rishi?
I never forget Josh saying that in that Spice Girls thing. Rishi. No, it wasn't Rishi. Sorry. Junie? I'll say it again. I feel betrayed and I felt that some people don't want me here, not only this year, but last year too.
Was it a politician?
Well, I'll wait till Junie gives her answer.
Was it
Was it who?
Cristiano Ronaldo, footballer guy?
It was Cristiano Ronaldo. Correct, Junie.
Cristiano Ronaldo?
Yeah.
Junie's good at this. It was about, he was talking about Manchester United, and I don't think he was there much longer after that. Not that I follow that stuff.
Yeah.
Who got that in the chat then? Kathy. I can see Kathy got it. Yeah, Kathy gets a point.
Nice one.
I thought you'd get that one, Lainey. See, I put a few football ones in for you, but
You know how, like, my memory is a sieve. It's literally a sieve.
oh.
It comes out. Nothing stays.
So the next one is for Junie. In November, who said, if they win, I should get all the credit. And if they lose, I should not be blamed at all.
When was this?
This was in November. So if they win, I should get all the credit. And if they lose, I should not be blamed at all.
Is that
Sounds like
Donald
more
Trump?
sport.
Oh my God, Junie. It was Donald Trump. Because it's so arrogant, isn't it? It's just him all over. He was basically talking about the American midterm elections. And he said it with a completely straight face. Like, you know, he gets all the credit if they're successful. But he doesn't get any blame if they're not. Because, you know, he's perfect. Yeah, what a twat. Has anyone got it in the... Yeah, I think Junie has hacked into my computer. Poor kids. She's getting too many of these right.
Yeah, I've got one of those special lines to your computer.
Yeah, right. Oh God.
That's why it's so slow and keeps cutting out.
Don't look at all my secret stuff, Junie. I can see Hydron got that in the chat. I can't see anybody else has got it. So.
Chrissy got it.
Oh, did she? Have I missed that one? See, look.
Sarah went with the answer I would have
Oh, yeah, Chrissy. Sorry, Hydron, but Chrissy was there before you. So Chrissy gets another point. I hope I'm adding these up right because my brain's a bit foggy already. Right, that was Junie's. Whose question was that?
That was
Junie's question.
That was Junie's own question, yeah. So the next one is for Stephen. In July, who said, love is beautiful. Pass me the sick bag, but anyway, I'll start again. Love is beautiful. Love is kind. And it turns out love is patient. 20 years patient. Love is beautiful. Love is kind. And it turns out love is patient. 20 years patient.
Obviously, somebody got back together with somebody else after 20 years. There's that female comedian who married and is now having yet another baby. I can't remember her name, though. That's the only person that's springing to my mind. Love is... I don't know.
I know.
Well, you would. I choose you if we were doing a pub quiz. I'm not happy about this. You can be on my team.
Lainey might know it.
Hi, Aaron.
It's like sitting through an episode of Eggheads. I don't know. I'm sorry, I don't know.
Lainey?
It sounds like a song.
It sounds like the plot of Outlander to me. You know the 20
sounds
years
like
thing?
A song to me.
It's not a song. It was something somebody said.
I don't know.
Junie?
J-Lo. And she got back with Ben Affleck.
That's correct. It was J-Lo on her reconnection with Ben Affleck. Well, it was actually on the wedding. You know, it's a statement that she gave on the wedding or something. So, yeah, 20 years later, they got, you know, tied the knot.
Yeah, I didn't even
know. Who got that? Sarah. Sarah got that one. 1 point to you. So that was Stephen's.
Good night, Kathy.
Night. That was Stephen's question. So, Lainey, this one's for you. In October, who said, I didn't do it because it would be easy. I didn't do it to make more money. I did it to try and help humanity, whom I love.
I don't know.
Junie?
I don't know either.
Well, Fauna said who I was thinking because it sounded so stupid, and that was Elon Musk.
Yeah, Stephen got a point.
Hey!
It's a New Year miracle.
Yeah, okay.
That's what you would say. That's what you would say. You know you would. And Fauna got that correct. Yeah. Doesn't he sound humble though, Mr. Musk?
Yeah.
I did it because of humanity.
Oh,
Yes, you
God.
billionaire.
Yeah, when he bought Twitter, which has gone to the dog.
Yeah, he was going to use the money to end world poverty, but he decided to help humanity by buying.
Buying Twitter. Yeah.
That works.
So there's 3 questions left, 1 more each. So number 10 is Junie. In July, who said, "Them's the breaks"? Them's the breaks.
In when?
In July.
A driving instructor.
You don't know?
No, I don't know.
Junie don't know. You got a chance, Stephen, for another point.
Oh,
Them's
actually,
Oh
no.
No.
I was thinking it was Boris Johnson, but it's probably not.
It is Boris Johnson.
Oh.
What was it? Sorry, Stephen.
It was during his
I was going to say that, but
It was during his resignation speech outside 10 Downing Street, and he said he was very sad to leave the best job in the world, but them's the breaks. So that was him. Yeah, who got that in the chat? Anybody? Chrissy. Chrissy's getting a bit of a lead on here. She got that one. Stephen, your final quote is, who said in May, "People want to kill me and they tell me so every day. People want to put my baby in the microwave"?
Oh, that's easy. It was me.
Was it you?
Yeah, I said that.
I didn't know you had a baby.
No, I don't even have a microwave. Are you sure that these are well-known?
They are. They're so well known. I could have gone for much more obscure ones.
Oh my God!
This one was all over. Well,
this
whole thing was all over the news.
Microwave. Well, someone clearly who was hated.
Yep.
Did they actually have a baby, or?
Yep. I'm giving you clues here. I shouldn't be doing this. Stop trying to manipulate me.
Oh, come on! I'm desperate.
Lainey's got to get this one right. Come on, give Lainey a chance.
Would it be that woman who's married to the pirate man? Or they were together? I can't remember people's names. Yes.
Stephen.
Not Amanda. Something
heard.
Something heard.
And it's a colour. What's the lights on the traffic light?
Oh, Amber.
Yeah, it is Amber Heard in her final statement to the court during the what's it trial? The what do you call it?
Watch that either.
Defamation trial. Yeah, but everyone was talking about it, Stephen.
I know. I kind of thought that I might have, just surreptitiously gleaned some of this information, but clearly not. Once I'm tuned out, I'm tuned out.
So in the chat, we've got somebody said, Chrissy said Heard woman, but I'm not taking that. I'm going for Amber Heard. Full answer, Aaron.
Well done, Aaron.
Well done.
Yeah. And the final quote for you, Lainey, is, in November, who said, "What I'm really looking for is a bit of forgiveness"?
Oh, I know this one.
Oh,
is Lainey going to get her first point?
Pressure.
One Hancock.
Oh, of course. Yeah.
Do you know in my spreadsheet, he's the only one where I've not written his proper name. I've written it as Twat Hancock. But yes, you're right. It is Matt Hancock.
Well
You're
done.
not getting any forgiveness from me. Sorry.
No, from me neither.
Oh God, I've got
Very good.
enough paper for all these people who are getting right answers, because the one I see is Mandy gets that one. Correct me if I'm wrong.
No, I agree.
Right, so at the end of round 1, we've got Junie on 8 points.
Round 1.
And then some other people playing.
Stephen
Anyway,
on
let's
2
move on
points.
to round 2.
Stephen on 2 points and Lainey on 1 point. And in the chat,
Woo!
we've got lots of
Yay.
people with 1, but Chrissy is in the lead with 3.
Ooh.
Kathy, Val, Sarah, Fauna, Aaron, and Mandy all got 1, according to my notes. Anyway, are you ready for round 2?
Clearly.
Yep.
Right. So the theme of round 2, you're gonna love this, is current affairs.
What?
You're not gonna
Oh,
get any of these
God.
right. So this is all like stuff that
I think I
this
need
is
to
all
go for a long talk.
this is all
You have to ask me
UK
things that
people.
happened 40 years ago. Those I remember. I don't remember anything that's happened this week.
Of the
Right,
year.
I don't watch the news.
Yeah, but
Yes,
I've
underwear questions.
I've
That's what I
picked
want.
things
Underwear questions.
Oh,
Where's the
God.
underwear question?
I don't really watch the news either, but I've picked things that I knew about. So
Well, this is
Yeah.
the end of the year.
Yeah,
Quiz, isn't it?
I see what you've done, but the trouble is you're smarter than most people. So
You're smarter
but if
than
I
the
don't
average.
listen to the news, I'm not going to like absorb it through osmosis, am I? You know, it's not like just get in there. It's kind of stuff that everyone was talking about, you know.
I suppose so, but I've never watched an episode of Neighbours, but I used to know what was happening, just like the Archers. I'm sure they're still building a
What do you mean?
bypass.
Anyway, let's have a go. See if you get it. I'll start with
Better.
Stephen this time, just to be fair. Stephen, then Lainey, then Junie. So, Stephen, the first question is: in October, Jeremy Hunt became the Chancellor of the Exchequer. But how many people have been Chancellor in total in 2022?
3.
What's your answer?
3.
Incorrect. Lainey.
Oh, how many people? Oh, that's annoying.
2.
Why were you thinking of like dogs or something that had been Chancellor?
No, because he's been twice, hasn't he?
Has he?
Yeah.
2.
Incorrect. Junie?
It's not 3. It's not 2.
4.
It is 4, yeah.
But
Well
2
done.
of them are him, aren't they?
No. It was Rishi Sunak at the beginning of the year. Then it was
Yeah.
Nadeem Zahawi. Then it was Kwasi Kwarteng. And then it was Jeremy Hunt. So 4 different people. And in the chat, Ian J got that right.
Well done, Ian J.
Yeah, 4 people. It was like, you know, revolving door at one point,
Yeah.
wasn't it? Just in and out, in and out.
See, I only pay attention every other Chancellor. So,
Yeah. Or Home Secretary or whatever, yeah.
whatever.
So the next one is for Lainey. Formerly called Crossrail, what is the name of the new Cross London rail line which links Berkshire and Essex and which was officially opened in May this year?
Oh, I'm glad I didn't get that one.
That is correct, Chrissy. I can't win. Do you know, Lainey?
Fast rail.
Nope. Junie?
I might know it.
Go for it then.
Is it the Elizabeth line?
It is the Elizabeth line, yes, because of the Jubilee, I guess. I don't know really, but
Oh, because I've been seeing things about that, but I assumed they were talking about the underground.
I think part of it goes underground. I'm not 100% sure because I've not been on it, but I think part of it links with the underground system. But
Oh,
it's a proper rail line though, because it goes from like, you know, overground stations and stuff.
Oh, Oh, that makes sense.
But it was called Crossrail, but then they've renamed it the Elizabeth Line when it was officially opened by the Queen in whenever I said, was it May? Yeah. And the next question is for Junie. So, as you probably know, every month rather, the Office for National Statistics announced the inflation rate. And we've had like really high inflation this year. So what I want to know is, in October, what was the rate of inflation, the highest that it peaked at this year? And I'll give you this to within, like, let's say 0.2, because, you know, we all know roughly where it's been at. So 0.2 tolerance.
Was that about 11%?
I'll give you that. Yeah. It was actually 11.1 where it peaked. It's gone down a bit since, I think, but 11.1 is the correct answer. And I'll give you 11. Can't see any answers in the chat, so.
Oh, they've all suddenly sprung up.
Oh, they've all sprung, yeah. Chrissy got 11, so we'll give Chrissy that 1 point again. It's funny how the chat suddenly they all appeared all of a sudden.
Yeah, it really jumped.
Mr. Delia with
I didn't see any of them. So Chrissy gets a point for that. Porky says 75%. I think if that had happened, there'd have been riots, you know.
I think that's how it feels.
But some things, you know, that's just the general one, isn't it? The average, but some things have.
Yeah, and that includes things that you wouldn't necessarily buy yourself. You know, like, I don't know if it includes house prices, or I don't know what it actually includes. But sometimes you go in Aldi and things have doubled. You know, it's terrible. Yeah. There have been riots, have there? See, I don't watch the news, so I don't know. Right. So whose question was that? Can't remember whose. Oh, that was
Junie's.
Junie's, yeah. So it's back to you, Stephen.
Oh, good.
A biography of whom, published in December, was called Out of the Blue?
Well, it could be a politician. It could be a member of Blue.
It's not a member of Blue. I'll give you that.
Oh, thanks. Or it could be one of the Avatar people. Out of the blue, somebody who's left the Tory party. And sorry, was it a book or an autobiography?
It's not an autobiography. It's a biography.
A biography.
So it's a book, but a biography. So it's not written by the person, but it's actually like about the person.
And it was written when? Sorry.
It was written, well, it was published. I don't know when it was written, but it was published in December. So
quite late. Okay. Well, then it's going to be. And we're looking for who it's about.
Yes.
Okay, I'm just going to say Boris.
Who are you going to say?
Boris.
No. Do you know Lainey?
I think it might be Liz Truss.
It is Liz Truss. Well done.
Someone's bothered to write a whole book about her.
And in the chat, Chrissy got that one. So another point for Chrissy.
Only because I'm sure I've seen a cardboard thing in Tesco with it advertised on.
Was it in like the 10p bin or something? Yeah. The funny thing about it is, when I was looking it up, it said when it was first announced that this biography was coming out, it was in September when she was like Prime Minister, and it had the subtitle, "The Story of Liz Truss and Her Rise to Power" or something. By the time it was published, they'd had to change it to Her Astonishing Rise and Rapid Fall or something like that.
Yeah.
So that was the funny thing about it. Like, they do rapid editing to get it out. So.
The rise and fall.
The rise and fall of Liz Truss, yeah. Okay, so that was Stephen's question. So the next one is Lainey.
Mm-hmm.
In February, who announced that they would be leaving the role of head of London's Metropolitan Police Service just hours after stating that they had no intention of resigning?
I don't know who it is.
You don't know who the Commissioner of the Metropolitan Police was back in February? Do you know Junie?
That was that. What's name? Her last name's Dick. Cressida.
Cressida.
Yeah, that's correct. It was Cressida Dick.
Yeah.
I always thought that was a great name, Cressida Dick. It's so unique, isn't it?
Can you imagine the stick she must have got at school, though?
Yeah, that's true. Several people got that in the chat, but Chrissy, fastest finger, got that again. Another point to Chrissy. So well done.
Probably what they say it now.
Say that again.
Probably the jokes to say it one now.
Yeah, they probably do. Yeah. So that was Lainey's question. So we're on to Junie. So in September, in case you weren't watching the news, the Queen died. I mean, sorry to break it to you all, but yeah, the Queen died.
Did she?
What I want to know is, what was the code name for the plan for her funeral, which had been in place since the 1960s? So what was the code name for her funeral?
I'm not going to be able to.
Can't think. Oh, I know it.
I know.
Oh, I know. Operation London Bridge.
That's correct. Operation London Bridge.
Or was it?
It is. Yeah. And then the interesting thing was that because she died in Scotland, a second plan had to be come into action, and that was called Operation Unicorn, which I object to. Because it's got a unicorn in it. I know unicorn is the national animal of Scotland, Junie. So
is it?
Yeah. Sadly.
I
like Scotland, but I don't like that.
You got that in one of my quizzes, didn't you?
It's because we're all weird in Scotland.
Say that again, Junie.
It's because we're all weird in Scotland.
Oh yeah, well.
I thought it might be because you're all horny.
Oh, that as well, obviously. Obviously.
Yeah.
So in the chat, Richard Payne got that one right. So point to you.
Well done.
And whose question was that? That was Junie's own question. So yeah, the next one is
my turn again.
Stephen. This was all over the news. You've got to know this one, Stephen. I bet you won't. But anyway,
I'm going to slash my wrist before 2022 is out.
When you hear the question, you probably will. What's the name of the civil servant? I mean, that's a promising start, isn't it?
Quentin Crisp.
No. What's the name of the civil servant who led the Cabinet Office inquiry into the Partygate COVID scandal?
Oh, Gray. Something Gray.
And whose report was published in May. It is something
Gray.
Gray.
Full name.
I want the full name, but I might give you half a point for Gray.
Well, then I'm only going to get half a point. Who? Oh, so you're saying, I thought Lainey was telling me.
I don't know.
So I've got Cressida now in my head, and I can't
Not
get rid of
Cressida
that.
Gray, no.
Something Gray.
Starts with an S, Stephen.
Felicity Gray, Fiona Gray.
It's a little name.
A what?
She didn't say F. She said S.
Oh. Shades of Grey.
Shades of Grey. I like Porky says the answer
like
is Ivor Curry.
Okay, Sue Gray. Susan Gray.
It's Sue Gray. I'll let you have that. And Richard Payne.
Oh, God, it's hard work.
Another point for Richard. Sorry, I didn't make this easy for you. Lainey, the next one is for you.
Okay.
And this one you're going to have to just guess, I reckon. Well, unless you know it. So in June, the initial results of the 2021 census were published. And it revealed a large rise in the population of the UK since 2021. And what I want to know is, what did the report say the estimated total population of the UK was?
Oh, that's interesting. I wouldn't know. But...
and I'll give you a tolerance of 500,000 either side. So just go for it. What do you think? How many millions of people are in the UK? Estimate that is probably more. Look at Lainey's brain working. I can see it working.
16 million.
16 million?
Mm.
Okay, no. Junie?
60 million.
60 million. No.
I think 74.
And no, it's not 74.
But
So
it's
I would
more
have
than
given
65, isn't it?
it is more than 65 and it's
68
less
then?
Miles
So-
away.
Lainey was that's why I was a bit surprised when you said 16 million. So I would have given you between 66,466,000 to 67,466,000 because they said it was just a very shade under 67 million.
Oh.
When I was at school, I'm sure it was like 55 million or something. So it's gone up loads. So I need somebody who's got an answer near that.
I remember it being 60 million.
I don't remember ever working it out.
We discussed
You didn't
it.
count? You didn't count them, Lainey? Oh.
We discussed it in humanities class, it was called. So I've got Aaron got 67 million. So that's very, very close. I'm giving that point to Aaron.
Do you know where I got 16 million from?
I think there's more than 17 million people in London, isn't there?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Maybe I was just counting the northeast or something.
Yeah, just
Well,
Sunderland.
where else is there?
Yeah, just this area.
And then this is Junie's question. So in May, it was announced that 8 new cities would be created as part of the Platinum Jubilee Civic Honours.
Oh.
6 in the UK and 2 in British Overseas Territories or Crown Dependencies. So for 1 point, Junie, just tell me one of those 8, any of them.
So it's a town that would be becoming a city.
Yeah, so there was like 8 towns became cities. I don't know whether they've actually become cities, but the announcement was made in May that they would become cities. And there's 6 in the UK and 2 non-UK. But they're British like territories, you know what I mean? I didn't catch that.
Doncaster.
Let me just have a quick look. I
Doncaster?
forgot. Yes, Doncaster is one of them. Yes, correct.
Nice.
So, am I going to do this in the chat? Because I've got 8 answers. I'll just go whoever's given me the first right one.
It gives you one correct. The first one to give you a correct answer.
Well, it's the first one was correct. Richard's got 2, so you're not having 2 points though. You're having 1.
Oh.
So I'll tell you what they are. There's one in Northern Ireland, and that was Bangor. One in Scotland was Dunfermline. I thought you'd get that one, Junie. One in Wales, which was Wrexham. So Andrew knows about that. And then there's 3 in England, Milton Keynes, Colchester, and Doncaster, which is what Junie said. And then overseas, there was Douglas, Isle of Man, which I would have assumed was a city already, because it's the main place there. And then the other one I would have also assumed was a city was Stanley, Port Stanley in the Falkland Islands. So they all are now to be cities or are cities. There you go.
I didn't even know that's how it worked.
Well, no, I think the Queen or the monarch or whatever has the power to sort of like bestow this upon people.
But you can do it. You can do it by applying in other ways. That's just like a New Year's honours list or something, is it?
I don't know. I think the towns have to apply, and then they got.
This was Stephen Fry. He'd have all the background information.
Well, I do apologise. I've got another job. Stephen Fry has people to do that for him. All that research. Anyway, the next one is for you, Stephen. So get your thinking on. What was the name given to the powerful storm that hit the UK in February 2022, which took off part of the roof of the O2 Arena?
Eugenie?
Ooh. You're quite close, but you're not quite right. No.
Oh.
You've got the right first letter.
What was it called then?
I've got one name, but I don't know if it's it either.
Ethel.
No, it wasn't Storm Dave. It wasn't Storm Dave, no. I get that. Bye, Val.
Okay, no, I'm sorry. I won't know. I'll just go through a list of names till I get it right, and that's not really
Okay. Lainey, you've gone all
Well, Stephen said what I thought anyway.
What, Eugenie?
No, Ethel.
No, it wasn't Ethel. I didn't hear him say Ethel.
He said it after.
Yeah.
No, but it wasn't that either. So do you know Junie?
Was it Eunice?
It was Eunice, correct.
Ah.
How do you remember that? I would never have remembered that. And when I looked it up, I did. But anyway, who's got it in the chat? Richard Payne has got Eunice spelt wrong, but I'll give you that. It is. It begins with a E.
It's the same thing.
But it's Eunice, yeah. So it took off the roof of the
No,
ocean.
Richard's just saying he thinks you're nice.
You nice.
Who thinks I'm nice? He thinks I'm nice.
Yeah.
Nice, and you nice.
Oh, you nice. Oh, I see what you mean. Oh, very funny.
Uh,
I am nice. What are you about?
See, that should disqualify him. That should disqualify him right from the
that
start.
was clear there.
So the next question is for you, Lainey.
Okay.
How many days was Liz Truss, God bless her, how many days was she Prime Minister of the UK? And now, if you look this up, people have different answers to this, but the number I want is the difference between the day she took office and the day Rishi Sunak took office.
Oh.
Because like some people count it like the day she resigned, but she was in office
48.
a few more days after that. So
48 days.
shall I give you a tolerance? I don't know whether to or not. And I want the exact number. It's not 48 days, no.
Okay.
Because it's quite famous that, you know, because she's the shortest ever.
I knew it
Junie,
was 40 something, but I didn't know what.
yeah. Do you know Junie?
No.
Do you want to have a guess?
Too short.
Wasn't it something like a month and a week or something?
Are you going to have a guess, Junie? I can't see anybody got it in the chat yet. Let me have a quick look, see if I've missed it.
45.
Say it again, Junie. I didn't catch what you said.
45?
Not 45, no. Isn't that what you said?
41.
No.
Okay.
I haven't seen it in the chat, correct? But it
I
might
said
pop up.
48.
It might pop up. Oh, you said 48, didn't you? That's what I was going to say. Shall I give you a tolerance because you were one out, Lainey?
Oh.
It was 49 days.
Oh, well
Between
done.
the day she
Oh,
took-
I think Lainey deserves a point for that.
Thanks, Stephen.
She's the closest of anybody.
All right. I've given Lainey a point.
Hooray!
And
And it's interesting because up north the time's different. So.
yeah, that's true. So it probably was 48 days when you counted in Sunderland time. Yeah, that's true. And Richard just got that in the chat. So. Yeah. And the final question goes to Junie. In July, the UK experienced its hottest day ever since records began. And what I want to know is which English county recorded the highest temperature of 40.3 degrees Celsius or 104.5 Fahrenheit. So don't tell me the town because that's too, you know, you probably won't get that. But I want to know the county. If you know the town, yeah, just tell me. But I don't think most people will remember it.
Couldn't you give her a choice of 3? Can we do multiple choice?
Oh, I don't know.
But I haven't. There's how many English counties are there? Just pick one.
40 odd.
So you might get it right.
Was it Suffolk?
No, not Suffolk.
What was the question again?
Okay, then I'm going to go say Sussex.
It's not Sussex. No. So which county recorded the highest of all the temperatures in July on that very hot day? I think it was my house. That was the hottest, but it didn't get officially recorded. You gonna have a guess,
I
Lainey?
think I'm somewhere in the middle.
Think of somewhere in the middle. Well, I'm in the
Only
middle.
way is to know the answer.
No, don't go for that lane. Don't go for that one.
Okay.
All right.
I was thinking somewhere where you live, near where you are, because that might
It is. Yeah, I would say perhaps it is quite
Did
near
it
to
start
where
with
I am.
L?
So would that be what is your county Leicestershire?
Yeah, but it's not my county.
What's the next to it then?
Loads, because I'm right in the middle. There's loads all around us. It's one of them.
Wiltshire.
I'll give you that clue.
Wiltshire?
What?
I don't know
Wiltshire.
what's next to it.
Wiltshire.
I don't know what
Wiltshire's not adjacent to Leicestershire.
anything
No.
is. You do realise that?
I haven't seen the correct answer in the chat yet.
Really?
We've got
Can I guess again?
We've got Kent, Surrey, Norfolk, Essex, Dorset, Essex, Malden. No, none of them are right. You can guess again, but you're not getting a point.
Oh,
Go for it.
Is it Lincolnshire?
It is Lincolnshire. How did you get that? It is Lincolnshire. Oh, I've just seen it pop up in the chat. I'll give that to Richard in the
Because
chat.
you said it was another L.
See, Leicestershire's got loads of counties around it. We've got Lincolnshire, Northamptonshire, Nottinghamshire, Derbyshire, loads of them. There's loads. But yeah, Lincolnshire. It was a town called Coningsby in Lincolnshire that recorded that hottest one. So
Well,
yeah.
it was just my thought that it'd be in the middle, being that's going to be the hottest part. I would have thought.
Yeah, but
I love
the
that you
map
start-
isn't like the geography of the sun. The hottest part
No,
isn't.
no. No, I meant because it's not next to the coast. Because usually next to the coast you get
That's
You
yeah,
went to
that's
get,
a good point.
the
Yeah.
wind.
Yeah, I like the fact that you started this question with the hopes that someone might know the actual town.
No, I just knew that nobody would know the town, but I thought the county somebody might guess the county, and they did. Richard guessed it, look, and Junie eventually.
Where are the meat sausages?
Lincolnshire sausages, yeah.
I know that.
So,
That's the point.
do you want to do the next round because it's all about sport?
It's not really, is it?
Oh,
I might have
no.
maybe.
See, I thought that
Can somebody else not take my place?
I thought Stig might be here and
Yeah.
he's good at sport.
Where is he? Where he's playing Monopoly?
He's out bloody living it up, playing Monopoly, isn't he?
Oh. Some people are so selfish, aren't they?
Right, at the end of round 2, Junie got 7 in that round.
And Stephen was
Laney got 2, and Stephen got 1. Another miracle.
okay.
And in the side chat, I'm not sure I wrote them all down.
I'm going out for a cigarette because
Yeah, go and have
the
a
last
drink.
one
I think I need a wee as well, so we'll have a little break. I've got 2 more rounds. Don't know if you can take it.
What's the other one other than sport?
The final one is entertainment.
Well, maybe we'll just do that one then, if that's all right, and then
Yeah.
keep the sport because these two don't know anything about sport.
Yeah, I'll
might
miss
have
the
a
sport
clue.
one and just do the
But I
entertainment.
only really know Sunderland more than anything.
So in the side chat in that round, I got Richard got 6 points, and Chrissy got 3.
Well,
And
people.
Ian and Aaron got 1 each. I might have missed not writing one down, but sorry about that. Just blame the vodka. Chop Chop is saying, "Give me one sport question." All right, I will. I'll just read them out while he's gone through his phone and see what you think. So the first one is, just let the chat do this. In February at the 2022 Winter Olympics in Beijing, which country topped the medals table with 16 golds, 8 silvers, and 13 bronzes? Go, chat, go.
Hey.
Oh,
me.
country
Hello.
bumpkin has arrived.
Hello.
It's a country bumpkin.
Oh yeah.
It's not China. No, not China. It's not the USA.
How are you doing? Good.
Yeah. What's the question?
The question is, who topped the medals table in the Beijing Winter Olympics in February?
Finland,
No,
Sweden,
no. I've
Canada,
not seen a right answer in the chat yet. It's not Russia.
Canada.
No.
France.
Hi, Andrea. Not
No.
France.
Germany.
No. We've got a correct
Norway.
answer in the chat. It's Norway.
Oh, I did
No.
some of them sorts of countries, and I got the wrong
I
ones.
didn't know what the,
So Chrissy got a point for Norway. Second question is, in May, Ronnie O'Sullivan became the men's 22 world snooker champion, his 7th time winning that title. But who did he beat in the final?
Oh, I don't watch.
Higgins.
Hurricane Higgins! What century are you in, Steve?
My own
1985.
century.
Steve Davis.
Do you know
Let's
what? I don't know anything about sport, but I know this person's name.
I have no
Because
idea.
Right, let's
he's
think.
got an unusual, well, not an unusual, but he's got a
Judd, somebody
he's got an
Judd.
interesting surname, let's say.
Judd Trump.
Trump.
It is Judd Trump. I've not seen the right
Oh.
answer in the chat.
That's teamwork. I got
Judd
Judd.
Trump.
Someone else got Trump.
You might have said
Yeah, but we're
Trump.
not counting this one. This is just for fun, this one.
Oh, my mum knew the answer. Does she get a point?
Your mum can have a point. A point
You get
to your
a
mum. I
point.
don't know her name, but you've got a point. You're leading now. Porky's got that one in the chat. Judd Trump. See, I've heard of him. That's a miracle for me with sport. In December,
Is snooker a sport?
yes, it is.
Sorry. Okay, I just thought I'd throw that in. But,
Yeah. So's darts.
It's one of my favourite.
Nice.
Darts is my absolute favourite sport.
Pub sports are the best.
I love darts, especially when they drink loads. It's really good fun. Anyway, in December, which football player became only the second ever to score a hat trick in a world men's? I can't even say it, a men's
Messi.
World Cup final.
No,
Lionel Messi.
no, it's the French Mbappe.
yes, it
yeah.
is.
The
Even
second
I know
ever to score a hat trick in the final of the World Cup. Let's just give the chat a little time before I say whether you're
And
right.
the first one was Hurst, wasn't it?
That's correct. You're not getting any points for this. Jeff Hurst was the first
Oh.
and only until this month. And the correct answer, you are right. It is. I don't know how to say it. Kylian Mbappe.
Kylian Mbappe.
Mbappe, yeah.
That's him. I've never heard of
And
him.
he still didn't win.
Yeah.
Yeah, he
And
was
then
from
what?
France. He was from France, and didn't they knock out a certain local team?
Done.
What, the England team?
Imagine getting a hat trick in a World Cup final and not winning it.
I know, that's
Yeah.
crazy, isn't it? Porky's got that, so Porky gets a point there.
Yeah, but it's not about the winning, is it? It's about the taking part.
Rubbish.
Yeah, it's not, Stephen. It's about the money.
I know it's not.
That's what it's about.
True. In sports today, it's about the
Next
money.
question is: in February, the Los Angeles Rams won the Super Bowl 56 American football final, defeating the Cincinnati Bengals. Bet you all love to know that. But what I want to know is which former number 1 tennis player performed the coin toss?
Serena.
I'll let you all have a go before I say. I'll let the chat have a go.
It's gotta be.
So it's going to be an American player.
I think we all watched the mid thing show, didn't we? You know, like with all
Was
the.
it Connors? Do you remember Connors?
Yeah,
I
Jimmy
do,
Connors.
yeah.
I liked him.
What was his first name?
Jimmy.
Jimmy.
People used to say I look like
Jimmy
Connors.
Connors. Yeah, I remember him.
Gotta be
Oh,
Serena Williams.
really? Wow.
Jimmy Connors.
What's the other sister called?
Venus.
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 Yeah, they're amazing, aren't they? They're
But
just-
Serena's
yeah.
only just.
They haven't retired yet, have they? They're still in the.
She's retired. Serena retired.
Oh,
I think.
is she?
Serena
Yeah.
retired.
I think they both are now.
But they are brilliant. I've not seen a correct answer yet, and I've not heard a correct answer yet either from you guys.
We'll keep going. McEnroe.
No.
Going way back.
Oh,
So,
okay.
in the chat, we've had Nadal and Ivan Lendl. I've not heard that name for a while, but no, it's not any of them.
Yvonne Goolagong.
Ooh,
Wasn't
nice.
she Australian? It is an American, so I'll give you that. It's an American.
Okay.
Was Martina Navratilova American? I know
No.
she wasn't originally, but
She is an American citizen. She played for America, I'm
I thought she
sure.
was.
But it wasn't her. It wasn't her.
Okay,
Americans-
what was the one before her?
Sellers was American.
Monica.
Was it Andre Agassi?
No.
Agassi.
I'll give you. I can't see any. Oh no! I've seen a correct answer in the side chat. Someone's got it.
Oh, I can't see the side chat.
It's the one.
I'll give you a clue. It's a woman.
It is a woman. It's what's her name, isn't it?
Yes.
Yes.
What's her name?
Billie Jean
Oh,
King.
Billie Jean King.
It's
yeah.
Billie Jean King. Yes, and Sarah got that in the side chat.
Jeff knew that. He was trying to tell us.
Billie Jean King. Yeah.
Oh, Jeff.
So the next one is in January. Who won the men's 22 Australian Open singles tennis title after 3 times reigning champion Novak Djokovic was unable to participate when he was rejected from the country or ejected from the country
Nadal.
because of COVID?
Yeah, it has to be Nadal, doesn't it? There's Federer, Nadal, and then nobody else plays.
Nobody else played.
Was it Nadal?
I'll just give the side chat a little chance to give their answers because you're not getting points anyway. Because this is just for fun this round. Because nobody. Yeah, Aaron's got it. It is Nadal. That is correct. That was an easy one for you guys. Because I know the rest are hard. The next one is: in which city did the 2022 Tour de France start in July? Where did it commence?
Where does it start?
Yeah.
Dion.
I've no concept of that.
Or was it somewhere in the UK?
Starts in the UK. Tour de France.
I'm not sure it did this year, did it?
Did it start in the UK? Hang on, Mum's being controversial over here.
What she said?
Certainly has come to the UK. I don't know if it started in the UK.
London.
London. London.
London. Cockney visas.
You said that with a real Cockney accent.
London.
It's not London.
Marseille.
Is it the
Correct
UK though?
answer. I can see a correct answer in
Hang on.
the side chat.
Sideline says what?
Marseille.
Marseille.
No,
No, wrong. Leave the room, Mum.
you've just lost your original point, Mum. You're down to 0 again.
You've lost your original point. You're down to 0.
I'll tell you, it's Copenhagen.
Oh, we're just
Why
making.
is a complete con because that's not in France. Why
No.
is it called the Tour de France when it's in
Copenhagen.
Copenhagen? Anyway, Chrissy got that correct. I just think that's wrong. Sport lies. Sport is a lie.
That was like a trick question.
It is a trick
Yeah.
question.
Terrible. Sack the organizer. Who's that?
Me. Right. In December, who returned to the job of head coach of Wales national rugby union team?
Oh God.
See, I put this question in for Sharon, but she's not here.
Where's she?
She's out boozing.
Partying.
Oh.
Welsh Rugby Union.
See, I know the name. I've heard the name, so I thought some of you.
Gareth. Isn't there a Gareth? Somebody.
There are lots of Welsh Gareths, but yeah,
Gareth
this person
Jones.
isn't
Gareth
necessarily-
Jones.
Yeah. Yes.
This person isn't necessarily Welsh to be the coach. You don't have
They're
to
not.
The one that was married to her with the voice of an angel.
Yeah.
Yeah, Charlotte's other half.
Catherine, wasn't he? Catherine, somewhere?
No,
Wasn't he
it's not him.
like Gareth Jones?
Gavin, Gareth.
The most stereotype
Johnson.
like Welsh name.
Warden
thing.
Gatland.
Yes, well done.
Sorry, Junie.
What did you say, Junie?
Warren Gatland.
That's the one, and I've heard that name, so it must be well known. See,
No.
Sharon, where are you when we need you? You're into that Welsh
I
sport.
haven't heard that name.
You've not
No,
heard it?
No.
No.
Well, I don't know why I've heard it. Right, the next question is, the 2022 Commonwealth Games were held in Birmingham in July and August. But what I want to know is, what was the name of the main venue that was used for the opening and closing ceremonies and the athletics?
The bull ring.
That's a shopping centre.
Well, that's where I'd celebrate.
The Hippodrome.
That sounds like a theatre. I don't think you'd do the athletics like running around the theatre.
Well,
So
some
we-
of it looks a bit dancing.
Come on,
name-
some of you must have watched the Commonwealth
Alexander
Games.
Stadium.
Yeah.
What did you say, Junie?
Go again, Junie.
Alexander Stadium.
That's correct. Junie's got it right. The Alexander.
Never heard of it. Wow.
Well, I would have assumed that somebody would have watched the Commonwealth Games. Somebody was watching it, not me.
I would have watched it if it was where Porky's was saying at the Crossroads Motel. That would have been
I would too, with all the shaky cardboard sets.
yeah.
That would have been great. Imagine doing the pole vault.
Yeah. Benny on the podium. Miss Diane.
Yeah. Right. The next one is in June, which I've not seen a correct answer for any of that in the side chat. In June, which British golfer won his first major title, winning the 122nd US Open at Brookline, Massachusetts?
A British golfer.
A British golfer won his first major.
I'm so out of touch with golf.
I have not got a clue. I could not know you were golfer.
Junie will know it. Junie will know. I just know she will.
Nick Faldo.
Jeffrey Tartanpants.
Yes, he's my favourite.
Is it Severiano Ballesteros? He was a golfer, wasn't he?
Yeah, but he's not British. Sevi Ballesteros. He's Spanish, isn't he?
He could have been naturalised as British. I don't know.
No.
Probably watched
We're
it.
not
Not
gonna
Rory McIlroy.
Oh, hang on. Justin Rose, that's a British player.
No, it's not Tiger Smith. It's Tiger Smith,
Tiger Smith. I like Tiger Woods, but
but the
But
English
British.
one. Yeah.
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 I don't. Have you got a clue?
All right. His first name rhymes with twat. My favourite word.
Matt.
I
Mark.
can't repeat the word. It's rude, Mum. Shh.
Oh, okay.
It is Matt somebody. Yeah.
Monroe.
Matt Hastings.
No.
Matt Monroe. Yeah. No. Matt
Matt
Smith. Oh,
Matt Jones.
It wasn't Matt Smith either. Before you say, it
I
wasn't.
already said Matt Jones.
It wasn't
Matt
Matt
Ross.
Hancock. Not Matt Hancock either.
We don't know golf.
Okay, I thought it was all over the news. His name is Matt Fitzpatrick. No one's fucking heard of him. Sorry, Matt.
Well, say it if you've heard of it. Just
Is
stand
that
there
why
looking
you thought
smug.
Junie would know because of a Scottish name?
Maybe. But Junie knows everything.
Well, yeah.
Right, the next one. This question was put in for fucking Stig, and he's not here either. Right, Manchester City.
Stop swearing.
Hi,
Ronaldo.
Anna.
Oh, sorry, Mum. Sorry, Mum.
Hi.
Hey, hello, Mama Nick.
I'm really sorry for swearing in your house.
I didn't hear you anyway.
Don't
She's
invite
deaf.
them back.
Have you got your hearing aids in?
Yes.
Yes.
Oh, look, Ali said, was it Matt Damon? If only.
Oh, that, wasn't there a while when that was the answer to every question?
Yeah,
Everything.
it was
Yeah.
Ali's answer to
We
everything.
didn't know. It was just Matt Damon.
And I used to say Matt Smith just to compete with it, you know.
Oh,
The next question is, and this question was for Stig, but one of you'll get it. Manchester City won the 2022 Football Premier League and Liverpool were in second place. What I want to know is, at the end of the season, how many points difference were there between the two teams?
11.
that's a lot.
Any other guesses? That's not correct.
Going with Lainey. Oh.
9.
No.
You said it with such conviction.
I think it was
honestly
actually
believe-
quite close. Was it quite close? I think it come to the. Or was that
I-
the year before?
Mum Hills says 5.
No. You're on -1 now, Mum Hills.
Minus numbers.
How come we never usually do -1. It's a bit fast.
She's stormed off in a huff now, which we're not getting her back.
I just have to say it was very close. And if Stig was here and he didn't get this, I would have disowned him.
Who?
Nope. I can see a
Is it
correct
1
answer in the
point?
chat. I can see. Yeah, Junie's got it. It's
This
1
is
point.
1.
Yeah, I
Oh.
was going to say, I can't remember whether it was last year or the year before where it was like really close down to the last
It was down to
last
the
match.
last
Well, you
match. Yeah.
You're way off with 11 then.
Yeah.
I
She was
thought about the year before
spot
or
on.
the year
She
before
just said
that.
it
I can't
twice.
remember.
Well, yeah.
It was quite a lot.
Yeah.
Again.
We'll have to ask Stig that later, see if he knows.
So,
The next question, there's only 2 more sports questions left, and you'll be fine. Who won The 2022 British Grand Prix at Silverstone in July. Come on, all you like Grand Prix
Max
fans.
Verstappen.
No,
Jensen Button.
no.
The Pussycat Girls
Is
boy.
he still going, Jensen Button?
He's the only one I think of.
Who's current? Well, Hamilton, obviously, but he's not winning a lot now, is he?
I think it was
No.
Hamilton.
It's not him.
I think it was
Um,
someone on his
Lewis
team.
Hamilton.
who's
It's not, to me, it's not a familiar name, so you're probably not going to get it. It's not Sterling Moss. Very close. No, it's not Sterling.
Nigel Mansell. Yeah, these are all
Ayrton
names.
Senna.
Yeah. Oh my
Ayrton
God.
Senna. Is he still alive? No.
He was-
No. Didn't he
It's
die in a horrible
I'm
crash?
beginning to wonder what I did last year. Where was I?
I was ignoring sport.
I would go in sport as well. I would
Oh,
not.
Nicky Lauda.
Oh,
No.
that's a good one.
I have no idea about current sport.
I don't think any of you are going to get this. Even Junie, I don't think you're going to get it. Prove me wrong, Junie.
Hang on, my dad might know.
I
on,
do
Dad.
know who it is because my brother is an F1 guy.
No.
He really likes it. It was
Tell us,
Max
Dad.
Verstappen.
No, it's not. It's not.
Oh,
Max
that was my
Verstappen.
guess, Max Verstappen.
I'll give you a clue. I've seen a correct answer in the chat. It's a Spanish person.
Jose.
No,
Oh,
What
but
you
go
did.
down that
I
line.
have
Don't
a fast car.
say another common Spanish first name. You might get it.
Jose.
Jesus.
Not Jesus. No.
What was yours,
Carlos.
Stephen?
Juan. Jose or Juan.
Carlos. Andrea's got half a point.
Science.
Yes, it's Carlos Sainz or something like that. I don't know how you pronounce it. And
Boom.
in the side chat, Ian got that one. Not our Ian, but Ian J. I mean, Ian J is our Ian as well, but you know what I mean. It's not Stig.
Yeah.
He's off
Well,
playing
yes.
Monopoly, having a wild old time.
You stick
He's
out
with his-
partying with his real friends.
He's
He's
Yeah.
playing Monopoly.
He's playing Poundland Monopoly.
Is he? With himself?
No.
And the final question in the sports round is an easy one, I think. Even I would have got this. And that's saying a lot because I hate sport. In December, and it only happened like the other day, in December, who was voted the BBC Sports Personality of the Year for 2022?
Oh, I know. I know.
Beth.
Beth.
Let Andrea answer.
Beth. Somebody. Beth. I want to say Jones again.
Mead.
What's her name? Beth
Mead.
Mead.
It
Beth
is Beth
Thank you.
Mead. That's correct. Yeah, I would have got that one.
Oh, Fauna, we had pigs in blankets. They're called something. They're not called pigs in blankets. They're horse things. That's what they're called in
Figs in blanket sounds revolting.
pigs in blankets. But then you get horse.
Manure?
No, they look like it.
Horse talent.
Donna got that one in the chat.
I've forgotten what they're called.
So at the
but
end
yeah.
of the sports round, none of you got any points.
She used to play for Sunderland, by the way. It's,
Yeah, I know. I looked her up. I thought
Beth
Lainey
Mead.
got Lainey
We,
got this.
we got loads of them, right?
Yeah, but there's no points in this one because Lainey said let's skip this round because nobody knows anything about sport, so it wasn't.
Oh, Laney.
And
know.
in the side chat, Chrissy got 2, Porky's got 2, and Sarah, Aaron, Ali, Ian,
the
and Donna.
current affairs.
What you say, Lainey?
Sorry?
Said the Miss Current Affairs.
Yeah, you missed current affairs. You missed. That was an exciting round.
Devils on horseback. Well done. That's it. That's it. I knew it was horses. Something.
Right, we're going back to the proper scoring now for the final round, which is entertainment. You've come at the right time, Nick.
Your time to shine.
Right. Nick and Andrea can be one unit, even though I said you're 2 individual people.
No,
at
keep
one point.
eating the Pringles. Keep eating the Pringles, and we'll answer the questions. Thank you.
Do you two want to join with Stephen and all be one team on the bottom row? Because Stephen don't get any right. So, all
No, I'm joining with Junie.
right then.
Oh, thanks, everybody. Not like
Oh, no, because you and Julie were separate entities.
No, no,
It's
I'll pick
weird.
Laney to be on my team. There you
No,
go.
no, no. Lainey and Junie have got to stay individual because that's how it started. But
I'll stay individual too.
Stephen, well, all right then. But how are we going to do it with Nick and Andrea? Have only got points in this round. All right,
Yeah,
we'll
they'll
just.
still win.
It doesn't matter.
Beat me.
All right.
They can't be. None of us can beat Junie anyway. So
No, that's true. Junie's won.
in this last round. So we'll just
Right. So in this round, we'll start with Nick and Andrea, then Lainey, then Junie, then Stephen.
Oh,
Right.
oh, it's like that.
Oh.
Yeah.
Yeah,
we
it
are
is
what?
like that. Just get over it. Okay.
She's quite a
So,
taskmaster.
question for Nick and Andrea. At the Brit Awards in February, who was announced or revealed as British Artist of the Year?
It was the the female kind of rapper.
No, it's not British Artist of the Year, though, is it?
Oh, was it not?
She was newcomer.
She was newcomer.
Yeah.
Oh, no clue what that is.
British Artist of the Year. Was it Adele?
Oh, it could be Adele.
But yes, it was. It
She's
was
kind of
Adele.
popular.
Just a little bit.
Yeah, I think.
heard
I don't think she was.
because
I don't think she was popular with all them people who had tickets for her show that she cancelled. But anyway,
she
moving on.
She controversially said she missed the female category.
We're going with Adele.
1 point to you. It was indeed Adele.
Well done, Savvy Mum.
And in the side chat, it was Donna who got that one.
So who was I thinking of? That
You're thinking of Lil Sims.
Lil Sims. Wow.
Who's the one that's called something like self-respect?
Self-esteem.
Self-esteem.
Yeah, they're pretty new, aren't they, this year? But they're
Yeah.
really good. I really like them.
Yeah, I'm good.
Right, Lainey, you've landed at a good question here, I think, for you. If you don't get this, I'm going to be very sadly disappointed in you.
Oh,
No pressure, Lainey, no pressure.
well, way to set up a question.
Oh, man.
Lainey, who played Elvis in Baz Luhrmann's film of the same name that was released in 2022?
Oh.
Aaron,
You went to see it, Lainey. I know you did.
it's Aaron something.
That's not the name I'm thinking of.
I have no idea. Well, I don't.
It's definitely Aaron something, but I don't know the surname. Oh, no, it's not. Is it?
For some reason, it sounds a little bit like Heath Ledger, but it's not Heath. It's something.
Heath Ledger's dead.
Oh, well, yeah.
I don't think it was him.
No, I'm saying the name sounded like him. I'd never heard of him before, and he was everywhere suddenly, and then I realised why.
Yeah, because he's a bit of a cowboyish. It reminds me a bit of a cowboy. I might be wrong, actually. I think he's.
know what his second name is.
No, I
Send
don't.
it across mentally.
Are you passing, Lainey?
Yeah, I think it was Aaron, but no, I don't think it's Aaron. But I think it begins with an A, and I can't remember what his surname is.
Well, I'm not going to confirm or deny that, but because
Okay, because you're passing it on, I get that.
Passing it. Junie?
Austin Butler.
That is correct. Austin Butler. And you're right, he was everywhere all of a sudden.
I had Butler in my head.
And in the side chat, we've got Donna again. Donna's like catching up here.
Oh, she's swept in.
She has, yes. And the next question is for Junie. Right. Which singer and actress who sang 2 Oscar-winning Best Original Songs in the 80s died in November? It's Junie's question. Andrea knows.
I have
So
no
good.
clue.
You don't know?
Was it Irene Cara?
Yes, it was
Oh.
Irene Cara.
She sang to
Flash
what?
Dance.
She did. She was. I'll just tell you the details. She was 63 when she died, quite young, really. And she sang "Fame" that won an Oscar in 1980, and she also sang and co-wrote "Flashdance What a Feeling" which won an Oscar in 1983, which is my karaoke song. I love that song. I don't do the dancing though.
Karaoke with you then, Susan.
I don't. Oh yeah, we've got 200. I don't do the dancing though. Couldn't do that. I'd be in casualty. Tried that. But I love that song. Love that song. But in the side chat, it was Chrissy got that one. Irene Cara. Right. So the next question is for Stephen, who wants to go it alone without Nick and Andrea.
Yeah, well, why drag everybody else down?
So in October, Jodie Whittaker bowed out as the 13th Doctor
Oh, don't ask me his name. I can't
in the
do that.
TV series Doctor Who. But which actor plays the new Doctor?
He was in Sex Education. And
I can see him, but I wouldn't have had.
yeah, I won't know his name, unfortunately, but I know exactly who it is. Yeah, but I won't know his name.
Nick and Andrea.
Ncuti Gatwa.
Sorry?
Ncuti Gatwa.
I don't know what you're saying.
Did you hear that?
Ncuti
You don't have to
Ncuti
give us the point,
Gatwa.
but
Gatwa.
that's Ellen.
I don't even know what the question was. Ncuti Gatwa, I'm being told.
Incorrect. Lainey.
Oh,
Look at the faces. Look at the faces.
oh.
Lainey.
Wasn't
I
there a
don't know.
question who's replacing her?
I'll read the question.
what
Let me read the question
Tennant,
again.
David
Let me read you
Tennant.
the question again. In
David
October,
Tennant,
Jodie Whittaker bowed out as the 13th Doctor in the TV series Doctor Who. Which actor plays the new Doctor? And it's Lainey's question. It's Lainey's question now because you got it wrong.
Oh, because it's he did it for one episode, is it?
What's your answer, Lainey? What's your answer?
So David Tennant came back for
The
one.
answer is David Tennant, because let me tell you why. Because I'm a Doctor Who fan, right? And I've not seen it.
Obsessed.
Basically, David Tennant has returned as the 14th Doctor, and she was the 13th. He's not come back as the 10th Doctor, which was his original character. He is the new Doctor. For
So
three
confusing.
episodes, he's going to be the... And then it's Ncuti Gatwa. So Lainey gets the point
That
there.
was a trick question. That was.
Yeah, but it's not a trick question if you're a fan. You know these things. And the side chat were all over it. Look, all of them got it right. Ali
Ellen,
gets that
you're
point.
sacked as our teammate, your secret teammate.
That's a trick question. I haven't seen them on the
I'm amazed that somebody got Ncuti Gatwa because, like, his name doesn't come to mind. I don't think.
I don't think
Anyway.
Nobody would. If it had been the next guy, no one would have got that.
No, that's why I didn't ask you that.
Well done on that, Ellen.
Ali got that point in the
Hold
chat.
on for getting it wrong.
No, I'm saying well done for getting that one because none of us
I'll
did.
give Ellen a bonus point for getting that because that was tough. That was tough.
She's so good. I'd never get something wrong.
Yeah, I'd give Ellen.
Mama Nick
Never,
did
if you
fine
got
as
that, Nick, you would not have got a bonus point. Let's just face it.
No.
Never got a bonus point. So whose question was that? I've lost track now. That was Stephen's question, wasn't it?
Yes.
Yeah.
So for Nick and Andrea, which twice Booker Prize winning author of the Wolf Hall trilogy died in September?
Oh,
Have you got any clue?
I've heard of the Wolf Hall stuff. But I don't think we're going to pluck this from the
I've not got
nether
an idea.
regions. No, pass.
I don't want to hear about what you're plucking from nether regions.
I think I meant the ether, not the nether region. I
Yes,
got them
Lainey.
confused.
Lainey.
Is it Pratchett? Terry Pratchett?
No, it's not. Junie.
Did he die recently, or am I just dreaming?
He's died.
I think he died like a couple of
years ago.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah.
But this person died in, when did I say? September. Not long ago.
It's a woman, isn't it? Or is it one of those names that I want to say?
Hilary Mantel, yeah?
It is Hilary Mantel. That's correct, Junie. I would have got that because I'm aware.
No, I
Those-
thought I knew, but I've never heard of that name.
I've heard
She
that.
won
think
the
I've
Booker
just heard of
Prize
the-
twice for those Wolf Hall books, which are about, you know, the is it Thomas Cromwell, the Henry VIII kind of era, that sort of stuff. Good books they are. Right. Whose question are we on? We're on Lainey's question. Lainey, which film won Best Picture award at the Oscars in March?
Oh, I never know. I never watched that.
Oh, I forgot to say in the side chat, Chrissy got Hilary Mantel. So point to Chrissy. And so did Donna and Rebecca.
Well, if it was in March, was it for the films from last year?
Yeah, but it was this year's award ceremony, yeah.
Usually the previous year's films, yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah.
it is usually the 12 months up to March.
Nice came out last year. See, honestly, my brain's just like, I don't even know.
And it's quite often a film we've never seen because they're quite often those obscure.
I've seen it.
obscure films.
I've
Have
seen
you?
it. Yeah.
Okay, that narrows
Oh,
it.
is it that one?
But I made a point of watching loads of the films that were
The
coming.
guys in the car.
I made a point of watching loads of the Oscar-nominated films last year
Oh,
just because I wanted to.
No, it wasn't Fast and Furious, Lainey.
Fast and Furious 9.
There's a guy in a car
Yeah.
in the picture on the screen. I can see it. So
Back to the Future.
book something.
I just watched those 3 films recently again.
Oh, what's it called?
First time for years.
Something book something.
Book.
What film
No.
won the Oscar this year?
I don't know. I
I
can't think of
a
it.
title. I can't think of a film with book in the title. The Notebook.
I
No, it
thought I
wasn't
might
that.
be like having a total meltdown of like. I remember seeing someone sitting in a car.
You'd have to tell me which film this is, Lainey, because I don't know what it is.
No, can't think.
Junie, do you know?
Coda.
It was Coda. Yeah.
What's Coda?
Never saw.
Oh
that.
my God, it's a brilliant film. It's the sign language film that
Oh,
it's
that's the one you told me to watch.
It's got Aled Jones's daughter in the main role, and she's absolutely brilliant.
Oh, I do remember that. Yes.
She plays the daughter. Coda means child of deaf adults, and she's basically like this only one who can hear in that family, and she has to like do all the interpreting. It's an absolutely brilliant film. Made me cry twice in the middle of it.
Wow.
That's be good.
Yeah, it must be good, like, because I've got a heart of stone, you know what I mean? And Donna got that one in the side chat. Have you seen it, Donna? It's brilliant.
Going to be a bit embarrassing that Donna joined very late and actually still has way more points than I do, and I've been playing from the start.
And she's got to type it, and she's got to compete against loads of others as well. So, yeah, it is quite shameful.
Yeah, make us feel better, Susan. Make us feel better.
That's not my role, Lainey. That's not my role.
Oh.
Whose question was that? That was Nick and Andrea's question. So it's Lainey's question. In October, Sam Smith and Kim Petras made double history by becoming the first openly non-binary person and openly transgender woman, respectively, to top the US Hot 100 charts. What I want to know is, what was the name of their hit song?
Song of the Year. Amazing.
It's brilliant. And the video is crazy.
I don't
Well,
know.
can't think of what it's called.
I know what it's called. I'm hoping nobody else.
Oh, you're giving it away.
It was a bit of a clue. I can't sing, you know.
I'm hoping nobody
And
knows.
again, that wasn't really a clue, was it? 'Cause it didn't sound anything like it.
Well, you're safe with me, Andrea. Don't worry. You're safe.
I don't know.
Junie, do you know?
Unholy.
It is Unholy, yeah. It's really good. If you've not heard it, go and listen to it because it's great. Now, Donna put holy, which is the complete opposite of the right answer because it's unholy. So Aaron gets that point.
Yeah.
Didn't know. Did you know the name of it?
Yeah.
Yeah, I can think. I love that song, honestly.
Yeah, it's a really
It is. It's brilliant. It's absolutely brilliant.
The way he sings that, the beat, and the just.
You know what? I've never ever liked Sam Smith. I've never liked a Sam Smith track before.
Oh
that
no, he's
one,
very good.
that one is absolutely brilliant. Well, I mean, I've not listened to loads of his stuff, but the stuff I have heard, I've always
was
thought,
stunning.
no, it's not my thing. But that was
Do you know
brilliant.
this song, Lainey? Do you know what they're talking about? No,
Oh
no,
God, you must have heard it, Lainey. It's been all over, like, you know.
I
stuff.
only listen to Radio 4.
Oh my God, it's not on there.
Lainey, you need to listen to it. Get it up on Spotify. It's
I
really-
know, Lainey. Do it on your Reacts channel, your first one for 2023.
Yes.
Right.
There's a
Oh, yeah.
challenge for you. There's a challenge. The video is very raunchy. The video is a bit raunchy.
Well,
I don't think I've seen the video.
I had
Oh,
a bit
God.
of raunchiness on there with what's
Cliff?
his name?
Cliff?
With Cliff.
Yeah.
Oh, Cliff does raunchy.
No,
Have
it
you
was-
seen his side swinging steps and that?
it feels like it's-
Did you
Whose
review
question was
this
that? I've
latest
lost track now.
Christmas
We're up to
one?
question 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7.
Did you what?
This-
His question.
Did
That
you
was
review-
Junie's.
No, it
Was
is. That this isn't that. That was Laney's question, wasn't it?
I thought Lainey had the coda question. And then Junie had the unholy question. Anyway, it's yours, Stephen. I'm giving it you.
Yeah. Okay.
I've lost track.
You know that it's yeah.
I don't know where we are.
This is Stephen's question. Let me just double check. Stephen. And then June. Yeah, that's right. Because I started with Nick and Andrea, didn't I? So I've got 4 questions after this one. So we'll be back to Nick and Andrea then. So this one is for you, Stephen. Which Oscar-winning actor and star of many films, including In the Heat of the Night and Guess Who's Coming to Dinner, died in January?
Harry Belafonte.
Not Harry Belafonte, no.
Oh no, it's the other.
I
No,
think you're mixing up your people there.
I am. Yeah.
Go
Let's
again.
give Stephen another go.
No,
Have
don't.
another go, Stephen.
Oh,
All
is
right
it?
then. Nick and Andrea, do you know?
I didn't really listen to the question. What?
Which,
No
act-
conferring.
which
No conferring.
Oscar-winning actor who
Oscar
starred in the Heat of the Night and Guess Who's Coming to Dinner, among many other films, died in January?
I don't know for sure.
I've
but no,
never
he's-
seen any of
he's-
them
He's
films.
a big actor. that
You're on your own
died
here.
recently.
You want to go and watch some of them films? They're good.
Go. What did you say to
I
me?
don't know if it's right. Is it James Caan?
Nope.
No.
Lainey?
No.
No.
Junie will know. Come on,
Junior will
Junie.
know this sort of thing.
Pressure, Junie.
It's Sidney Poitier.
It is Sidney Poitier.
Yes.
Groundbreaking actor, brilliant actor. And he
Oh.
was, let me have a look, 94 when he died. But in the 60s, he did loads of like groundbreaking films about, the racial tension in America. And all
Oh,
that.
he's the black guy.
Yeah.
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 Sorry.
He was the first black man to.
I remember
receive
when
an
he
Oscar.
passed, and it was on the
He was also in To Sir with Love with Lulu.
No,
I've
I've forgotten
seen
that.
that.
Yeah, to be honest. with
I
you.
didn't say that one because I thought that one would be a bit too easy. Anyway, in the side chat, we've got Donna again with another point.
It was Al Pacino.
Al
He wasn't
Pacino.
dead.
Right then, this is for Nick and Andrea. Which you've got to give me 2 names for this one. Which 2 actors were involved in the so-called Spitgate incident at the Venice Film Festival in September? Spitgate. Everything's a gate, isn't it? I mean, Partygate, Spitgate, everything's a gate.
Geordie Gate.
It was Harry Styles and Chris Pine.
Hang your knickers on a gate.
It was Harry Styles and Chris Pine while promoting their new film, Don't Worry, Darling.
What did they do? Did they spit at each other?
No,
No.
basically, if you've seen the video, like,
Well,
I don't
Harry
know if
Styles
anything happened, but
Chris Pine.
it looks like Harry Styles spit on him as he was sitting down.
There was a big social media thing.
What, on purpose?
Because
No.
clapping, and then Harry Styles walks up to him, sit next to him, and he looks at him, and then Chris Pine goes, and then
It does look like
Chris Pine's reaction is really odd, but
It
I
is
don't
odd.
think
Harry
Harry.
Styles just casually sits down like nothing.
I think Chris Pine set him up. That's what I think.
I don't think I've looked at Harry Styles a few times. I've watched that.
I know you have. Yeah.
Oh, really?
I don't think he's spat on him.
Have you seen that film? Don't
Have
worry,
you seen
darling.
the version where he throws a goat on him?
I haven't seen that.
That was quite amusing.
Did I share my favourite Instagram post with you guys earlier? The goat.
Yeah.
Oh, about the goat. Yes.
I
Oh,
just
I've seen
found
that. I've seen that one before. The little
Yeah,
kid. It's a fucking
everyone
goat.
watching. I apologise because you can't see it, but it's the best. It just makes me laugh every time.
Yeah.
Yeah, but I put another one. My favourite little kid swearing. It's brilliant. Go back and look at it. It's a little Scottish kid
Oh, I missed
swearing,
it.
going, it's fucking freezing. So funny. Anyway, in the side chat, we've got Donna, who said Harry Styles, but she don't know the other one. I'll give Donna half a point for that.
That's the first I've heard of that.
Oh God, it is really crazy.
I watched a Harry Styles film this week called My Policeman. God, he was terrible in it.
I know, I've seen that.
Ellen loved it so much. She
Oh my
sobbed her heart out all
God.
the way home.
I went to see Don't Worry Darling at the Pictures because I'd heard like it was good, and I was like, oh my God, the ending was so shit. And then I watched the other one with Harry Styles on whatever streaming service it's on, and I thought, oh, I'm embarrassed for him. He can't act. He really can't act. That's how I feel. Sorry, Ellen. Sorry, but I just feel embarrassed. I feel embarrassed that he's being given all these parts and he can't. He's not up to it. Personally.
My summary of the film was that it was Brokeback Brighton.
Right.
I've not seen it yet, but
So-
Ellen was very moved by it.
So it's got lots of
she's
cowboys in
I
it.
mean, it's a moving story. Don't get me wrong. The story is
Yeah, but it's
really
exactly
moving.
the same story as Brokeback Mountain, but it's
What?
set in Brighton.
Brokeback Britain.
I've never seen Brokeback
I've never
Mountain.
watched Brokeback Mountain.
Should we watch that?
No, don't watch the policeman one, My Policeman, and just feel cringe for Harry Styles because that's how I felt through the whole thing.
Ellen's face is a picture right now.
Sorry, Ellen. I just don't think he's a good actor. I think he's overrated. I think he's overrated.
He says, I'm just doing a puzzle.
I'm going to give him the benefit of the doubt because, who was it in Room with a View? That the girl with the double-barreled name. I can't remember her name.
Helena Bonham Carter.
Yeah, she, I felt, was a terrible actress when she.
Well, okay, now we've crossed the line.
No, you've crossed the line there, Stephen.
Now
She's
we've crossed
not. She's.
Big fan of Helena
Oh,
Bonham.
she has become one of my favourite actresses ever now.
Oh, that's
but-
all right.
Oh,
You
okay.
pulled it back. You pulled it back.
No, but when she started, this is what I'm saying. Harry might.
Styles is very new to the acting, so you know. I
Yeah.
thought that Rochelle Humes was a terrible presenter in the beginning. She was awful, but she's very good now.
Oh, we're off on a tangent now, aren't we? Wow.
I'm just saying.
Right, we've got to finish this quiz. We've got only a few more questions to
Do
go.
we? Do we though?
There's only 3 more questions to go.
And we all won.
Lainey, this one's for you. In May, Sam Ryder represented the UK in the Eurovision Song Contest.
Basement.
That was the name of his song. You've got it already, Lainey.
Half 11. He's on BBC One.
Is he?
Yeah, he's doing the new year, seeing the new year in.
Or is he?
Didn't
Oh,
he
he's
have
everywhere.
lovely hair? He's got beautiful long hair, isn't he? I'm very
He's
jealous.
a bit like a bad rash at the moment. He's everywhere and he's annoying.
Is he? Oh, that Spaceman song was brilliant, Harry.
Oh.
Love
A
that
lot
song.
of energy, but he's not.
He's
I
brilliant.
prefer him to Harry Styles.
He's got lovely hair.
Well,
I just want his hair.
I want his hair as well. Shave it off.
it's a little bit creepy, Lane.
No,
But-
no, but like on my head, like stuck to my head.
No, I want to.
Not on the head, just in a box in the cupboard. It'll be fine.
That sounds like a murder trophy. That's I'll keep his hair in a box in the cupboard.
It's
what I'm
7 all
saying.
over again,
That's what
Susan.
I'm saying. Oh, don't come in now, Mum. We're talking about Sam Ryder's hair in a box in the cupboard.
I'm going to do a Photoshop of Lainey with Sam Ryder's hair and the other one's eyebrows.
You'd have to ask Lainey that question.
Why are we asking that?
She wants to know if
Julie,
the head's in the
Julie,
box
next
as
question
well.
for you.
No,
No,
I just want his hair. He's got lovely hair.
She scalped him.
that which is perfectly normal, right?
Yeah.
Well, if you say so.
It's
I
going to
think
keep
we
Jason
can-
Momoa's
no,
eyebrows.
I tell you what, right? We'll make it sound better. I just want my hair to look like his hair. He can keep his hair
Yeah,
too, but I
That's
just want my hair to look like that. Does
yeah,
that sound
me
better?
too. Me
Is that
too.
less,
Okay.
Yeah,
less weird?
Who knew it would take this turn? Lainey done for murder of Sam Ryder. Anyway,
Oh no.
Junie, the next question is for you. Which actress who portrayed Lieutenant Uhura in the original series of Star Trek
Yes.
died in July?
Oh, I wouldn't know her
What's
name.
the name?
What is
then?
her name?
It's hard, isn't it, to know her name?
Yeah.
It's an exotic name, isn't it?
I think it's an unusual name, isn't it?
Yeah.
One of the names is
Or
unusual.
maybe I'm thinking of Uhura.
Uhura, Lieutenant Uhura.
Nichelle Nichols.
Another groundbreaking actress.
Yes.
What did you say, Junie?
Nichelle Nichols.
It is Nichelle Nichols. It's not Michelle, it's Nichelle with an N.
It's not very exotic, is it?
That's not exotic.
That wasn't.
Sounds like an EastEnder name.
When I looked her up, an interesting story about her is that she was going to quit that role quite early on because she wasn't really a fan of TV work. She wanted to go back to the stage, but she was persuaded not to resign by Martin Luther King, of all people.
Oh, wow.
He said, "Yours is the only show I allow my kids to watch because it's a fantastic example of a brilliant black person on TV, and we don't have that anywhere. So stay." And he made her stay.
Sure.
Wow.
She was 89, by the way. So there we go. And the final question of the whole quiz goes to you, Stephen. No pressure.
Let's end on a high note.
No, we're ending on a low note with this question. Anyway, in December, so just the other day, Lad Baby achieved a record-breaking 5th consecutive #1 at Christmas with the song Food Aid. But what I want to know is which journalist was a guest artist on the song? Andrea, hold your horses. It's Stephen's question.
Don't hold your horses, Andrea. Really, honestly, there's no point. Let those horses go. Just gallop away.
Oh, I forgot to say, Rebecca got Nichelle Nichols, so you get a point there.
I wouldn't know.
You don't know. You can't name a journalist. You can't name a journalist then, Stephen.
No. That'd be my guess.
Go on, Andrea.
Is it Martin Lewis?
It is Martin Lewis. That is correct.
Oh.
Andrea. Yeah. Have you not seen the video? It's absolutely amazing.
Oh yeah, he's the money guy, and he actually sings.
Yeah, he doesn't sound really bad either, does he? I was
He's the
surprised.
best one on it. He's the best one on it. But have you seen the video? Have you seen it? It's an absolute.
No.
Oh my god.
There are two versions, aren't there? There's one where they're in that school.
Oh, I've not seen that.
And
I've seen the
with the
looky-like
kids.
one where all the
There's
looky-likes.
the other one where it's all the
Lucky one.
God, they're so creepy though. Those. Oh, yeah. They're so creepy. Those looky-likes. They're just weird. But anyway, yeah, it was Martin Lewis, and that is the end of the quiz. I hope you enjoyed it. I'll do the totting up in a minute when I've.
Thank you, Susan. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Susan. That was
It
lovely.
was better than the lyric quiz, Susan.
Oh my
Come in.
god, the lyrics! Don't mention it. Everyone hated it. Who got that? Donna got that one.
No, not everyone hated the lyric quiz. Sharon loved it.
Oh yeah, we discovered Sharon's superpower that she just knows every lyric of every song instantly. I don't know how she does
We
that.
discovered that she's a superpowered person.
She is. I mean, if only she could monetize that superpower, she'd like make a fortune, wouldn't she?
Right, we'll probably sign off in a minute and go and have a drink with Mum and Dad and
Yeah, go and watch
stuff.
Sam Ryder with his hair.
Yeah.
Just make sure he's still got that hair.
Whilst he still has his own hair.
Imagine if he comes on
Is
board.
there anyone coming on with the fear of her? Fear nothing.
I'm just going to go for a week because this vodka's gone straight through me, and I will tot up the scores and come back and tell you who's won.
She's going to do it while she's there. That's
Don't die of suspense, because I think we can guess who's won, but
We
I'm on
turned
the
that
edge of
page
a
and didn't get
seat.
much.
Yeah, it's true. My mum keeps
Is it
sending me
Stephen?
It's very. I would expect nothing different.
I
Yes.
got the special prize.
So before we go, then let's do something New Yearish. Lainey, what was your highlight of 2022?
Difficult question.
Put you on the spot there, didn't I?
Yeah, it's kind of. Obviously the charity thing, because it's always
Yeah.
there. I totally forgot whatever else happened.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's been one of those years, hasn't it, really?
Yeah.
It was like a bit of a-
It's like I did nothing else. We just ended up on this day right now.
Yeah.
It's kind of weird.
It's been an odd year.
It's been a really odd year. It was like I survived my gallbladder operation, so that was good.
Oh God, Jenny, what about that?
I was like sick. That was in May.
God.
Mhm.
Yeah.
World's getting smaller.
Yeah. It's been a really strange year from like I think.
I got
Been-
Donna's points. You have to make sure that Susan sees
You
that.
donated your points to you.
Yay! Thank you. I won.
Yes. Success.
That's how you gonna win. But
Yeah.
yeah, it's just. What about you? I'll change that back because I'm just like I don't know. You moved house.
We
Yeah.
did.
I think our highlight was actually moving when Ian came to stay and helped us move. That was fun.
Yeah, meeting up with Ian and the whole
Yeah.
chaos of that was actually quite.
Oh yeah, I met Ian as well. And well, I've met Junie a few times now, and I've met you. I met Sylvia.
Yeah, but Lainey meeting Ian wasn't a highlight, was it? Let's face it.
Oh,
Oh, it was.
Him banging his head several times, perhaps.
Yeah, that was.
So
We
funny.
didn't give him any more brains, but
It was amusing.
yeah.
Yeah, I don't
He
know
banged his
what
head
else.
in our house as well.
That's what we're talking about, I think.
Well, no, he banged his head on Lainey's.
Oh, did
What do
he?
you call
Oh,
it?
On the house.
Yeah, on Lainey's
Yeah.
hoist. He's got a habit of banging heads, isn't he?
Yeah.
I've found that this year went ridiculously fast, and I don't know quite why. It was a very odd year with not that many highlights in a way. Very
For me,
strange.
my highlight is I came out of lockdown because I hung on to lockdown quite cautiously, stayed in quite a long time. But
You've got some major highlights. You've got some good stuff.
I came out of lockdown with a bang, and I've been to places, and I've been to the cinema a few times again, and started doing stuff again. So that's my highlight of this year. And I'll do loads more. I've got things planned for next year, like tickets bought to go to events and things. So I'm really looking forward to it.
She's also improved her house a lot.
I have, yeah. I started doing lots more walking and stuff. So I'm a lot healthier than I was this time last year.
And completely packed your house.
I have completely packed my house, but I've not sold the house. So that I hope to do that next year as well.
Well, save something for next year.
Yeah. Well, no, I've got things lined up for next year. I've got tickets to see Peter Kay next year. Can't wait for that.
Exciting.
And I'm going to see that musical called Six in London in April.
Oh wow, yeah.
Really
I
wants
can't
to
wait to
see
see that.
Yeah.
So this is how I used to be before lockdown, and now
Oh,
I'm
there
doing
you go.
it.
I
doing
do
it again.
have a highlight. Sorry to interrupt. We saw Erasure
Yeah.
for the first time ever,
Ah, yeah, you did.
and it was, I think, for both of us, one of the best gigs we've ever seen.
You went to see Adamant as well, didn't you?
No, Billy Idol.
Billy Idol.
Oh,
Yeah, that wasn't one of the highlights. I didn't really enjoy it.
close to it then, wasn't it? Did you go to see him
I went
last
to
year?
years with Ellen. That was one of my highlights.
Who? Sorry, Delaney.
Have you ever been to see Adamant? Or I just dreamed that sometimes.
No.
That was a weird dream you had. That was.
Yeah, Heather has.
Really weird dream.
Heather's a big
Probably.
been to see him several times.
Yeah.
You did think of that, please.
So, Junie, have you got a highlight for 2022?
Mine's probably starting my channel on YouTube.
Oh
Yeah.
yeah,
Yeah.
That's big. Yeah.
it's a big decision, isn't it?
Mm.
And if anyone's not subscribed, please go and look up. It's A Wee Bit of Junie. Is that right? Is that right, Anna?
Yeah.
A
Yeah.
wee bit of Junie, yes.
Oh,
wee
that's
bit
not
of
one
June.
of our highlights, of course, is getting Jeff.
Getting Jeff.
Oh my god!
But you know what? That feels like a lot longer. That feels
Yeah.
like a couple of years ago, not last year.
Yeah.
Can't see any highlights.
Yeah, I forgot that was this year.
He's a whole highlight in himself.
Yeah. It feels like we've had him for forever.
Yeah.
God, yeah, that was a weird series of events as well. It's really odd.
Isn't that the name of a film or something? A weird series of events.
No, that's unfortunate events.
Oh, okay.
A series of unfortunate events.
That's it. That's the one.
Yeah.
Reminiscing again.
So, Stephen, did you have any particular highlight?
Well, mine is a little bit like Susan's, although I haven't. What do I have? I might have some things planned, but it was just being able to go on holiday. Finally, I mean, I love my holidays, and I love going away, and I love traveling, and not being able to do it for 2 years was just driving me insane. And yeah, just to be able to plan, go, and yeah, that was really.
Thanks, BCP. I'll get there.
What?
Are you going back to Spain again this year? Next year, even, Stephen?
I might do. I want to fit in a quick, well, I say quick, a sort of 3-week holiday where I do nothing and isolate myself and all of that business, because I do like that. But my friends are planning or want to go on a Caribbean cruise, and sometime maybe in April, and said I should join them. So I might do that. I've never done a cruise before.
Yeah, do it.
It's my kind of thing, but unless you try it, you don't know, do you? So
No, got to try these things.
Yeah, definitely.
Just being able to think about it makes me happy. You know, sort of looking through different options and all of that sort of thing. Yeah, it just makes me happy.
Yep.
Yeah. Cool.
Knowing I can escape.
What's that, Lane? Is that port?
Bye.
Wow.
Bye.
We finished our port, didn't we? All gone.
Well,
Yeah. Oh, it's very similar to what we had. Yes. Lovely.
it's quite nice, actually. I got to put.
Yeah. It goes down too easy.
It does slide down very easily.
How many fingers are you on, Susan?
Still only the one, because I've been doing the quiz. I've not been topping up, so I've just been sipping it. But I'm gonna hit it hard, and once I've added these scores up, I'm gonna hit it hard, and you'll notice.
Are we still doing that? I thought you'd maybe have forgotten.
Well, I've got loads to add up here because I've never done this before.
He's trying to avoid knowing the final score.
Okay, the final score for you guys is in joint, let's say third place, not last, but third place, is Stephen and Nick and Andrea. But you only came in late because, so you got 3 points. Stephen got 3.
I'm in very good company.
Lainey is in silver medal position with 5 points. Well done.
Way.
And
Junie's
Junie,
on 52.
Junie doesn't just get the gold; she gets like the platinum and diamonds and everything. She got 22 points.
Well done, Junie.
Junie was paying attention this year. Well done.
Junie got 22 points, and there was only 20 questions. So I mean, no,
there was more than 20 questions. Right, give me a minute, and I'll do the side chat.
Right, while you do that, we'll make a move and go and join my parents.
Yeah.
And,
Happy New Year and Happy New Year,
Happy
Thank
New
you.
Year.
parents, and to
Yeah.
us.
Sorry, I've upset
Happy New
Ellen.
Year.
thank you all. Whatever you do, I hope it brings you happiness, and we'll see you all soon.
Lovely.
See you later.
Bye.
Oh,
Find the button.
Bye.
Find the button.
I'm hungry.
Yeah, see, I'm a bit peckish now. I'm like, I've got a bit of cheese and that there. I'm like, shall I? Shan't I?
I haven't got
Shall I
anything.
wait till after midnight? Wait till after midnight. That's the song, isn't it? Do, 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 do. We need to find a
Like
content.
Porky's comment, that hat worked well.
Oh.
I hope you've not been looking at all my secret
How
documents.
did you know?
The hack has been hacked.
Wow.
Did you hear that? Fireworks starting to go off already outside. It's the most miserable, rainiest night in the world. I can't believe someone's standing outside letting off fireworks. How long have we
Well,
got?
I'm hoping that the fireworks don't go off too bad because the dog will have a mental breakdown.
Yeah.
And he's currently snoozing away over there on his own bed, but then he'll want to be on my bed, and then I'll
Oh,
be
that's
like,
so sad that he's going to be disturbed because it's going to happen. You know it is.
yeah. Well, I'm hoping because it's chucking it down that it's not as because it's raining a lot here at the minute.
Literally a damn squib. Isn't a
That
squib a
will
bad
put
word?
some people off.
Yeah,
You know
damn
what I
squib.
But we'll
This
see.
is
We'll
hard
see.
adding up side chat scores. Well, if I did this again, I'd do it, plan it differently because I don't like how I've done it.
One. Oh, and by the way, Donna donated all her points to me, so I am actually the winner.
Well, we'll see. If you've got 22 points, I'm not sure. She came in late.
Do you know what? I should. I'll have to look back at my YouTube and stuff to see some of my highlights because you
forget
forget.
so quickly, don't you?
Yeah, you forget what. I mean, I totally forgot that Jeff was this year. Do you know what I mean? For Nick and Andrea. I think for them it seems like the house move because it had been going on for so long.
Yeah.
It's took up sort of like the last 3 or 4 months.
Thanks, Porkies.
I'm always shocked. Sorry, I'm half in the kitchen, half here. I'm always shocked when you get those things that pop up on YouTube and then it says, this was last year, and I'm thinking, was it? That was last year. That's quite shocking.
Yeah. That was that long ago. Jesus.
I think it was this time last year, wasn't it, that Lex had her operation? I think that came up. Something came up recently. Then I thought, God, that was a year ago.
Well, like the charity thing was 3 months ago now.
3 months?
Yeah.
Oh my God, it gets worse.
Yeah. And before we know it, we're going to do another one.
Years dash by anyway, and then...
Are you in, I know Susan's going to take part in next year. Are you two going to take part in next year?
Next year what?
The charity event thing.
Your charity event thing?
Yeah. I know you take part anyway, but I mean like as in do the actual thing because it's involving it's going to be called
You've got it all planned.
Oh God, yeah. Well, not the whole thing, but the start I have. It's going to be called Walk, Run or Wheel, right? So it's basically doing 5K. Either
did you say whale? Walk, run, or wheel?
Or
wheel.
Oh, wheel for 5 kilometers.
So it's either so you walk. It's either walk 5K, like do it in a wheelchair, a scooter, a bike,
or all,
a skateboard, roller boots. You know what I mean? That kind of thing.
Well, I'm going to say yes because I couldn't walk 5 kilometers at the moment to save my life, so it would be something good to aim for.
Yeah, I mean, and like you can
That's
do it
exactly what I'm doing, Stephen.
Really?
When I was at my fittest before lockdown, I did a walk around a reservoir that was like 5 miles, and I did it really easily. And then I lost my fitness during lockdown because I was just a lazy cow. And my plan is to do it again, that 5 mile walk around that reservoir.
Yeah.
So my thing is like walk, walk, run or wheel, like 5K thing, and just get everyone to get involved, and sort of they can do it in the week of the actual charity event. You know what I mean? At some point that suits them, and then just get their family and friends to donate, like to donate to the thing if they can. You know what I mean? Just share it on their page type of thing and just say, I'm doing this. And if anyone wants to make a donation, that'd be great. You know what I mean? Kind of thing. Ooh. But also it's good for everyone to be involved, I think.
That's good.
Lady, could you check your messages, please?
Oh yeah.
Going back to make more snack.
All right, Jenny's doing. I'm doing the Move for Mind challenge in January 2023, which involves doing 31 minutes of exercise every day in January to raise money for Mind. Also, it's 31 minutes because there's 31 days, is it? I don't know. Is that why? I'm not sure. Anyway, I've just given the page and link is on my Facebook. So yeah, just to let everybody know. So if anyone can donate, then please do, because that would be cracking. But I don't know if you wanted to you and Paul wanted to get involved, you know, and with you can be wheeled and he can walk, or maybe you part walk it if you want.
That sounds cool.
Obviously,
I could do a wee bit of walking.
Yeah, well, you can part walk it and part, you know what I mean, do it like that, and that way. And if there's anyone inside chat wants to get involved, and the reason I'm just mentioning it right now is that it gives people a bit of a chance to maybe start doing a bit more if it's something they need to aim for. Do you know what I mean? That's all. I just thought I'd mention it.
Yeah, it would take me months to sort of get up to being able to do that.
At the gym on the treadmill.
Yeah. Could still walking, isn't it? They could do it in the swim bath if that's better for them, you know, like, because if they're walking across the shallow end, I mean, it might take, if I don't know how many of that you'd need to do, but I suppose you could swim it.
Well, I can actually walk on water, so I can do it.
Oh, yeah. Sorry about that. You're, you know.
God.
But yeah, I mean, obviously
God,
it's not
Stephen.
until October, but I'm going to go to Hilton Castle. I was going to go back to Suter Lighthouse, well, actually to further than that, and go to South Shields Beach, but I've decided to go to Hilton Castle because it's the opposite way. I've never been that way. I've done most of the front.
Do we have to do it the exact week of your charity thing? Can I do it like that month? Because I'm going with a friend, so I have to like work around her. So
yeah. Well,
I'm going to do it that month.
What I'll probably do is announce it a month before, and then put the thing up from there, so then anyone can do it whenever in between that.
But the idea is to do it in one go, is it?
Yeah.
Well,
I guess so. Yeah.
Yeah. The idea is to do it in one.
But even if you can't do it in one go, like, you know, to include everybody, you could say, you know, work up to doing bits of it and add up to 5K.
Yeah. Or if you wanted to sit down in between, you could do that as well.
Yeah.
So you could stop at the next.
I'm looking forward to being that fit to be able to do that walk again. So I'm really working towards it now.
That's good.
But what I'll do
I've got the score. I've got the scores for the quiz.
Yeah, go on, do the scores.
And apologies if I've got this wrong because I've never done this before and I'm slightly tipsy. So anyway, this is who I wrote down. If I missed you, I'm sorry, but thanks for taking part. So with 1 point, all the people with 1 point are Rebecca, Mandy, Val, Kathy, and Fauna. They all got 1 point. A few people got 2 points, and that's Ian, J, Sarah, Porkies, and Ali. And then we have Aaron, who got 4 points. Richard Payne got 6 points. The runner-up on 6.5 points was Donna. Well done. Didn't help you though, Stephen. And the winner on 10 points in the side chat was Chrissy. So she got 10 points.
Well done,
I hope you enjoyed it. I enjoyed putting it together. was good.
I
Thank
love
you very
it.
much for that,
I'm never
Susan.
doing another one again.
I'm going to go and get my 2023 calendar. I've not opened it yet, but it's about time, isn't it?
Oh,
Got
yeah.
a few minutes to go, so I'll be back in a minute.
Okie dokie. I need a countdown. I'm just looking to see if I can find one online.
Right, I'm going to go because I need to go for a wee.
No bother.
Are you coming back for midnight? Maybe not.
Oh,
New Junie.
Happy New Year, Junie, if you've gone.
She's
I don't know
done
if she's,
for a mic.
maybe she just meant she was going for a wee, but she was because she's just muted herself. So
She's going for a wee piece of Junie.
Wee.
a wee. Chrissy says the first time just won. So
Yeah, well done, Chrissy.
Well done.
very good.
Right, I'm pouring another inch. Get ready. I'm going to drink this one quicker.
Yeah, after 14, 15, I can't speak. 14, 15, 59.
What's that?
I
What does
don't
that
know.
mean?
I have no clue. I was trying to find a countdown. I've got one now.
Oh, a countdown to the new year. Yeah.
It says it's 15 minutes and 2, 1, 14 minutes and 58.
It's 15 minutes to go now.
Yeah, that's what it says on here. So we can do it at the right time and I'll go woo and all that malarkeys. I think I need to grab a wee first as well.
Grab a wee.
Well, not grab one, but have one.
I don't know what you do up there in Sunderland, but that's not how we do it down here. We don't
But
grab
other
it.
than
We do not grab anything.
that, we do not grab it.
No.
Right. Hold on, I'll be back.
Oh, it sounds like Arnie.
Or Alien. The bitch.
Does the alien say that?
No, doesn't Sigourney say the bitch is back?
Oh, yeah, but not I'll be back. I don't remember that alien saying that. Bye-bye, Donna, and Happy New Year to you.
Happy New Year. Well done. Thank you for the point.
Now I've got the ABBA song in my head. Happy New Year, that one. Do you remember it?
Not thank you for the music.
No, it's not one of their biggest hits.
Don't know that one at all.
I'm sure it's an ABBA song. Now I'm doubting myself now. I won't play it because of copyright reasons. Look, Happy New Year, song by ABBA. I knew I was right.
Or I can hear people screaming and whooping and things outside.
Oh,
All
dear.
along the seafront.
Oh, yeah, because you're in Brighton, aren't you?
Yeah. Very
Party town.
well, so they say. I've been to a party in Brighton since my 50th birthday. So, yeah. 11
You are?
years.
Say that again.
Last time I went out, sort of partying in Brighton was around my 50th birthday,
And how long ago was that?
11 years ago.
Wow.
So,
I've never been to Brighton. Maybe I should come this year and meet you.
oh, you really are out there, aren't you?
I said maybe. I want to open. I've got my calendar here now. My present from Lainey. I want to open it now, but she's gone. She's gone to grab something.
So you haven't looked up your birthday? I've got mine here too.
No, I've not opened it yet. I said to Lainey, I'm going to open it on New Year's Eve because that's the day to open a calendar, isn't it?
Exactly. They are so good. The first.
So I've kept it. I've delayed the gratification of seeing all the lovely birdies on it or wherever she's took. I don't really know what the pictures are. I know there's a bird on the front, but I don't know what the rest are. I wonder if Lainey's going to do another calendar for the charity because she skipped this year I wonder if she's going to do another one.
So this one never went out for sale?
Mm-mm.
Oh.
It was just too much pressure, the first one. She was like at it for months and months, you know, like collecting all the money and sending them out. It was a lot of stress. So she said, I'm not doing it again next year, but she might do it again in the future.
They are so cool.
I'm back.
They are.
So professional.
Oh, she's back. Judy, where did you go?
She went for a wee.
I went for a wee.
Oh, I thought you were going to celebrate the new year.
No,
Well,
I
that's
was
good.
just
You're
checking
back
Paul.
up for
I was just checking if Paul was coming to bed or not.
Oh, okay. We're so rock and roll here, aren't we? All in bed. New Year's Eve. Fauna's got her calendar.
But I still remember the last time I went out on New Year's Eve was the first year I met Paul, and we went out.
Yeah.
So it was December 2007. I met him on Boxing Day. We went out on New Year's Eve in Aberdeen, and there was live music on. That was the last time I ever went out on New Year's.
A momentous time. You met Paul.
Yeah.
Come on, Lainey. I want to open my calendar.
Is she going to get some food?
No, she's gone to grab a wee, she said. She's probably listening to us now. And I said, we don't do it down. We don't grab wees down here.
Oh, here she is.
I grabbed a wee and then I grabbed some cheese while I was out.
Don't tell me about cheese. That's my major failing now. Now that I've given up chocolate, cheese is my vice.
Oh, right. You think Norman, did you say?
I haven't opened it yet. I was waiting for you so I could open it with you. Right, I'm pulling the tab now. Going across.
Doing the grand opening.
Not that you can see anything, but you'll get my reaction when I go like that, you know. Let's see what's in here. It's out. Oh, now you've got to tell me what the birds are. I don't even know what they are. What's the one on the front?
It's a female. Oh, that one doesn't say, does it? It's a female house sparrow.
Oh, I love the colours.
Because
it's not colour. You know what I mean? It's not colourful. Have you got yours with you, Lainey? Have you got one?
Mm-hmm.
You can show it while I go through them. This is going to be riveting. But the front one, it's not colourful, and that's why I like it. It's all kind of muted brown tones and that. It's beautiful. Oh, you have put titles on them.
Look what you've done to Lainey. You've made her look for it.
I can't make Lainey do anything she don't want to do. Yeah, there it is.
Yeah, it tells you which bird, and then it tells you where they were taken as well.
Yeah, but the front one didn't, but the inside they do. So the magpie, he looks quite chunky, that magpie.
Mm-hmm.
Taken in Mowbray Park.
It's because he's got all of the ladies' jewellery with him, that's why.
He's hiding it under his way.
I've been to Mowbray Park.
Yeah.
And then we've got a little, the wren with the tail up. I love that. Mm-hmm. Also taken in Mowbray Park. I love their tails. The collared dove or collared dove, how would you say that? Collared dove. Collared. Taken round the doors. That's such a Lainey phrase, that is. Taken round the doors. Oh, my translation, sparrow equals sparrow.
Bumcrapic is a Geordie, so yeah, he's.
Oh, is he? I didn't know that. Yeah. It's a house sparrow taken round the doors again. Uh-huh. These doors see a lot of action, don't they?
So this one is a male house sparrow, and the one on the front is a female house sparrow.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah,
house sparrow. So the next one is a goldfinch taken in Roker Park.
Yeah.
Oh, beautiful.
I don't think I've ever seen a goldfinch in the wild.
And meadow
yeah, it's like I didn't realize. I don't think I did until I started looking, and then I see them everywhere.
Really?
Pay attention. Yeah.
Gosh.
That's true. That is. That phenomenon's got an effect, got a name.
Yeah.
You know, when you first you never see anything, and then suddenly when you're looking for it, it's everywhere. That's
Yeah.
I can't remember.
The only things I ever would have noticed would be crows, seagulls, pigeons, and magpies. And even then, magpies probably not as much as I do now.
No, magpie usually really stands out, doesn't it? You think, oh, that's good. I've seen a magpie,
But now, I would see the odd little bird fly by, but I think I'd just put them all down as one type of little bird.
yeah.
You know what I mean?
So the next one's a meadow pipit taken at
Oh,
the lifeguard station.
Mhm.
Oh no, yes. Hey,
Chip
so I
Chaff.
thought that was a sparrow.
Where's Fairlands, Lainey? Fairlands.
It's just a housing estate, like over the
It
back.
sounds,
Like,
it sounds quite like fairground, you know, quite nice.
yeah, but it's got like there's a sort of grassed area where the train, next to the train line.
I've heard of that bird, Chiff Chaff, but I've never seen one before.
Oh, one of my watches going off. How do I turn
Oh, the one for my birthday month is a Dunnock, which makes me think of Tunnock's tea cakes.
Oh.
I know, don't even go there, Stephen. I can't have them. Taken round the doors again.
Mm-hmm.
And then the next one is the Greenfinch.
I had some Tunnock's tea cakes the other.
Don't talk about Tunnock's tea cakes.
No.
It's illegal.
This one's taken at the Stadium of Light. Wow.
What's
What's he got in his mouth? Has he got a bit of that dandelion in his
Yeah,
mouth?
a bit of dandelion. He was eating them.
Wow. Crazy.
That nearly looks like a parakeet to me.
The next one is a robin. Taken in Roker Park.
Got a little caterpillar or something.
Oh, wow. I thought it was a leaf, but yeah, caterpillar, I can see it now. Oh, I love the next one. Is like a little tennis ball.
Yeah.
The blue tit in Roker Park. Oh, he's a rat chubster, isn't he?
Yeah.
And then the final one, Chaffinch male, taken in Roker Park.
Yeah.
Oh, that's lovely, Lainey. Thank you so much for sending it to me. I love it. I will.
You've got you should have a postcard in your thing. Did you get that?
I didn't see that. Hang on a minute. It's a good job you said that this had been in the recycling before you knew it. Let's have a look. Oh my God! It says Ziggy Stardog. It's like a dog with the David Bowie sort of like lightning flash across his face. I'll have to read the message on the back.
Yeah.
I'm just reading it. This is private. Don't look, Junie.
I can see everything.
I know. I've heard. Oh, Lainey, that's lovely. Thank you.
You're welcome.
Fauna's talking about going to Skye, where the otters are. That's
that'll be amazing.
Is that where they filmed? I want to say Live and Let Die, but it's not, is it? What is the otter film, the famous otter film?
Tarka the otter. No?
Yeah, well, it's called, that was the name of the otter, but I don't know if that was the name of the film, was it?
I thought that was the name of it.
You're probably right. I'm always wrong. You're the quiz master.
No. Tarka.
I've been to Skye. It's beautiful up there.
I want to go to Skye.
What's Ring of White Water? That's not. Yeah, Ring of Bright
Ring
Water.
of White Water sounds familiar as well.
Yeah, although they're saying it's bright water here. I thought it was white water. But that's the one I think of.
Right, Ring of Bright Water is a 1969 film about an otter. So, yeah.
Has everybody got a drink ready?
Yeah.
2.5 minutes to go. So quickly, if you need a wee, get a drink, get all yourself sorted.
Lania, I'm just looking at this postcard, and that drawing that you've put on there, that is like, you've got some talent, girl. You've got some artistic talent. Do you remember what you drew? You've forgotten. Lainey's like squiggled something at the bottom, and she says it's meant to be a muscly arm, but it looks fucking nothing like a muscly arm.
I tried. Then
You've obviously not been looking at Jason closely enough if that's what you think it looks like.
Then I realised that I needed to I needed to explain it.
I'm glad you
Oh, I
did, because I
forgot
would
I
never
did
have
that,
guessed.
actually.
Right, I'm taking some big gulps of my drink now, so expect a change in personality anytime soon.
Oh dear. This is like waiting for an eBay auction to be pressing bid now, bid.
I'm a platform without the money.
It is like that.
They're the slowest minutes in the world, aren't they? When
I'd want to do all of them, Fauna, so I don't know how you can choose. Did you all see that walrus turning up in Scarborough?
No.
Oh. I think it was on the news though, wasn't it?
Yeah, I saw that today. The walrus has just turned up in Scarborough.
On the beach?
In the docks or something, like in the port.
It always makes me sad when these animals turn up where they shouldn't be. I just think,
so like they're keeping people back and keeping an eye on it. And
what's gone wrong? And they generally they just end up dead, don't they? You know, these whales that end up in rivers and things. You know.
Hi, Hydran. They reckon he's just stopped for a couple of days rest and then he'll move on.
Oh, so. Hydran, you're back. We're almost there.
Yeah, we've got 20 seconds. We're going to do a 10-second countdown. Everybody.
Yeah, you do that, Lainey. Right. I can't count.
Wait, I've got my drink here, so 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Happy New Year! Happy New Year! Goodbye, 2022.
I wish you all a great 2023.
It's going to be great.
Fireworks. That's the dog gone.
Yeah, I can hear nothing but fireworks now.
I can hear yours. Oh, I've just heard ours. I can hear yours more than anything, Lainey.
Yeah, he's just jumped behind the bed.
Because
right,
the fireworks are awful loud here, like.
Yeah. It's just that first explosion there. He's just like, nope. But yeah.
It's either that or sort of genocide.
Hydran has 5 more hours to go before New Year. I've forgotten whereabouts you are in America. Brian.
I was going to say I would sing Auld Lang Syne, but I'm not going to.
Well, you're the one who should be singing it.
Yeah.
Of anyone.
You're here. Come on.
That's why you're here, definitely. That's why you're on screen, so you can sing it for us, because we don't know the words.
Everyone just goes.
Nor do I. I'm normally drunk.
Old acquaintance be forgot and never brought to mind. What's the matter? For Auld Lang Syne, my dear. For Auld Lang Syne, I'll take a cup of kindness. Yeah. For the sake
of Auld Lang Syne.
Cheers!
Cheers, people.
Hey.
I know, I hate them, Rebecca. They're awful. I hate fireworks. I hate them. How's Jasper?
Behind my bed, instant. Jump down, jump behind my bed. He'll be dribbling and shaking, no doubt, and he won't come out until it calms down a bit.
Yeah.
And then he'll want to be on my bed because he wants to be next to me.
What's everyone doing tomorrow?
Absolutely nothing, and then eating the Chinese.
Well,
I'm going to do some listing on eBay.
Hey, I did that all day today. I'm not doing it.
I've been doing it all week. That's what I've been doing all week, listing on eBay.
I'm going to do a whole new life plan. I don't want to say that, New year, new me. I'm not doing that.
Is that your video that's coming out tomorrow? New year, new me.
Yeah.
Oh, don't set yourself up like that, Lainey. This is why you I can't do New Year's resolutions because it's just setting yourself up to fail, isn't it? That's how I feel.
I don't want New Year's resolutions as such. I just want improvements. That's what I said.
Yeah.
You know, and if by next year I get 2 rooms of my house done, then that's an improvement. If by next year I'm a bit like as I am now, that's an improvement. If by next year, you know, my
yeah, just to feel like you're moving forward rather than slipping back. I think that's yeah.
I mean, I've set myself some targets, but they're not New Year's resolutions. But I hope to hit them this year. But I've been trying to improve myself since July. When it was so hot in July, I thought I was dying. I felt so unfit.
Yeah.
And that's when I started turning it around.
Oh, it's an alternative Christmas dinner.
Junie, you've done well with the old weight loss this year, haven't you?
Yeah, you've been to one as well, haven't you?
Yeah, I got a scare in August when I was in hospital because my heart rate went up to 154.
Oh my God.
Instead of between 60 and 100. And I could hardly breathe, and I was on oxygen for 3 days.
Oh.
And they were saying about giving me oxygen at home because I've got one of my lungs actually collapsed. So I got a scare. So middle of September, I decided to start losing weight, and I've lost 2.5 stone now.
Fantastic. Well done, Junie.
Really good.
Do you feel better for it?
And yeah, and I'm joining the gym pool in the local community campus with my husband, Paul, because he's lost over 6 once he got diagnosed with type 2 diabetes. So he's really stuck in and lost the weight. And so we're both starting the gym. And
I'll be back.
Well, that'll make a huge difference.
Yeah. And if we can motivate each other as well, so.
Yeah, that's good because it really helps.
Yeah. I feel like I've gone to seed quite badly in the last month or so. Just not doing much, eating way more. And
do you think you're higher than where you were? From when you went away last time?
Yeah, definitely. Yeah. So I'm going to try and get back, but we'll see.
We're all getting back on it, so join the club.
Okay, that's good.
As it were.
If you like a lot of chocolate on your biscuit, join our club.
Now and then. Happy New Year, Kath.
Hey,
Happy New Year, Kathy.
In the brown paper. Yeah, every reseller loves a box, don't they? Box and packaging.
I gave all my best boxes to the people that give them back to me.
You gave them to the people who what?
A certain number of friends know that I need to pack things or whatever, so they bring me all their boxes of whatever, and they're usually really good ones. So I gave them good boxes with their presents in them because I knew they would give them back to me. And I got lots of Christmas cards today.
Yeah. Whoa. Hello. Happy New Year. It's a bit of a drunk Ian.
Hey.
Hold on, I'll put you on loudspeaker so they can hear you.
I'm sorry if I'm under the influence of alcohol. Who's on with you?
Susan and Junie and Stephen.
Oh, right. Okay.
Are you coming on?
Yeah, well, I'm not home yet. We're still getting picked. I'm under the influence of alcohol at my friend's house, and then we're going home.
All right.
Not much longer, but yeah, we might still get on yet.
Right. Okay.
Take the place for me.
Okay.
Take the place
Go
for me.
to.
All right. Happy New Year to everybody.
Happy New Year.
Bye-bye.
Bye.
Bye.
He can only come if he gets out of. What's he saying?
Night, Rebecca.
I don't know what he said at the end. Good night, Rebecca.
Good night. Or morning, yes, it is morning. Yeah, he's waiting to get a get out of Poundland free card before he can leave.
Okay. I put my. I can't find my things. Hey man, buttons. So what's your plans for tomorrow?
I'm not going to do that much, but well, there was all this talk about meeting going round somebody's, then something else, and I just wanted to be entertained. I didn't want to go and have to be entertaining. So
Yeah.
I said, "Can we just go to the cinema or something?" And half the people didn't want to do that. So now there's 4 of us going to go and see some film in Lewis, which is only about 7 miles up the road, but it's a really nice cinema.
Okay, what film are you going to see?
This is it. It got chosen by voting, and I'm not sure anyone actually wants to see it, but it's the one that won. It's called something like Corsage. I think it's subtitled, which I hate because my reading is so slow. And it's historic about a woman that wears a corset. And when she stops being popular in society, she tightens her corset even more. And there's going to be a whole film about that. The storyline sounds as thin as her waist, really. So, yeah, I don't know what that's going to be like, but it's an outing. It's a really, really nice cinema. So that'll be okay.
It's good.
Oh, now we've got honking
Right,
horn.
I'm going to head off. Sorry. I'm going to head off. Okay.
All
Okay.
right, no worries.
Thank you, Julian. Well done for winning. I don't mean it, but I'm saying it.
Thanks.
Bye. Happy New Year.
Night. Night, everyone.
Bye.
Bye-bye.
Happy New Year. Bye.
Hey. Oh, yeah. Which night next week do they take the decorations down?
A lot of people have done it already.
Yeah. I think I told you, didn't I? The tree they've got in the foyer, they put chocolates on, and they were gone within days of it going up. But then I noticed that they refill it, they restock it, and then they were gone again. And so I keep wondering, well, okay, when is 12th night? Are they going to restock it before then? Because this time I'm going to get in there and I'm going to get some. So it gets ransacked. Gosh, there are so many people outside. Yeah. I can hear children and families and screaming.
Right, I think that's all my family has messaged me now, replied to.
Way well done.
Done that bit. Dog's still hiding. Time for more alcohol. I've had way too much alcohol. Can't even say it. Alcohol.
What is port? Is that like a fortified wine or something?
Yeah.
Sounds like
I'm not really a fan of wine, weirdly, but I love port. I think it's because it's so sweet and it just tastes like pop.
Ah.
And I like cheese too.
12th night, 12 days after Christmas. Is that how it works? Okay. Thursday, mind you, saying Thursday, I don't know what it's Saturday. No, it's Are we Sunday now? Yeah, today is now Sunday, isn't it? Yes.
Loads of people take it down before New Year. And I used to think, why? It's part of the celebrations. And if you're going to leave it up, you know what I mean? Leave it up.
Yeah, and also, I mean, there was always that sort of Christmas week, wasn't there, between Christmas and New Year, where every day slightly felt like it was a holiday. And not anymore. I mean, Wednesday, everyone was back to work, everything was normal, and
yeah,
I liked it when everything shut down for a week in between.
Yeah. It's not the same now, like nowhere's closed.
No.
Have you seen that drink that everyone's gone crazy over? That
What's it called?
Prime.
What is it called again?
Prime.
Prime. Yeah. Okay. Talk me through, because I don't really understand. It's something to do with an influencer has brought out a drink.
I think it's KSI, because I didn't know, but my son said. So yeah, he's made his own energy drink from what I gather. It's called Prime, and all the kids are going nuts for it. And
but I've seen grown-ups fighting children to get a bottle of it. What, are they going to put it away and then it's going to be worth something?
Well, some people are selling it online already and charging like 10 quid for a bottle.
And somebody's buying
and
it.
it's a quid.
God.
You know what I mean?
That's great.
And people are buying it because their kids want it, because of this influencer, which is just ridiculous. But I think they do this in the beginning. You know what I mean? They bring out not quite enough stock to sort of give a little bit of a
like a publicity stunt thing.
Yeah, like a publicity stunt. Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, Logan Paul. I've heard of Logan Paul, but I don't know who KSI is.
I don't like KSI. He just shouts. Like, my son watched him years ago because there's this sort of. It was all like to do with gaming, and then they all started doing like stupid things. And my son used to watch him, like pranks, yeah. So my son watched him years ago when he was young, and he's just blew up. Like, then obviously he started doing like these fights and things like that. So where did Susan go?
She did.
Oh, her phone rang, didn't it?
Oh yeah. God, £10. Well, someone's saying here there's one on eBay for 10,000, but that can't.
Yeah, it won't surprise me. Someone will try. Oh, thank you, Porky. That's lovely. I just wish everyone a happy new year, and thank you all for being in my life.
Oh.
Happy New Year to you too, and thank you for being in ours.
Yes, ditto.
Ditto. I've not heard anyone say that for years.
Really?
Mm?
Oh, God. Oh, actually, no, people say same now, don't they? Same.
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 I won't sell for that, but well, if anyone doesn't have a brain cell, it won't sell for that. If someone had 10 grand and they bought that, then they'd need examining.
Elon Musk might buy it though to save the planet. He just gives and gives and gives, that man.
He does. Gets nothing back, does he?
Nothing, poor man.
Oh, Kyra's howling at the fireworks. Bless.
Oh. Whoopi Goldberg says ditto.
Does she?
Apparently, according to Fauna, mind she's probably the same age as me.
I don't know. Yeah, so I need to start afresh. I'm going to get more videos out, do more videos, get out more. And just try and eat better. Start on 2,500 calories.
Gosh.
But I'm going to put less pressure on the whole. Well, because the whole weighing side of things I can't do anyway, because I've got other issues. Do you know what I mean? So.
Yeah. I think, if you retain fluids and things, but weighing yourself is just pointless, and it can be so demoralizing because you can actually lose weight but still weigh more. It is possible. So yeah,
it's just like, like a few years ago I thought I'd cracked it when I got to like 18 stone loss, and I thought I've cracked it, like I finally cracked it, like I'm never gonna be held accountable by food again ever, blah 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 blah. And how wrong was I? Do you know what I mean? That and I kind of think now, I think it's just always going to be a fight, always. And if I want to get to a point where I'm not constantly putting back on. I've never gone back as far back as I was, and I never want to go that far back. So my aim is to try and at least lose a little bit of weight, even if I'm still struggling every time.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like, it might sound a bit daft, but I just think, I don't know. Like,
I have to permanently think I'm on a diet, even if I'm not dieting. I have to think that I should be dieting, because the minute I tell myself I'm not on a diet.
Well, I have to go back to changing my mindset to the fact that this is a permanent situation. Like, I'm not on a diet, because to me, diet is a get off, get on thing.
Yeah.
And so it's a healthier living, healthier eating option. Not perfect by any means, because I'm not, and I never will be. I can't restrict myself in ways like other people can, which I can't. I can't just cut stuff out. You know what I mean?
Yeah, you see, I'm the other way. I can't do moderation. I just can't. There's no point in me buying a package.
But that's why I think buying, like, if I was probably able to go and get the stuff myself, like, that probably would make it harder, because like times when I've been in the wheelchair and sitting in the sitting room, I've gone in the snacks jar and rummaged it myself. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And I think I'm not going to have like stuff like in that constantly. I'm going to try and live more day to day. So.
Oh.
Hi Sandra, I've never seen your name before, so welcome. Thank you guys for hosting a lovely new year. Wishing you all a fab and wonderful 2023, and to you too, definitely. So yeah, me aim is to be more mindful of that sort of stuff. So maybe my treats will be kept for outside of the house, so that I don't have them in here. So like, if say I'm still going to have something every day, like for about 200 calories or whatever. But
it's better to plan. If you know that's what you're going to do, it's better to plan it and do it that way. To think, I'm not
that's the thing.
Anything. Yeah.
Yeah. So my thought is, if because it seems more logical to have like a multi-pack of chocolate bars in if I'm going to have like one a day or whatever, right?
Yeah.
But it isn't, because for me, I'll probably eat it because I know that they're there. So my thought is to have it if I'm out. So like, if I go to Tesco's or whatever, I'll go in Tesco's and my reward will be like a cup of tea and like a little piece of cake or whatever they've got on offer. You know what I mean? And that'll be me treat type of thing. So I'm not doing it, but I'm just not having it in the house, so that I can't then go and buy it, because people will say, oh well, if you're buying it separate, then it's more expensive. But it's not really, because I'll eat all of them and then I'll buy another one.
Yes, exactly.
Yeah. So logically, it's not, in a sense. You know what I mean? Like,
no.
I just, yeah.
And also, I don't know. I have this weird thing about the cheaper food is, in my head, for some reason, the less calories it has. I don't know why. I mean, if I see something that's reduced, I can't. I'm so upset about the Co-op at the moment, because that's where I take all my parcels, and they've got all their irresistible. That's the range of butter mince pies, and I know lots of people don't like mince pies, but I love a mince pie. 8 in a box, and they were something like £4, and they've reduced them to 50p. And because they're 50p, I keep thinking that they haven't got any calories either, so which is crazy.
Yeah.
But I'm gonna have to take my parcels to somewhere else because they put them right by the till, and there's got stacks of them.
Stacks of what?
You'd probably hate mince pies, don't you?
Oh God, no. Ugh.
So yeah.
I
don't eat anything with any kind of dried fruit in it. Ugh. Yeah.
Well,
Do you like them then?
For me? Yeah, it's a something that I've only developed sort of recently. I would never have had a mince pie before, but yeah.
So somewhere where you go, they're selling them off cheap, are they?
Yeah, they've reduced them from £4 to 50p for 8.
Oh my God! You see, if that was something I liked, I'd find that really hard to resist that kind of a bargain.
Yeah, and they put them right next to where you stand to do all your parcels.
That's why I've not been in any supermarkets for like a week, because like
if you just give yourself
after Christmas they reduce all the like Christmas stock, don't they?
Do.
Oh God, I'd be so tempted, so I've just kept away.
Yeah, Faunus bought turkeys. I noticed that all the turkeys and the hams were really, really reduced, and I was tempted to buy some as well.
I mean, I would be tempted to buy that sort of thing, but then it's just me, and like a whole turkey would take me ages to eat it all.
Yeah.
So, but yeah, that sounds a bargain. £5 for a big turkey.
Couldn't you cook it though and then freeze it?
I have done that kind of thing before.
Yeah. I wondered about doing.
I mean, I've done it with chickens, like cooked a whole chicken and then freeze it. But a turkey is a much bigger deal, isn't it? It's like it feeds like 20 people. So yeah, I don't think I'd want to be wrestling with
a turkey. Back in a minute.
Oh God, this has gone to my head now, Stoll.
What has it really?
Just been chatting to my brother and sister-in-law. They rang me in Wales.
In Wales, hey. Is there a Welsh tradition for tonight? I dare say there is. There's usually some crazy Welsh thing.
Well, there may well be, but they're not Welsh, so they wouldn't be doing it. My sister-in-law is from London, and my brother is from here, obviously Leicester. So I don't know what the Welsh traditions are.
They're probably being sacrificed as we speak.
Yeah, there's probably some Wicker Man or something on the hill nearby.
Yeah.
You know, there's very hilly Wales. They've got lots of hills to do those Wicker Man things.
If they get to morning without having ridden a goat, then they're doing well.
I mean, I think Lex is Welsh, and her tradition is to go out and get pissed. So that's probably,
Oh, that's very niche.
And Sharon, that's what she's doing tonight. Out pissed.
There's probably only one party in Wales, isn't there? And they're all at her. She did show us, didn't she? I don't know if you were there. Last time Lex was on when Lainey was doing a live, and she showed us some Welsh tradition. I don't know if it was to do with Christmas. It's the scariest goat skull head.
What?
That comes out. It was absolutely horrific. And
is this a Welsh tradition?
Yeah, apparently. And it had a name.
Who showed you this?
Lex. We were talking about trying to get to sleep and putting children to sleep or something before, not putting them to sleep, putting them to bed.
Is that another Welsh tradition? Putting kids to sleep?
Child to sleep. Put it down. Mercy killing.
My God.
Happy euthanasia night, darling. Yeah. And she said, she gave it a name. It was a bit like Eugenie or something. And it was this half woman, half horse head with flowers.
Oh God, that sounds horrific. Look what Chop Chop's just written in the side chat. He's just had his first sale of the year.
Oh, that's good.
Stop showing off.
Wow.
Do you know what? I've had a brilliant week on eBay. I only started back up eBay a couple of months ago, and I've sold loads this week. Don't know if people are like sitting at home bored, but they're all buying my stuff.
Wow. No, one of the quietest Christmases I've ever had.
I had a very quiet week the week before.
Yeah.
I mean, postcards, I sell mainly postcards, are not really Christmas gifts anyway. So, but I've had a good since I started up a couple of months ago again. I've had a good steady sales, but this week has been the best week.
Gosh, because you worry, don't you, when close the shop or whatever, that it's going to take ages.
Well, if I ever have like a day with no sales, I think that's it. No one's ever going to buy. Postcards have died. No one's ever going to buy another one ever again. You have that feeling.
Yeah.
But then you just have another sale and it's like, oh yeah, it's just a quiet day,
Yeah, I mean, technically, interestingly, I did have a look today to see what it was, the overall year thing, and it said my views and visits, I don't know what the difference is, are up hugely, but my sales were down by 14%, but my revenue was up by 14%. So it meant...
So you've been selling like more expensive things?
Yeah, which is...
That's better because that's less work, isn't it?
Yeah, and I just saw that, it's just less work, more money. That's perfect.
That's what you want. You want fewer items but higher prices. That's what you want. But with postcards, it's not like that. You just sell cheap stuff and sell lots of them. But they're so easy to store and pack and all that. So I don't mind selling cheap stuff.
No. Happy New Year, Richard.
Porky said, what did the woman say when she was offered a raisin on New Year's Eve? No thanks, I already have a date. You can show yourself out, Porky. That's not a good joke.
He's pulling his crackers late, isn't he?
Yes, exactly. Happy New Year, Richard, and everyone else who said that in the side chat. I've not been reading it all, so sorry if I missed you.
Nick was looking for a postcard. Did you hear the other day?
I did see him say that, and he found his house on eBay or something anyway.
Yeah.
Postcards are a bit niche, but I'm lazy, Chrissy, and I don't want to do a lot of work, and postcards are so easy to list, really quick to list, and very easy to store. You can store thousands of them in a very small space, and they're so easy to post as well because you just need a little envelope and that's it. So yeah, it's my laziness that drew me to postcards.
Yeah, I mean, it grieved me. I spent £600 on packaging before Christmas because I have to have boxes for all different size stuff and envelopes and different padding.
Do you not get free boxes from places like B&M and things like that?
No, I don't. We used to what was it called? Homebase used to have a big pen by the till of all their boxes and things, and they were great, but they stopped doing it for some reason.
Well, because I've been packing my house this year, I got some free boxes off Facebook, like a local group, and somebody was giving away boxes because they just moved, and then I decided to look in B&M, and oh my God, they've got so many boxes and they just give them away. Like every time I go in, there's somebody loading stuff onto shelves. And I just say, can I take some of your boxes? And they're like, yeah, please take them. It saves us a job from putting them in the whatever, the packaging area. And so every time I went to B&M during the summer, I'd come home with a whole boot full of boxes and I packed all my stuff. And it'd be great for sending out eBay stuff because they're really sturdy boxes as well. Some of them are double and triple wall boxes. They're so sturdy. You should and that'll save you loads of money.
Yeah, weirdly, I was up and passing by. We have these giant skips out on the road where some are for recycling, some are just where you dump all your stuff in them. And somebody had put next to it, all still packaged up, 150 boxes, exactly the size I use regularly. And it was really hard to carry them home, but I sort of strapped them onto the bike and got them all home. They've been doing me really well. One of the best. I mean, it was £100 worth of boxes there. So yeah, that's the other thing. It would save me money if I got ones. But
when you save money, you're making money. That's what they say, isn't it?
Yeah. But
I'm just reading the side chat. People are saying stuff. Fauna says, if you hear on the news of a food poisoning outbreak among the elderly in my area, be all the turkey curry I took them. Oh my God. Hydran says she's measuring fabric that she rescued from the trash. Vintage and rare fabric, hoping for $150 to $200. Wow. Must be some crazy fabric for 6 yards of fabric.
Well, I've noticed that fabrics and cushions and all of that has gone up hugely, and it seems to be since lockdown. I mean, more people are utilizing it more than they used to. But I watched Cheryl Poundland, and the amount she
Pound
gets.
Girl, not Poundland.
Land Girl, Poundland.
She'll be offended.
I'm rubbish with names. I can barely remember my own. Yeah, and she gets a fortune for curtains.
That's
hideous
good.
ones too, as well.
Porky said, I had some good sales when I sold postcards. I didn't know you sold postcards, Porky. And the best was 51. I've had a few that have gone over 100. I mean, it's hard to get them that go over 100, but I've had a few.
Do you always do set prices, or if you're not sure, do you do auction?
Well, every time I list a postcard, I look it up, and if I don't find one like it, I'll auction it.
Oh, right.
And I mean, when I buy postcards, you sometimes get other things with them, or I buy other types of ephemera, as they call it, which is like paper type products. And my best one ever was something I listed for $5.99 on an auction, and I got £285.
Hey.
It was like a photograph. It wasn't a postcard. It was a photograph. Oh. But you just don't know with something that isn't already listed on eBay. You've got to give it that auction chance.
Yes.
Postcards aren't like selling toasters or hair dryers or whatever. They're unique. Sometimes they can be unique. So you've got to give them that auction chance. I know lots of resellers don't do auctions, but with something like postcards, you have to, really.
Yeah, I mean...
yeah, look, Porky said he put his on for a 99p auction, got £51. So that's the kind of example that postcard sellers will always have examples like that, because I've done loads like that.
And yeah, and that's what I like about eBay and sort of miss about Etsy. You name your price and then you're stuck with it. And
I mean, I do it with common like views and stuff. If I'm listing them individually, I would do that sort of name a price. And for seaside resorts and things, you wouldn't do an auction for them. It's a waste of an auction. But but for more unusual places and views or whatever, you would definitely do the auction thing.
And do you have a shop, or do you just do it as a
I've got the at the moment. I mean, I once had the mega shop, you know, the one that cost about 500 quid a month.
Oh.
Before lockdown, I had like, I can't remember exactly how many I had, but it was pushing 20,000 listings of postcards.
You're joking.
No, but they're so quick and easy to list. Even you can list like 100 in a day. So, and I built it up over a few years. And obviously, every 100 that you list, you don't sell them all quick. So you sell a 10% or whatever the first month, and then the rest just sit there until the right person comes along. But I was doing, I was selling loads every day. I'd be selling like 25 or 30 a day.
Wow.
Yeah, but for not massive prices.
No, but I mean,
it was a decent. It was a decent income, and it was like, it'd do me. Thank you very much.
Yeah.
And there's postcard sellers on eBay that have got like hundreds of thousands of listings. Really? They're obviously quicker than me, but and my ambition was to carry on building that up. But then lockdown happened, and I couldn't buy any stock other than if I did it, online, and I didn't particularly want to do that to start with. So what I decided to do was like slowly reduce all my listings and sell all this stuff that had been sat there for like quite a while as job lots. And now I love selling the job lots, of all the junk that doesn't sell individually.
Yeah.
I really like doing that. And then I reduced it right down. And but then obviously I started buying again, and I had a medium-sized shop then for a while, but then this year was my gap year that I closed down eBay altogether because I wanted to move house, and it didn't quite work out that way. But so I had a gap 9 months, and then I restarted again was it October I started again? I can't remember, but a few months ago I started again. And I've just got a small shop now, the minimum level shop.
Right. Okay.
Because you get inclusive listings and auctions with that, because if you pay for them individually, it's quite expensive. So I just pay, is it £30 a month for the minimum shop? I don't know if you do eBay, but I do
eBay, but as a private seller, because
right.
And I put on their modern stuff. But basically, I buy vintage stuff to put on Etsy. But if I see it, or it's something that I don't know the price of, and I want to auction it, I'll put it on there. I mean, I haven't got anything on there at all at the moment, and at the most, I have like 20 listings.
Yeah.
But it's useful, but I don't think I could ever justify. You see, everyone always says, "Oh, well, you get free listings," but I don't pay for the listings, do I? I don't seem to.
Oh no, I think eBay have got. To me, eBay need to sort out this. That why do they give private sellers a preferential deal than they do business? I think it should just be the same for everybody. Why is it different? I don't get it. Because I think if they gave business sellers like free listings like they do with private sellers, they'd have loads more sales because business sellers would list loads more. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
But anyway, I've got the small shop. It's not free listings, but it's 30 quid and you get 250 or something, and about 50 auctions, and that'll do me for now while I'm sitting waiting to move house. I've really enjoyed getting back to it. I was telling Lainey about this, like I didn't know whether to go back to it or not, or wait till I move house, but I really have enjoyed it. It's been great to get back to it.
Yeah, I find.
Oh, that's nice of you, Porky. Porky said he's got some unopened postcards he'll never use if you'd like them.
Well, if you're giving them away, Porky, I'll pay the postage. I'll sell them. I can sell all postcards. I sell all, modern and ancient ones. Because if you do job lots, people will buy them. People buy them for different reasons. Some people buy them as collectors, but other people buy them if they're blank, not written on. They'll use them for what they call post-crossing. Have you ever heard of that, post-crossing?
No.
It's where people have got pen pals across the world.
All right.
But they do it on postcards, so it's called post-crossing.
That's what Julie does.
Oh yes, that's it, Julie. They just send postcards to each other with interesting views on them, and then other people. Oh, thanks, Porky. That's so kind. I'll be in touch. What was I going to say? Other people buy them to use as competition. People like sending competition entries on postcards, that kind of thing.
Oh, right.
So if I've got stuff like that, and other people buy them for crafts, like they do decoupage or whatever. So if I've got stuff that won't sell as collectible postcards, I list them as that kind of thing for crafts or post-crossing or whatever, that sort of thing. So there's lots of reasons why people buy them. I had somebody once buy a load of postcards that they were going to use as wedding, table markers or something. So there's loads of creative reasons why people use them. They were all kind of greetings postcards, and they had flowers and children and things on. So they wanted them as little interesting things to put on tables on a wedding. So just crazy reasons I would never have thought of, really.
Yeah, I like that.
Yeah. I love selling postcards. I know it's quite niche, as somebody said, but I really love it because it's so easy and it suits my laziness, to do it.
Well, I want a niche, but I just can't really. I don't.
I think Lex has got a great niche because to me, the jewelry is very like the postcards in terms of how it's small.
She does fit out the box quite a bit, though.
You can fit them in a small area, and they're easy to package and post. She does what, Lainey? Did you say?
Step out the box of it quite a bit.
Oh, she does do other general stuff as well. I know, but postcards. Jewelry.
Yeah, but our main thing is obviously.
Yeah, jewelry is what she gets to work for.
Yeah.
And she's made herself an expert in it. I wouldn't call myself a postcard expert because there's always loads to learn, but I feel like I know a lot about them. I've been doing it 10 years, so I feel like you know so much, Stephen.
Well, yeah, but about useless things.
No, it's not useless because whenever Andrew and Nick are showing the stuff they've bought, you always seem to come up with the goods. You know what everything is because you've experienced it, haven't you?
Yeah, I think I've said that before, though, that the stuff that I remember being valuable and being popular when I first started is not the stuff that's popular and valuable now. And that's what started me watching other resellers, because I needed to know what younger people were buying. And
Yeah.
it's the only way to learn.
Do you know, I didn't get into resellers by looking up postcard sellers on eBay, because on YouTube rather, because I don't think there are that many people who talk about it on YouTube, not postcards.
don't.
Anyway. But I heard of something on the news about dumpster diving, and I thought, what the hell is dumpster diving? And I looked it up, and it gave me a link to somebody on YouTube, and it was this couple in America that did dumpster diving, whose names I can't even remember now. But they had this weird couple on as guests. And I thought, who the hell are they? That weird couple. And it was fucking Nick and Andrea, wasn't it?
Was it really?
It was. And I thought, who the hell are they on this American YouTube channel?
So they met them when they were over there, or?
I don't know. No, I think they were just chatting to them. They were friends of them.
That would be Steph and...
That's it. Steve and Steph.
Steve and Steph, yeah.
That's it. It was them. And they've got a massive YouTube channel. And they do dumpster diving.
Dumpster diving is actually illegal here, isn't it?
It is illegal here, yeah. But not in America, it's not.
There's a guy who does it, though.
Yeah, I think you can, if you get... But, so I then clicked on the link to Nick and Andrea that was in this this video, in the notes. And I happened to click on one of Nick and Andrea's. I thought, who are these people? What is... I'd never even heard the word reseller before. I didn't consider myself... I didn't know that term, reseller.
I hadn't heard it before.
I was a postcard dealer. That's what I call myself. And so I clicked on one of theirs, and it happened to be an episode where they had Carla on. And I thought, well, I really like this woman. Not Nick and Andrea. Don't tell them. Oh, the truth's coming out now with this vodka. So I clicked on Carla's link, and that's when I got hooked, because Carla is such a great character. And so then I started binge watching Carla, and then I started watching Lex. So, and then she's hilarious as well. So that's how I got into watching the resellers. And then I saw this weird woman in the side chat called Lainey Ray, and I thought, oh my God, who's that? That's how I got to know you.
Well, I think I first saw Lainey when she was being given the computer, the laptop.
Oh yeah,
that's how I got introduced.
Was that the first time you saw me?
I think so. Yeah, pretty sure somewhere around then. Anyway, because I cried.
You cried too.
Yeah.
Oh no, that was emotional. I mean, I didn't know Lainey very well then, but I remember Carla sending me the details about that computer, the fundraiser thing. And she said, oh, it's just open today. And I clicked on it, and it already hit the target. And I was like, oh my God, this is a popular lady. Anyway, so I made a donation and everything. And then after that, I think it was during lockdown I got to know Lainey more, because the quizzes and that, we had nothing to do, so we were clicking on all these channels, and that's when I got to know Lainey and Sharon in the side chat with her rash. I remember Sharon's rash. That was like one of the characters of lockdown. That rash.
I love Sharon. I love the way she's so blunt. She's love it.
So funny. She's so funny.
Really laugh.
I love the way she talks to Stig.
Yeah.
That's so funny. She never holds back, does she?
No. Not at all.
I like what Sandra's put in the side chat. You guys have really made my night. Hearing you chit chat makes me feel like I'm amongst friends. Well, you are amongst friends, Sandra.
Yeah.
Definitely.
I just wish I was.
You are, Stephen.
I know. Yeah, no, Karen was my gateway into
Karen? Yeah. So how did you stumble across Karen then?
I don't know. She was talking about having gone by in Felixstowe. She'd been around the charity shops in Felixstowe, and of course, because that's where I came from, I assumed she lived there. And I thought, gosh, that's so weird. I think I'd watched a lot of the American ones, and they're interesting enough, but I couldn't really relate to them.
Yeah, I can't relate to the American ones either.
No, I mean, I was
the experience is different over there.
Yeah, but it was the first time I'd heard people being so open about where they bought things from, how much they paid for them, then where they were going to sell them. And I thought, this just goes against everything.
Yeah.
You wishes to keep your sources quiet, and you would never tell anybody what you paid for anything. And now everybody's just open about it, and no one seems to mind. And I just found it interesting. And then I found hers, and then I think through her watched the lady resellers, and that's how I then got to see, I think, Carla and Lex on there. And I made a comment once on Lex's page, and she really snubbed me. I can't remember what it was, but it was some. I think she was talking about going on a keto diet, and I'd found that sort of 20-calorie rice stuff. It's not rice; it's some plant or whatever. And I said, "Oh," just sort of sarcastically, something like, "Oh, I'll tell you about this, and you can thank me later." And I don't need your thanks or something. She went, okay, I'm never going to comment on her page again.
That sounds just like her, though.
yeah, it was her just being her. So
yeah.
Oh, I love Lex's sense of humor. It's so crazy, but it's funny.
Adrian says legality of dumpster diving depends on where you live in the US. She does legal trash rescues. She doesn't do dumpster diving because it's not allowed where she lives.
That sounds like the trash is an animal. Rescuing an animal.
What's the difference between illegal trash rescue and a dumpster dive? Then
maybe you get permission. You get permission, or
you got permission from the company. As only certain companies allow it, or
that's why it's illegal here, because the companies don't give you permission, and you're actually trespassing or something on their land, aren't you? When you're going.
Once it's in the dumpster, it belongs to whatever the dumpster company is, isn't it?
Yeah.
On the roadside, you can pick it up, can't you? I think.
I don't know. I don't do it, so I don't know the ins and outs of it.
Did I show you
the first person he watched was George Ross?
Sandra wants to be your friend, Storm. You've made a friend. You've made a friend.
What's that song? You've got a friend in me. Hey.
And Porky's gateway to the resellers was George Ross. So it's interesting how we all found different people, isn't it?
Yeah, I think I started to watch a few of his because he bought the same sort of things I did. For some reason. I
watch George Ross sometimes and I see his pop up. I like his videos.
Yeah.
But I'm not sure. I don't know. I realized it's more about, it's like we've said before about Ricky. I don't like anything he buys, but I enjoy watching him. And watching other people buy things I want to buy only takes me so far in the entertainment world. But if they're more interesting people, then that's fine. Like Carla and I have bought things that Carla has recommended, but she and I don't buy anything the same at all. But I'll watch hers.
Well, I don't buy anything that any of the resellers on YouTube buy. None, absolutely nothing. No, very rarely does anyone buy postcards, and I still enjoy watching them. I don't know why. It's just interesting.
Yeah.
I've got to go for another wee. I'm sorry.
I want to go for a cigarette. She got in first.
Well, you can both go. I'll just talk to myself.
Mine was Caroline M. For older ladies fashion, did a close thing with Carla that led to Lex, and then Nick and Andrea, and all you guys.
Rockstar Flipper. I don't know that one. Is that an American name?
Sounds like it, doesn't it? Because the flipping is what they.
Oh, so there's a little shed at our landfill called Take It or Leave It. So I take it mostly. If no one does, the stuff goes to the landfill. Well, we have like the tip, as we call it, has a shop of its own. So if it goes there and it's still in good use, then they sell it for a charity. So that's what happens with ours. Oh, thanks, Sandra. Good night, Paul. I assume it's gone. There's a YouTuber, Chrissy. There's a guy, and he does get a lot out of an M&S bin, I've seen, and a few other things. But I don't know. where he is. He might be in Brighton.
Yeah, I thought it was Dumpster Diving Debbie that was from Brighton.
Oh, her.
I haven't seen her around actually for a while, although I do think I saw one of her videos. So, but I haven't seen her in the chats. But she used to appear regularly in the chat.
It was a guy. I think he was just like, I think he's just called Dumpster Diving UK or something. And he gets to, I know I remember seeing him getting told off by one of the security guards or something because he got sent off where he was.
Yeah.
And he was like, but it's going to go in the bin. It's going to go to landfill.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I hate that.
Me too. But I like what you buy, like the jewelry and all the unusual things that you buy. You've got a good eye.
Well, yeah. I mean, I just buy things that stand out to me, and I think, well, if they're going to stand out to me, they'll stand out to somebody else as well.
Mm.
And I never pay a lot for anything, so I buy a lot of weirdy things. Some of which pays off and a lot of which doesn't. But I sort of know at the end of the day that somehow I'll get my money back. I won't ever lose on it. It's just a question of whether I get around to listing it or not. Because I was watching Jack Parrish, and he was pulling out all these clothes he bought from a recent place, and he's paid to me such a lot of money for each item. It's such an investment. And I feel like the only way I make money is by buying as cheaply as possible.
I don't know how you find all that stuff so cheap though.
Well,
have you got like a honey hole that no one knows about?
Well, I tend to go to the charity shops that are individual. Just
not the chains.
Not the chains at all. Although occasionally I will still pick ones up in there. But there's an awful lot of stuff I could buy if I was prepared to pay £3, £4, £5 an item for it.
Yeah,
but I don't need it.
The stuff you buy that I see your posts on Instagram sometimes, and you've got like a whole massive table full of stuff in it. You go, it cost me £10.
Yeah, £15.
I don't know how you do it, especially in Brighton. You'd think there'd be high prices.
Yeah, one of the places I go to have these sort of big tray things, and everything in it is 25p and 50p.
Wow.
I've got some great. I've just sold a bottle opener there with some poker dice on it that I got for 25p, and I've just sold it for I think $24.99. So
that's amazing.
Really
good. But also, if you don't buy anything that has a name or is recognized, you kind of can make up your own value for it.
Yeah.
Whereas everything else, you look them up and you think, oh, well, everybody else is selling this at £10, so I've got to sell mine at £10. But if I just buy things that I'm interested in that I don't necessarily have any intrinsic value,
that's your skill, though, isn't it? You've done that after years of experience. You know that's a way to do it.
I suppose so. Yeah, it's a bit like you and not thinking you're a postcard expert. You are a postcard expert. You just don't think you are.
No, I don't. I still think I'm an amateur. But when I was in my proper job, before all of this, I was, the expert in the place on a certain thing. But I didn't think. I just thought, oh my God, someone's going to find out I'm not an expert.
Yeah.
I'm just making it up as I go along, or I'm just sort of like researching it. People asking the questions.
People are like that, and I think that's why a lot of famous actors or people who suddenly make it doing something, get rich, and they turn to Jesus because they can't quite believe they did it themselves, or that they're
well, no, I didn't do that though. I didn't turn to Jesus for inspiration on further education funding. No, I didn't do that.
Yeah, I think it goes one of two ways. I think some people think they're great because great things have happened to them, and other people think they don't
have imposter syndrome, like I did. Yeah, definitely. You can go for your fag now.
Thank you so much. Oh God, I can barely stand up. Oh,
I've had me wee.
I do watch her Hydra Breakfast. I do like her.
I've never heard that one.
She's well, she's called Kelly, I think. Her and her partner, they do dumpster diving in America, but they didn't donate a lot of what she finds. She does garage sales sometimes to make some money out of that.
Is it American?
Yeah.
When you say garage sale, it makes me think American.
Yeah. Pocky says I have a storage box full of jewelry channel stuff to sell this year. That'll be good, hopefully.
So Porky, where do you sell stuff now that you know how you said you were suspended from eBay or permanently like banned from eBay, was it? So where do you sell your stuff now?
I suppose there's loads of options in there, vintage and all
There
that.
is, yeah. Etsy is the big one, isn't it, I guess?
Yeah, but Etsy has to be handmade or vintage, doesn't it?
Yeah, yeah.
It's like has to be. It can't be like new stuff.
I've never sold on Etsy. I've registered on there once thinking about it, and then I decided not to bother because I'm lazy. Because I'm lazy, I can't be doing with two systems. eBay is just what I know.
She said, "I love the randomness of take it or leave it. It's a real treasure hunt." My best score was a small vintage saddleware brochure that sold for $300. That's nice.
A brochure, or do you mean was it a brooch or a brochure? What's brochure?
Brochure, like a magazine, isn't it? A brochure.
Yeah, but what does that mean? Saddleware. I don't know what saddleware means.
Well, I assume it's saddles in the brochure for sale from a vintage.
So a brochure full of saddles that sold for £300. Confirm that's right, Hydron. That sounds crazy. Crazy price.
That was my logic from what I read.
Well, no, you're right. Read it literally, and that's what it says, isn't it? $300 for a vintage brochure. That's crazy.
But I suppose if you can't get it anywhere else, and it's people pay money for stuff, don't they? It's madness.
Some people do. I wouldn't.
No, but then no need for a brochure.
About saddles, no, definitely not.
And plus, I suppose there's a lot more people who have horses in America. Yeah.
So it's a small catalogue from a company that makes saddles and chaps. $300 for 84 A5 pages. Wow. You got that free from the Take It or Leave It dumpster or whatever it is. That's crazy, isn't it? Wow, well done. Fantastic.
And just to go to show what people throw away.
I know.
You wouldn't look at that, would you, and think it had any value, really?
No.
I mean, everything has a value.
No, that's true.
Yeah.
But I mean, some of the postcards I list, I think they look like, really crap. But people, bid them up. I don't know why. The buyers know what they're looking for, and they're the experts, really. The buyers, the collectors out there, they're the experts because they know what's rare and what's not.
Yeah, I used to collect this china called Homemaker, and it's black and white, and it was really, really popular. It suddenly became. I started to collect it, and then it suddenly became hugely popular in the 80s. And but I only would pay. The idea was to find it at jumble sales or fates and things like that. And the idea of collecting it was to get it as cheaply as possible and just keep building on it. But I got to the stage where I had absolutely everything, but the rarest thing was the teapot. And I was in an auction and they had one, and I paid £100 to complete the collection for this teapot. And as soon as I did it, I didn't want any of it anymore, and I sold it all. I'd spoiled it. I don't know. I felt like I'd spoilt it by paying too much for the teapot and not hanging on and waiting. And suddenly the challenge was over. And
yeah, that's what I was going to say. You'd completed the task, and that was it.
Yeah.
There was nothing else of interest in it anymore.
Yeah, it was odd.
I imagine you sitting in your flat with just piles of treasures all around you because you don't sell loads of it.
I don't know if you call them treasures. It's got money value in it, but I don't know if you'd call them treasures. But I mean, yeah, I opened a suitcase, a standard size suitcase, and it's full of key rings. I don't sell key rings. I keep buying them.
Why don't you sell them though? Why don't you just do a big
because
bundle of them?
they're not worth the effort of listing them.
They are if you do a bundle. Bundles are the thing.
I know. That's what I need to do. I need to weed out, and it's the same with the jewelry. I mean, I was just hoarding anything and everything, but the more jewelry I buy, the more I realize some of it is junk, and just to get rid of it, and I need to go back and go through everything and bundles. And now at the stage, because I'm limited for room, just try and keep the good stuff and let the other stuff go. But yeah, I mean, all I had to do was sparkle, and then I wanted to keep. You understand that, don't you, Lane?
I do.
I don't understand that at all.
Yeah.
There's just something magical about it. I don't. It's just lovely to look at.
I don't believe in magic.
You have to make your own magic.
Yeah. Well, to me, nature is magic. That's the magic in the world, nature.
Yeah, and as you get older, you do sort of appreciate that. But give me
my magic.
Glittery rhinestone over a bit of nature any day. But...
No, I'd go for the nature. Lenny likes both, but I'd just go for the nature. Hydron says the research is half the fun. That's true. With postcards, it definitely is. The fun is looking them up. I love it.
I hate the research.
I love it. With postcards, it's so fascinating. I learn so much about. That's probably why I'm good at the quizzes, because from postcards I have learned loads. I tell you, like there's a postcard for everything. And
if you're sticking to one subject, I think my problem is something like studio pottery. I buy a lot of studio pottery because you never know with it. It can be worth thousands or it can be worth 10p. But trying to find a pot that, it's got some half stamp thing that you can barely read on the bottom of it. And, the
other thing about postcards, the beauty of them is that the research is done for you, because most of them have got a caption.
Yeah.
And you just look up what the caption says. I mean, there are some that don't have, and I have done like Miss Marple kind of work on some postcards sometimes by, you read what the message on the back says to see, if they refer to the picture on the front. Or you look at the postmark to see if it's like a local postmark. So sometimes I list postcards and I list it as like unknown, but possibly blah blah blah, from the caption. And some of them I've sold like really well, because I remember one in particular. I think it was somewhere in Wales. I can't quite remember where it was, but there was no caption. I had no clue where it was, but the postmark said something, so I put it, and I'm sure it went for about 80 quid. And only because I wrote what was on the postmark did I actually get that, because if I had just put unknown location, no one would have found it from that, So, so that was I remember that was a really good score. I can't quite remember where it was now, but it was an unusual view of that particular town. So, postcards often do the work for you. It's great.
Okay, fine.
I love them. I rave on about postcards because they're so brilliant. But you have to list a lot of them to make a good income from them. That's the issue, that other resellers probably don't like them. That you're often selling them for like 3 quid, 4 quid, that kind of thing. You've got to sell a lot to make a decent income, but then you get the good ones. So
yeah, I can sort of see it though, because as you say, that sending and storing and all of that is
the sending is the easy. The sending, I love the packaging bit.
But I'm watching Josh at the moment doing his listings, and he's listing so many things for like £3, £4, £5.
I couldn't be doing it with the stuff that he's doing.
With the stuff he's doing,
because the amount of packaging that you'd have to do. Oh my god, it'd drive me mad.
Yeah.
I just couldn't do it. I'd just go crazy. I mean, I had a period last year when not last year, the year before now, isn't it? 2021, where I was listing a load of Cruet sets.
Yeah.
And Lainey got me into that. I blame you, Lainey. And although I sold loads of them, and some of them for really good prices, I fucking hated it because it's just so much packaging, and I stressed about, have I put enough like void fill around them and all this malarkey.
Well, this is when you were saying about getting your, picking up packaging secondhand because so much of my stuff is breakable.
Yeah.
I have to know that I've got the right thing to get it out on time and all of that.
Get down B&M though. B&M or Home Bargains. They have really sturdy boxes. They're so thick. The walls of them, you know, they are really like really good boxes. I know that because I've packed all my own personal stuff in them, and they're really
Did you read
sturdy.
that one, Susan?
Say again.
Did you read that from Porky?
Yeah. So Porky says the £51 one I had was of Shifnal Church in Gloucestershire. It looked. They often don't. And churches, you think, oh my God, a million photos of churches or postcards. But the buyers see something in it that you don't. And that's why the auctions are brilliant with postcards, because you never know what somebody's going to see in it. You really don't. I do scan them. When I first started out, I had a flatbed scanner where you have to, like, you know, turn it over yourself to get the other side. And that was a bit I hated the most, the scanning. But a few years ago, I invested in it's called a duplex scanner. They just feed them in and it scans both sides and it crops them for you, which the flatbed scanner didn't do. And now it's piss easier. I can scan like 30 a minute and get both sides scanned, cropped, perfect, ready to list. It's brilliant. God. It's so good.
Yeah, you see, I spend a lot of my time. I don't think I take particularly good photographs, so I spend a lot of time.
Your photographs look amazing.
Yeah, but that's because I work on them. I try and make the item look more like it does than it does in the picture, because often the picture is rubbish, but I can see the thing in front of me and I'm thinking, it doesn't look that bad. It all looks absolutely fine. And the picture.
I'm sure I've seen one of your pictures where you've got this hand model thing.
Yeah, tons. I've got lots at the moment.
I love that. It looks so funny.
Freakish, yeah. It's because my hands are so hideous. I wouldn't use my hands in a.
But when I first saw it, I thought, "Is that your hand?" And then I realised it wasn't. It's just so funny.
Well, that's because the fingernails are exactly the same colour as the flesh. I would have hoped you wouldn't realise it was mine. No.
Yeah, but when I first glanced at it, I thought. So Porky says that I had a load of occupational postcards once, all hop pickers in Kent. Not when one went for under £25. That's great. There's loads of like those hop picking in Kent postcards, and a lot of them are common. But you obviously had some good ones there. That sounds really good. I've sold hop pickers before, but I've never had like really good ones like you. It sounds like you had there.
I can't believe there's a category.
There's a category of hop pickers in Kent. Kent used to be like the hop picking capital of the universe.
God.
It may well still be. I've got no idea, but yeah.
Well, yeah, I seem to think I have driven around.
What are you laughing at?
I'm just thinking of people hopping, picking their nose. I don't know why.
No, they're picking hops for beer.
Hops for the beer, yeah.
Yeah.
But
before like major industrialization, like people did it all by hand. I mean, maybe they still do it by hand. I don't know. I'm not really a hop picking expert, but I've seen hop picking postcards.
Well, I seem to think I remember that the Brexit thing hit them hard because most of their people would come over for a season to do the hop picking in Kent, and it killed it.
So is it still done by hand then?
I think a lot of it is.
Who knew we'd be talking about hop pickers in Kent at this,
the beginning of a new year.
Yeah.
Happy New Year. Let's discuss hop picking. It's hard to say hop picking.
It is.
Hop pickers.
There's two P's together, hop and picking.
Hop picking.
It's going to make me look out for posters. This is what I don't like about it, is that I get introduced to things and I see so much of lots of stuff, and I must try and only buy the things that I like, not just because somebody else sells them and they do well with them, because it doesn't mean I'm going to do well with them at all.
That doesn't work, because during lockdown I tried the whole jewelry malarkey, because I'd seen I saw Shelley doing a lot of it and Lex obviously, and I thought, I could do that. They're small and store easy and all that. Oh my God, I hated it. I absolutely hated it with a passion. It was awful. I sold them for good money, the stuff that I bought, and I used all the tips that I got from these people. But I was glad when they were gone. Do you know what I mean? I was
Yeah,
glad when
yeah.
I got rid of them all.
My list of what I'll buy goes down and smaller and smaller and smaller every year.
Yeah. I only want to ever sell postcards. That's my thing. The thing about postcards though is you often get a lot of other stuff with them because people clearing out Grandad's attic kind of thing. There's a postcard bundle and there's like Grandad's old like photos and.
Would you say postcards are getting rarer and rarer because people just don't use them, do they? And
yeah, but the Edwardian era in Britain was like the peak of like postcards, and there's billions of them out there because people would send like dozens a day. It was like I always say it was like the text message of the time. People would send loads, and the postal collections like they had multiple postal collections a day. We don't have that now. We're looking to get one a day, and multiple deliveries a day. And so often you see on postcards of that era that, I'll see you tonight at 6:30, and they'd send that postcard and it would get there the same day. Local, local postcards, local ones. And you just think, oh my God, that is like a text message, isn't it? But
servant now, didn't they, running?
Crazy. No, it wasn't servants. It was the postal system was just so efficient, and the local system, like they just delivered them the same day, lots of times. So yeah, what were we saying? I've lost track now. What we're saying?
Well, I was saying that they're getting rarer and rarer.
I mean, modern ones, yeah, but no one wants modern ones anyway. They want the Edwardian. Well, the collectors want the Edwardian ones, and that although the original collections are probably getting rarer, the ones that you find in Grandad's attic, people who have collected them more recently, they die off as well, and then their collections are resold, so they're still out there,
Yeah. You ever sold the postcard albums?
I have sold them empty. When I've emptied them myself, I have sold the albums. I've actually sold them, and then you look at people who've bought them, and they actually fill them up and sell them on and I just think that's a bit dodgy. Like you fill up an album with all the junk that you can't sell and present it as like an original collection. I don't do that.
No.
But people do it, and I have sold those albums to those kind of sellers. But
when I used to go and do my buying in France and Belgium, I used to see the most beautiful sort of Edwardian, Victorian, albums and
some of them are gorgeous. They're like Art Deco art. And Art Deco, Art Nouveau, I mean, for the Edwardian ones, and then Art Deco for the slightly later ones. But yeah, some of them, I've sold some of them for good money. Like the really beautiful ones, I would list individually as an Art Nouveau album. But then lots of them deteriorate inside, unfortunately, because the paper, it has a certain life and it cracks after a while and falls apart. And so some of them not really worth selling because they're just like falling apart, really. But then the sort of medium ones that are not beautiful but they're still sturdy, I'd bundle those up and sell them as a lot, and then people would buy them. I don't know what they're doing with them, but whatever they want, they could do with them. So, but yeah.
I mean, it'd be nice if you, if you had photographs of somebody's wedding that you went to, and then you bought an old album. And presented it like that. Nice thing to do.
Yeah, I have sold those kind. I also sell more modern albums because some people like those as well. So sometimes you get collections in more modern albums, and they do quite well sometimes, particularly Royal Mail ones. Royal Mail at some point produced postcard albums because they produce their own postcards. The Royal Mail.
Yeah.
With stamps on. And those albums go quite well as well.
No, I don't think I've ever seen one of those, but now I will, won't I?
No, there's loads of them out there. Well, when I've bought Royal Mail, bought collections of postcards that have got Royal Mail postcards in them, you often get those Royal Mail albums, and they sell for about 20 quid each just for the album. Wow. So they're not too bad. Those, they're really heavy. They weigh they weigh about 2 kilos just for the album.
How much of your stock goes abroad?
Well, when I first started, I I didn't use GSP. I would do all my own sort of like selling abroad
In a
postage.
minute.
And I would say 25% of my sales were abroad. But selling abroad is like, it's always a bit of a gamble that it's going to go missing and you've got hassle. And because of my laziness, I don't want hassle. I want easy life. And so a couple of years ago, I just switched everything to GSP. So if I sell abroad, it's GSP, but people won't pay the postage, unfortunately, on a £5 postcard. They're not going to pay like 15 quid postage, which is what the eBay put.
Okay.
Even on a postcard that weighs 30 grams, they put like £10 to £15 postcard postage. And I really don't get why they would do that. I mean, I put the weight in just to make sure that they know it's only 30 grams. 30 grams including the envelope, that is.
Yeah.
That's not, but postcards are about 5 grams each, you know.
So then you tend to get lots of messages from people saying, how dare you charge so much?
I did to begin with, but I think in my listings now, I always put overseas. I only use GSP, and it's kind of stopped people messaging me. I get the odd one now and again, but most of the time people kind of like accept that. And I do still sell some abroad, but I would say now it's more like 5% of my sales. Yeah. So, but I don't care because I'm not that desperate for the sales to want to have a more hassled life doing it. I'd rather have the easy life and less sales. I don't care. I'm not that desperate for it.
Yeah, I mean, do other countries, I suppose, America and probably Australia and all of those places, they must have their own postcard. I just wondered if it was more prolific postcards here than.
I would say most of my overseas sales were America and Canada.
Yeah.
A few in Australia, not so many. And then in Europe, it was like France. France seemed to like postcards quite a lot.
Oh.
And a few in Germany, but I'd say France and America were my two main ones, I would say. And now, if I ever get overseas sales, it's pretty much America because they've got more money to spend on that high postage, cost.
Yeah, I mean, it shocks me sometimes that people are prepared to pay 2 and 3.
Yeah, I don't think in the EU most people are not prepared to pay it.
No, but they're paying 3 times as much as the cost of the actual item, and then sometimes.
Yeah.
Like, they contact me for some reason, and I have to say, well, it's been posted from the UK. Oh, I didn't realise. And
I had one.
£30 to have this £5 thing delivered.
Well, I had one like that about a month or two ago when I first started back, November. This guy in America bought a £4 postcard, and he then messaged me and said, could you combine the shipping if I buy 3 more? And I said, unfortunately, I can't do that with GSP. You're not allowed to put extra things in to the same package when you bought through GSP. But what I can do is I'll cancel that one and I'll set you up a new one, and I'll put all 4 of the things you want, and it'll be 1 GSP charge. And he said, oh no, don't do that. I'll just buy the other 3. And I thought, oh my God. But then I checked how much he'd paid. I think he'd paid £20 postage for a £4 postcard. I don't know why it was so much. It was so high. And I was like, oh my God, don't pay that again. And he was, no, I will. And I said, no, I can't allow you to pay that again. I'll cancel it and I'll send them all directly myself. I'll do the international shipping rather than GSP because it's just so expensive.
Yeah.
I felt really sorry for him because he wanted to buy loads. And he said, no, let that one go through, but put the other 3 in one lot and I'll send that international. And I thought, this will be interesting. I'll send them both together at the same time and see which one gets there first.
Oh, yeah.
GSP or Royal Mail. And so I sold him the other 3. And the other 3 plus the postage was not as much as the one on its own. You know what I mean? With that postage. And the GSP one got there first. But I think the strikes had a lot to do with that, unfortunately. Because it took ages to get out of the UK. So I think it got stuck somewhere in the strikes.
Yeah, because usually it takes 2 or 3 days, and then it gets
normally it's quite quick, and then it gets stuck in the customs in America. But I was watching it, and it took forever to get out of the UK, and then it was quicker in America. But he left me brilliant feedback. He said I was a really honest and friendly
Oh.
eBay and all that, because I was trying to help him not spend that much money, but he didn't care. He just wanted the cards. So
Yeah.
you
Yeah.
know, obviously got a lot of disposable income and that. So yeah. So Porky's in the side says seaside humour ones go really well. They do. If you try and buy those at auction, though, they often go really high prices because people know they're good ones.
Really?
Oh God, you know the old carry-on
Yeah.
type humour, that sort of like nudge, nudge, wink, wink, double entendre kind of thing.
Gosh.
They are one of the major. They are one of the major categories of collectors, I would say.
What, even, are we talking about even sort of 60s, 70s ones?
Yeah, people
Really?
love them.
God.
I mean, there's a few like artists who draw them who are always sought after. There's one, I don't know if you've heard of him, called Donald McGill. You ever heard of him?
Oh, I can see the signature actually. Yeah.
Yeah, he is one of the most sought after, especially some of his rarer earlier ones. Because he got sent to prison for like, you know,
Lewd behavior.
obscenity. You know, like in
Really?
in the 50s and 60s, there was all these obscenity things going on, and his were like the double entendres were just so obviously really filthy. You know what I mean? And he got sent to trial, so it's notorious, and he got sent to prison about it. And so he was prolific as well. I mean, there's thousands of his. I often see ones of his, and I thought, I've never seen that one before, and he's got loads.
Gosh.
And
I just want to quickly say goodnight to Fauna because she's off.
Okay, good night, Fauna.
Thank you, Fauna.
No,
See
she's
you
going
later.
to walk the dogs. Look, she's out.
Oh.
She's out at 1 a.m. walking dogs.
God.
So yeah, and with the seaside humour ones, because that humour now is not PC, it's not, you know, it's not modern humour. It's like, it's quite, you know, close to the knuckle kind of rude humour. You don't really hear that now. People still love it for the nostalgia value, and they do go really well in auction. And when I go and buy them at auction, if I see lots of comic ones, I think, oh my God, this is going to go for a lot. And they do.
Gosh.
But yeah, you know, if you can get good ones, they're worth buying though, because you can get like 50 quid a time for some of those rarer Donald McGill ones, if not more. I've seen them go for 100 sometimes, like some of his suffragette ones, because he was like from Edwardian times right to the middle of the 20th century.
Gosh.
Yeah, so he went through a whole, like, so you can see the difference of them from the very early sort of like the Edwardian ladies showing an ankle kind of humour to the really raunchy ones in the sort of like 50s or whatever, where it's so rude, you know, really rude comments, but double entendre kind of rude.
Oh.
And I don't really know what years he was active, but I mean, I presume it's like 50-year span or something. I don't know if exactly, but I've never really looked it up. I'm not that much of an expert.
Did he illustrate other things or just do the postcards?
I don't know really.
Oh.
I don't know. I've only really known the postcards, so I don't know. I'll have to look him. I'll look him up tomorrow. I'll research him for you.
Oh.
See, I'm not Stephen Fry. I don't have all the answers.
What I'd like to be, I think, would be a reseller wholesaler.
Oh yeah.
That would be my thing. I would buy them at absolutely dirt cheap prices, but then just sell them to people who are then going to sell them on, and then I wouldn't have to deal with the general public, and I wouldn't have to deal, you know, they could just come in and buy boxes of stuff, and I could.
The general public, that's the problem, isn't it, in all of this?
Yeah.
Have you had all your like missing stuff turn up now?
Someone wants to say something.
Hello, Feliz Navidad.
Oh, you bugger.
Happy New Year.
No,
Merry Christmas, I know.
Happy New Year, David. Where's my kebab? What does he say?
Oh, fucking hell, turn it off and went to hide.
Still owes me a kebab. I'm not forgetting it. I'm not forgetting that kebab.
She's not forgetting.
I just bought you one, Laura.
It's just give us 20 quid for tomorrow to have some on my pot.
Is that for my kebab? Send it. Get me a Uber Eats, Lainey. Kebab.
Yeah.
We're getting one tomorrow.
We're getting Chinese.
No.
Yes.
No, Lainey.
Yes, David.
No,
It's a
Lainey,
tradition. No, it's a tradition, David. You've got to let your mum have
No,
Chinese.
I want kebab butty. That's my last one.
You can have
I
I
don't
love
like-
Chinese.
Has David just come home?
During the match and the Chinese for the tea. After that.
Has
Sounds like
David just come
rolled
in?
at the door.
Yeah.
What?
Oh my god.
No, Laney, that's what we're doing.
Okay, David.
We'll have
How does he call you Laney? That's not very respectful, is it?
He calls us Lenny, Madre,
Yeah.
Barbara,
Yeah.
Derek.
Barbara? Who's
You bet
Barbara?
You're not the Derek.
I'm not Derek now.
Laney, Barbara, Madrid, Deborah.
Mummy.
Deborah.
Oh, Derek, yes, I did call you Derek.
Yeah, you do call us Derek.
Derek. My god.
Ma'am, when he's after summit.
When I want some fags.
Yeah, when he's after summit.
Pardon. See,
I was like that with my
normally
mum
I
though.
got backy because I needed to get some fags.
If I wanted something, it was like, oh, you sweet talker and
Google
like,
lied to
say
me
nice
because
things.
I typed in out the garage and it was like, yes, open. So I was like, oh, yeah, open. I got myself some cans and some
What's he
fags.
going on about?
And then
That Google was lying to him
it did.
because it told
And
him
I
as the
all
garage
in the
was open.
fucking garage, and you know the garage is not fucking closed. So
You
I
have
was
to
there.
swear 50 times.
Well, you
It's
know
New
what I
Year's
did?
Eve, David.
I walked in the garage to get
People
some
want to go
fags
and
some
party.
things, and it
It's
was
like an
fucking
episode of When the Boat Came In.
When the boat
He-
comes
he
in.
says-
Oh, God.
says he got he Googled if the garage was open and it said it was. So he walked all the way there to find out it wasn't.
But it's New Year's Eve.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, it's New Year's
But
Day
it said it
now.
was open.
But it said it was
Look.
open.
I even show you.
You don't need to show us,
No,
but believe
I'll show
you.
you because it looked.
What's he showing us now? What's he
That
showing us?
Google tells him it's open.
Oh, we don't need to see
Look.
that, David.
I know,
We believe
that's what
you.
I
We
said.
believe you.
Look.
We believe you.
We
Look.
believe you.
No, well, that as the Thompson garage open.
Yeah.
But I was like, yeah, but maybe it's shut because it's New Year's Eve. So I brought the opening times up, and look, it says Sunday, New Year's Day open. So I was excited to come for my fans and my drink, and it was shut.
Oh,
I know.
David, you need to plan these things better and get them before New Year's
You
Eve.
shut up, Susan. No one asked for your opinion.
don't be rude.
I'm not being rude, Nanny. I'm being polite.
Well,
I'm
that's
being
what
rude.
like.
Yeah, please and thank you, and all of it.
Please and thank you, Susan. All the best.
Yes, we.
No, in 2023, I'm coming.
Tomorrow and the
You know, in
Chinese
2023, I'm coming up to see Lainey, and I'm expecting a kebab to be waiting
You're
for me.
not coming anywhere near my house. We're laughing at you.
Yeah.
I've been to
Have you
the
got
gym.
like an
You can't just,
He
exclusion
won't even
order?
know. He'll have headphones on. He'd be like,
I wouldn't either be
You
at
wouldn't
work
recognise
or
me
I
whatever.
anyway. I don't look like that picture.
Ian's been here, and David never knew.
I would either be at work or I would be in my room or whatever fucking clothing.
But I'll just walk in and say my name's Mary or something.
Oh,
you know.
you do
You won't know who I am.
I'll buy you a kebab.
Yeah.
Oh, each one.
Yeah.
Actually, can I swap that kebab for what's that thing you have? Parmo.
Palmo.
That's what I want to try.
Nice.
She wants to try a Palmo.
Oh,
Well, I've had a
think
kebab
you're
before, so I
Palmer.
want to try a Parmo.
Yeah. Palmer was a nice Leonie.
I know.
Right, I'm going to love you and leave you now, Leonie. You enjoy your night with your friends.
Thank
okay?
you. Good night.
I'm not going to bed.
Oh, you're not going to bed.
I'll be sick.
So Porky says he sold one a few years ago of a warden something in Yellowstone Park.
No.
Turns out it was the granddaughter of the warden.
Yeah,
I've had that. I've had grandchildren of actors and actresses buying stuff. What else have we got? Fauna waiting for the fireworks to stop. Yeah, I get that. Poor doggies. And Donna's back, and it's got louder here.
That's just my son.
That's because we've got David on screen and me drinking. So
I've still got my 2 Alan Bennett postcards that I'm waiting for him to die so I can sell them. But they will go up in value once he's dead, won't they?
Well, do you know, before I was a postcard seller, when I had a proper job, when I was a kid or a teenager, I used to be, well, I still am, a Doctor Who fan. And I used to write into the BBC and get the autographs of all the Doctor Who people. And they always came on postcards. I wasn't faintly interested in postcards back then, but I collected all these in the late 70s and early 80s. And then sort of kind of like stored them away. Didn't really think about it. Went off to uni, did all of that, got a job. And then eBay appeared. eBay came about, and my brother started selling stuff on eBay, and I got interested, and I thought, I don't really want those autographs anymore. I'm not a hoarder of things. I want to get rid of them. So I started listing them. These Doctor Who ones. This is before the reinvention of Doctor Who. So they were all the old Doctor Who people. So, you know, like Peter Davison and all his companions, and the Master, the guy who played the Master. That's the one that was the interesting one. Anyway, so I listed them all. This was like early 2000s. And I forgot about them. I did them on a 10-day auction, the whole 99p thing, 10-day auction. And I was busy at work, so went to work, didn't really think about this. And we didn't have notifications on phones back then, so I didn't know what was going on. I thought, oh, I'll look at them in 10 days. Anyway, my brother rang me and he said, oh, you've like cashed in, haven't you? And I was like, what do you mean cashed in? And I was like, well, have you seen one of your postcards? It's up to like 50 quid or something. And I was like, what? What do you mean? And he says, well, the guy who played the Master, he just died like a month ago. You've listed. And I thought, oh my God, I felt really bad about it, that I'd cashed in on his death. And so all the others got to like £3, £4, £5 or whatever. So they were doing okay. But this one of the Master, who is a character in Doctor Who, obviously, he died, and it actually went for 75 quid in the end.
Wow.
His autograph. And I felt a bit like, oh my God, I've cashed in on someone's death. I didn't like that. But I still like the money. And I always remember that one because the guy who bought it, he sent me the 75 quid in cash in an envelope.
Well, yeah, I was going to say back then, these days you wouldn't be able to put an autograph on, would you, without sort of people would want to see all the, you know, something.
Not necessarily. People still buy them even if they're not authenticated. But
autographs and things.
Yeah, I've sold. I always put it, if I put an autograph on, I always say no certification. It's not, you know, I think it's real, but I don't know. People still buy them. People still buy them. People who are experts, they know when they're real. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
And this was an official BBC like postcard.
Right.
But this was like at least 10 years before I became a postcard seller. So I wasn't a postcard seller.
I think that planted it.
I was just selling my own trash that I'd built up over the years, you know. And I was like, oh my God, why do people pay that much for a bit of cardboard? But it's because it's got the real signature on. And yeah, in some ways I kind of regret selling those in a way because, you know, I'm a massive Doctor Who fan. And maybe I should still have them, but I don't want possessions anymore. As I've got older, I want less and less.
Yeah, I want less and less, and I seem to be acquiring more and more, but I don't feel it's fine.
No, I am not acquiring more and more. I am getting rid. They know me by name down that tip. I have took so much stuff down the tip this year.
I was just reading what Donna was saying about Vivienne Westwood and how the items would go up and people got upset just because somebody said that. But I mean, it's true, and it's not disrespectful.
It's the way of the world, isn't it? When somebody's dead, that's it. You can't ever get any more, can you? So like personalized signed items or whatever.
Bless me.
I'm just going to look up that Master and see when he actually.
It is New Year Swan Picker. It's now 1:30 in the morning here, so it was an hour and a half ago. So Happy New Year.
Happy New Year.
So I'll tell you when exactly this happened because this was the guy died in May 2004, and so it was probably about a couple of weeks later that I listed his. But I didn't know. I wasn't aware that he died. I just decided to list all my Doctor Who autographs at that time, and they all sold because Doctor Who's got like, you know, a cult following even before the reboot of it all. Maybe it was like when the reboot happened. I can't remember when that started. When did that start? Doctor Who.
I think it was a bit later than that.
Yeah, I think it was sort of mid-noughties, wasn't it?
Yeah.
It all came back. Christopher Eccleston. Still one of my favourites.
No, I liked when I started watching it again, it was the guy who is now Tennant. And
yeah, just like all the non-devoted people, you all like.
Yeah.
You all think Tennant's the best, but he's not.
Well, I don't know if he's the best. I just enjoyed him more.
He's much more accessible than all the others. I agree with that. I love David Tennant. I think he's brilliant. I've seen him like live on stage. I think he's absolutely brilliant. But he's not the best Doctor.
No. I mean, I used to watch it when John Pertwee was in it, and
oh yeah, John Pertwee was my first Doctor. I remember him keeling over and turning into Tom Baker and feeling absolutely wretched about it.
Once Susan made me watch Matt play the Doctor, I do agree that he's a good Doctor, but I still do prefer David Tennant.
However, I've been reading a lot about Matt Smith, and what a nice man.
Oh my God, he's lovely. He's my heartthrob. I love him.
He is such a nice person, and everybody just had these sort of glowing things to say about him.
Have you seen my photo of me and Matt Smith?
No.
We're like that. I've got my fingers crossed. We're like that. No, I went to the New York Comic Con in 2018, and I saw David Tennant, Matt Smith, and Alex Kingston, who plays.
Oh, I like her.
Oh, she's brilliant. I absolutely love her. So I saw them all on stage like the day before the Comic Con that we went to. It was like a off Comic Con event.
Nice.
It wasn't official Comic Con, but it was part of it in a way. So we saw them live. I had front row seats. I paid absolutely loads for those tickets.
Oh my God.
I wanted to be on the front row so I could be as close as possible to Matt. And I was like so close to him. Oh, he came to the front of the stage at one point, and I was like, oh God, I love him. And anyway, so the next day we were at the proper Comic Con, and we got tickets to go and have a photo taken. You know, like these photo opportunities they do. And again, that was massively expensive. It's the most expensive like couple of days that I've ever spent, really. But I didn't want to see David Tennant. I didn't want a photo with David Tennant. I wanted a photo with Matt. But Alex was there as well, so we got Matt and Alex. But it's on my Facebook. I'll have to show it you. Me and Matt.
Oh.
My friend was like swooning over him. She absolutely loves him. Like she was sniffing him.
Oh my God. Yeah, whereas I look at him and I think he's a funny looking man.
He's not funny looking. He's gorgeous.
Okay. Yeah.
Beauty's in the eye of the beholder, Stephen.
Yeah, no, I mean, but no, what amazed me was that when I saw him, I don't know, chatting or whatever and being lovely, he actually grew to be more attractive
lovely.
Because he was an attractive person.
In the show that I saw with him and David Tennant and Alex, David Tennant dominated it because he's such a bigger personality. He's like, he was like the whole host of it all, really. He was like, he held the microphone most of the time. Matt was like in the background and self-evasive and all that, and that's why I love him. Oh. He's so lovely.
Yeah, one stage after John Pertwee, I think they talked about Beryl Reid that was possibly going to become the new Doctor.
Do you know what? I heard that too. I can't imagine that.
I thought that would have been brilliant. I would have loved it.
Would have been hilarious. It would have been hilarious. But when I was younger, I mean, when I was very little, John Pertwee was the first Doctor I was aware of. And because of the whole falling on the floor and turning into Tom Baker thing, I never really warmed to Tom Baker. I know people love him.
And he was like Tom Baker.
He was brilliant. I mean, he's a really good actor and so funny. But as a child,
I
couldn't warm to him because he'd taken away my beloved John Pertwee when I was little. And then when I was a teenager, Peter Davison appeared, and I quite liked Peter Davison. I thought, oh, he's quite nice. As a teenager, quite nice. And that's when I got back into it as a teenager. And I absolutely love Peter Davison era. To me, it's a classic old Doctor Who is Peter Davison. And nobody agrees with me, but I absolutely loved it. But it was just the time I was interested in it. And then after that, oh God, Colin Baker, oh my God, can't stand him. Didn't think he was that good. And then it all went to pot, really. But
Tom Baker looked a bit too much like a lot of teachers at my school.
Yeah. I know what you mean. But Peter Davison was much more kind of like that's the kind of doctor I like. He was like a bit insecure and not really sure of what was happening, but still like the intelligent, like sort of nerd. And that's Matt as well. He was like
that was the
nerdy kind of doctor, whereas Tennant is a kind of like show-offy kind of doctor, showing off a bit like Tom Baker, showing off like I'm it kind of thing. And although he was brilliant at it, very accessible to the new fans, it's not for me. The Matt Smith is for me. That's what I like, the nerdy doctor. Yeah. I'm not a cougar. I do not describe myself as a cougar, Sarah.
And will Catherine Tate come back?
Yeah, she's going to be back with David Tennant. She's my absolute favourite of the companions. The modern
Isn't it strange how that worked out? Because on paper, it seemed like such a stupid idea. It looked like it was
whoever the casting people are in that Doctor Who at that point in time. They're brilliant. Because when I first heard Billie Piper was going to be in it, oh my god,
yeah,
this is coming back and it's going to be a shambles. But it was brilliant. She was fantastic, Billie Piper.
Was really good. Yeah.
And then when Catherine Tate was going to be in it, I thought, oh my god, they're turning it into a comedy show or something. But she was absolutely fantastic. You know, the best. She was the best for me, Catherine Tate. Absolutely love her. If I ever went to another Comic-Con, she's the one I'd want to meet. Is Catherine Tate.
Interesting.
I love her. She's hilarious. But also, you know, very talented actress as well. Yeah, I can't wait really to be able to see the Matt Smith and Catherine Tate, not Matt Smith, David Tennant and Catherine Tate, you know, reboot. Can't wait to see it really.
So there's just 3 episodes and they'll start soon.
I think it's 3.
You think that they brought him in just to because everyone loved him so much? Do you think it was like
definitely it's to pull the audience back? After
well, I mean, I lost interest when they who was that man from the political series?
Capaldi. Yeah, Peter Capaldi.
I didn't like that at all.
I know he's a good actor. I liked him, but it's obviously not the young, attractive Doctor anymore, is it? I mean, Matt Smith. I mean, you might think he's funny looking, but a lot of people think he's attractive, and he is in real life. He's lovely, but Capaldi was not that. It was a completely different vibe when he was there.
Yeah,
and I think it lost a lot of the viewers.
Serious, a bit. Yeah, I didn't.
But yeah, and then the whole Jodie. I've not seen all of hers, but the first series I have seen. I think the writing was terrible. I think she's a good actress, but the problem was.
I was excited for there to be a woman Doctor. Right? That's it was time, and that would have been great. But I don't know, that sort of northern woman shtick. But I'm an alien from another world. Just to me, the two things just didn't work really.
Yeah,
it was stupid.
So yeah, I do think they've brought Tennant back to do that, but he's always said he wanted to come back anyway. So it works, and it's got what's his face, the original showrunner back. I've forgotten his name. Can't think of his name. Lex loves him.
Oh yeah, him, the writer man.
Yeah. I mean, he's brilliant. Russell T Davies.
That's it. Yes. Yeah.
So he's back, and obviously he's mates with Tennant. So they've all got back together. So it should be interesting to see. But he's not the same Doctor, as I said in the quiz. He's the 14th Doctor. He's not the 10th.
I wonder how he'll do that.
Yeah, I don't know. Well, because when the 10th one regenerated, he didn't look as like he looks now. He's older now, isn't he? He's an older person.
Yeah.
Oh, so who have you seen at Dumont? Donna. Donna, did you see Donna, as in Catherine Tate, at Dumont?
Oh, yeah, she was called Donna, wasn't she?
Yeah. The Dr. Donna.
Has the man who plays her father in that died?
Yeah, Bernard Cribbins.
Yeah.
He died this year. I nearly put him in the quiz, but then I thought, oh, it'd be too easy if I said Fred or whatever. I didn't want to make it too easy for you, Stephen, did I?
not too easy. No, obviously with my
I didn't want you to get more
powers,
than like 3 points in the whole quiz.
just asking any question as a challenge.
Oh my God, Catherine Tate was at De Montfort like theatre, or is it De Montfort University or what? Because I would want to go and see her. That's in Leicester, that is, De Montfort.
But can you not Google it to see where she's been?
Well, obviously it's like it's in the past. I can't go now, can I?
You could if you had a TARDIS.
I could have had a TARDIS, but TARDIS is fake. It don't exist really, does it? I have got a TARDIS. I've got a little Lego TARDIS. I didn't buy it. Somebody gave it to me. I don't buy stuff.
I was going to say, do people give you a lot of Doctor Who paraphernalia?
They do. Well, they did before I stopped accepting gifts. I don't accept gifts anymore. I don't. I've told people I don't want gifts.
No, I try and tell people that every year.
Oh, no, it works when I tell them.
Well, I imagine it does.
Yeah, they know that I'm serious. But yeah, I've got a Doctor Who cushion. I've got a Doctor Who adipose. You know those fat cells that were floating around in one episode, with David Tennant and Catherine Tate. You know, do you remember that one? The adipose. No, obviously not.
Yeah.
I've got one of them, a squeezy one of them.
They were
I've got
cute,
a TARDIS. I've got a TARDIS.
They were really cute.
They were the cutest little aliens ever, weren't they?
Yeah.
I like
yeah.
the flat
I wouldn't
face.
mind if they took some of my fat, but they just left us alive still.
Yeah,
That's the only
problem,
problem,
didn't work,
really. Yeah.
But yeah, I've got all these bits and bobs of Doctor Who paraphernalia, but none of it I really want. But there you go.
I like the Daleks. I think they're great.
I've got. Oh, do you? They're not that cuddly though, are they?
No.
I've got a coaster that says "Bow ties are cool." Do you know whose catchphrase that is? That's Matt Smith's catchphrase. Bow ties are cool. Made out of Scrabble tiles. My friend made that for me.
Bow ties are coming back. I've sold a lot of bow ties.
She made me two coasters. One says "Bow ties are cool." The other one says "fuck," "cunt," and a couple of other like "twat" is another one. And I can't remember what the other one says, but it's got 4 swear words on it. Because she thought that would suit me, and it does. Oh my God, I've just said the C word on your channel, Lainey. Sorry.
It's fine.
No, I wouldn't be allowed them.
Stephen doesn't swear. Can we get Stephen to say a swear word tonight?
I have sworn about 3 times in my life.
Oh my God. I've sworn 3 times in the last minute.
I don't think I swear generally.
No, I don't think you do, actually.
I've heard you swear, Lainey.
No, I will have to emphasize things. Or,
yeah, but not in just a general conversation.
But in general conversation, I don't swear.
Well, do I? Do I swear?
No, actually, no, not in general. No. You don't. No.
But then when it matters, I'll say it. I've got no qualms
if you're angry about something.
Yeah,
or she always is.
If I'm being funny about something.
Yeah, which is when I tend to swear as well.
But I think that's me. I don't just swear like every other word.
No. Well, you've just had all these conversations and didn't really swear about those parts and that.
No. But then when I started talking about my coaster with all the swear words on it,
well,
yeah, I've got no. I don't even blink and think about it that I'm going to say the C word. I'll just say it. It's just a word to me. I know it's got a meaning, but to me, it's just a sound.
They're all just words. Yeah, they are.
It's just a sound. Yeah. You know, only humans attach meaning to it.
I was trying to, Donna. I was trying to.
But I don't.
Can you get any more out of that part?
Yeah, that's why I kind of don't mind it. You know, I don't care that other people swear, but it just.
I never used to say the C word much because it wasn't really a word that I had any attachment to, really. I used to always say the F word, and the T word, twat, is my favourite. But then I started mixing with Lex and Lainey, and the C word has now become part of my vocabulary.
Oh, you see?
I know. Yeah. I think it's Lex that did
expand your friends, expand your vocabulary.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah. Now it's like more of a common word to me. Oh, Donna says she's so bad for saying the C word. I've got no problem with it. As long as it's not said in an aggressive manner. If it's said in fun like I use it, I wouldn't.
Yeah.
I don't think I swear aggressively.
I do have a slight worry that. Do I have a worry? Do I know? I could have a worry. That because it's about females and using like bitches and things, that somehow it keeps.
But most swear words are body parts or
body part,
sexual, aren't they? I don't see it like that. I don't see it as a derogatory. I think bitches is a different one. It's different. I don't think I say bitch that. Maybe I might say it a little, but I don't really say it a lot. But I don't. When I say the C word, I don't really think of the body part that it relates to. It's just the sound. That's how I see it.
Yeah. But why should talking about it be derogatory?
Exactly.
Doesn't really make any sense, does it?
No. Cunty bollocks is usually the word of the day for Donna.
Oh. She's not gender specific.
I've seen numpty bollocks a lot.
What?
Numpty bollocks.
Numpty bollocks. I've never heard that. I've never heard cunty bollocks either.
Double barrel swear words.
I like that, Sarah. That sounds good. I'm going to start doing that.
Twat bastard. Bollock off.
Because I always call Ian a twat, and I call Nick a knob. That's their two words, isn't it? Knob and twat. But I might start double barrel. I might start adding a double barrel to that now, just to give it emphasis.
Yeah, make them posher.
It does sound posher when it's double barrel, doesn't it?
Yeah.
Knob bastard and twat bollock. There you go.
Yeah, so Ian can be the twat bastard and Nick can be the knob bollocks. Twat face, yeah, I've said that. Twat face.
Ian said he was coming live. He was a bit drunk.
Who?
Ian.
Where is he?
He said he was on his way back and he was coming to join us.
Oh, on his way back from where? To where? To
Wherever
his house? Back to...
Wherever he's been.
I don't know where he's been.
Wherever he's staying, I think.
But on his way back to his house?
I feel a bit drunk. Like, a little bit.
You feel drunk? I'm definitely drunk. I've got this kind of dehydrated feeling in my head. I feel like I'm dehydrated.
Dehydrated in my head.
Yeah, my head feels like it's like...
Give me water.
My head feels like it's like shriveled up. I don't know if you know what I mean. It just feels weird. But you know when you drink alcohol, it makes you wee more, and then you get dehydrated.
And it's
oh my God! Talk of the twat bastard, and then he appears.
Hey, it's Mr. Twat Bastard to you, for right? How fucking rude!
Twat bastard. Happy New Year.
Happy New Year to you as well. Happy New Year to you, Susan, and Lainey, and Stephen, and anybody else that's in the chat that I can't fucking see. I might be a little on the Alsons to think,
I can tell from your voice.
They made me drink. They started me at I don't know what time. But I've had a big drink. Yeah.
Ian,
yes.
I just called you a twat bastard, but Donna in the chat has called you cunty bollocks, which is far worse.
Excuse me, Donna. It's Mr. Cunty Bollocks to you. How fucking rude.
You've used that line before.
I don't know if Chrissy's talking to you or Ian, but she says you need to drink some water if your brain's dehydrated.
I swear, I feel my head is like shriveling up because it's so dehydrated.
Lindsay, you know, Vin.
It's all the prunes. Old people have prunes, you know.
I've never had a prune in my life, and I never will.
Susan, can I just say, I meant what I said earlier. I know it was in our chat, and I know it was, But,
what did you say? I've forgotten.
Fucking Alzheimer's. Yeah, fucking Alzheimer's at 55. What's up with you? No, I was saying about, I wish you just as much as me and Nick have had this year. Well, Nick, Andrea technically, and me have had this year with houses. I hope that obviously that things pay off for you this year.
Well, yeah, I hope so too. I mean, the housing market is a bit
mad, yeah,
at the moment, but I'll sell the house eventually.
Yeah, exactly. And you know, and I hope Stephen sorts out his house, whatever's happening with him.
I'm back, and thank you very much. That's very kind. I hope it sorts itself out too. I've heard absolutely
Yes.
But that was very nice. You've done your bit now for the year. You've started it off on a nice foot.
I've been nice, but can I go back to normal now? Being nice.
Yeah, please do, because I find it
Almost
uncomfortable.
yes.
I always find it really uncomfortable and unnerving when you're nice. I don't like
Right,
it.
okay.
Go back to being your normal abusive self.
Well, Susan is a twat, I've decided. I can't call Stephen a name though. I find it difficult.
You can't call her a twat because that's your name.
Yeah,
there is that.
You
Yeah.
can't call me twat. What would you call Sharon?
I'm not sure I can say that on the internet. Yeah, it's probably best not. I'd reveal that. Yeah.
Have you noticed none of us call Stephen any rude names? Because we love Stephen. Because Stephen's nice.
Yeah.
Stephen's lovely. I can't call Stephen names. I find it difficult.
I can't call Stephen a twat or a cunt or a knob or anything like that. Because
we do when he's not here.
No, even when he's not here, I don't. Even when he's not here, when I'm chatting to Lainey privately, we love Stephen. We're gushing with praise for Stephen. Always.
Yeah.
I don't deserve it.
And that is true. That's not just a drink talking.
It is.
That is
Yeah. No, I'm with you on that.
It's true because we love you.
Yeah.
Honestly,
stop it now.
We don't care what Andrea says about you in private chats.
Well, yeah, I mean, Andrea, such a bitch.
Well, you know, or should I say Andrea technically? But you know,
Andrea, yeah.
And the mouth on her.
Oh
my God! You should hear the swears that come out of Andrea's mouth.
Oh, she's a different person. She's not the person you feel.
It is horrific.
Different than you see on a Sunday night. Sunday night's an act. Sunday night's an act. Yeah.
Let it go. As soon as that camera's off them.
She's called Sewer Mouth. You know, in private sewer. It's like a sewer.
Yeah, I regret this tomorrow. Yeah.
What people don't realise is they've got script writers, they've got people in the back.
Yeah.
They've got cameramen and
the
whole PR.
You know what? You know, speaking of the hills, the live on Drinking with Andrew.
What now?
How rude!
How fucking rude is that?
I wouldn't let him in this chat if I were you, Lenny.
Do live as well. Why isn't he on here with us?
I don't know. He must have come in, went live, and then Damien's joined him, and Tom, the English speaker.
What the fuck? That's
Phil.
so rude. That is so rude. I'm going to look it up now. I'm going to look.
Just put in the chat. So fucking rude.
I didn't hear that.
What's Andrew's channel called? Oh, Money Mental. There it is. Got it.
Drinking.
The New Year special.
I don't know
How
when it
fucking
started.
rude is that? How rude? How long's he been live? Let's have a look. 3 hours?
Is he?
Fucking hell!
Didn't
Right,
even
what
know.
should I write? What am I writing in the side chat? Tell me.
The tat doctor says you're all a pair of cunts.
Why are you all over here when we're all over there? I don't know.
I won't be able to hear the answer though, will I? Because I'm muted. I've got it all muted. I'll mute myself on here, and I'm going to go over and like.
Oh, fucking hell, she's going over as well now.
I'm not going on. I'm just going in the side chat to heckle. I'm not going on the actual. Can you join 2 live streams at the same time?
Yeah, they're in different windows. Yeah.
Oh, I'm not going to do that though. I'm not going on Andrew's channel again. Not at the moment anyway. Right, I'll be back.
All right, Arnie.
I'll be back.
How are you, lovely people, anyway?
Well, they're drunk.
Oh,
Not loads drunk, just a little bit.
I'm not loads drunk. No, I'm not loads drunk.
And did you?
Yeah, but the thing is, though, I don't get what's the word in the morning?
Hangover.
That's the word. I don't get one of them. Unless it makes me drinks, and then I get hangover, or I have red wine.
I wake up with a hangover every day, and I don't drink.
Yeah. Well, that's what you get for talking to Susan.
Do you drink enough water?
Am I drinking any water?
No, I'm saying, do you drink enough water to Stephen?
I don't drink any water, really.
That's a sign of waking up with headaches.
But yeah, no, I mean, not so much headache, just sort of every part of me aches and my brain is dead, and it takes me 2 hours to wake up and actually start being alive. I hate it.
Who's in the chat?
Donna, Alvin, Porky, Sylvia.
Hi, Fawn and Sylvia. Hi, Donna and Porkies. Who else did I forget?
Lindsay and Alvin.
And Sarah.
All right.
And anyone else?
Anybody else who's in? If anybody I've missed, hello.
Chrissy's here.
Oh, Chrissy, I like Chrissy.
Chrissy won the chat challenge.
I won a game of Monopoly, that board game that houses tonight.
Poundland Monopoly.
Yeah, kind of, yeah. Yeah. I won.
Very
by
good.
630 quid.
Hey!
Hey!
Do you win at night as much as you do as board games?
I'm going to treat you all with the money I made.
Oh, what we'll get a like?
I'll get Laney a season ticket to Sunderland. That's 30 quid.
I'll only get you one game. Don't be rude.
You know, Mooney Jordan. Hello, cat. Say hello to the cat. Hello, cat.
Oh my God, Andrea's pissed. You want to see her? She's in the right state.
Yeah. It's
disgusting.
It's not a good
Fancy going on the internet having had alcohol.
Did you see her eating the Pringles though?
She's so drunk.
Because half the Pringles never made it to a mouth.
She's going, sorry, Lainey. We're so sorry, Lainey.
You don't have to be sorry. I don't have to.
Yeah, we've just shamed her. I think they're coming out. I think that Andrea just said they might come over.
Yeah, they can be wherever they like.
I know, but we just been winding them up.
I don't care. I hope the beams have dropped down 4 inches and get sore heads tomorrow.
Andrea's really drunk.
Oh,
disgusting. Fancy going on the internet when you've had a drink. What's the matter with these people?
Well, we did it.
The only one who's here is sober is Stephen. Have you had anything to drink, Stephen?
I haven't, no, because I didn't have anything in the house. And...
Aww.
Donna says they're coming, be prepared.
Yeah, but did you not see Andrea eating the Pringles earlier? She kept missing her mouth. She just kept
I didn't see that.
Yeah, 2 or 3 stabs to get it in her mouth every time. And then they would just fall down her front. And...
I wonder if we can get Nick to say cunt again. Oh, here he is. Oh, my God, the traitors. Rename them traitors.
We didn't know you were still live.
It's the Pringle couple.
It's totally fine, you know.
It's the couple who are very inebriated and wine.
Come on, you.
What have you been drinking?
Sorry, it's the me who's very inebriated and wine, and Nick who's just Nick. And they're very
Oh my God, be careful of Jeff. He's precious.
Jeff, have you been drinking, Jeff? Jeff, have you had any beer?
Jeff said no beer.
Jeff said no beer.
I'll give you £1 million for Jeff.
Sleep a minute ago.
Oh, Ian's here. Hello, Ian.
Hello. Hello.
Noticed that you're hearing.
Hello.
Because we wouldn't remember to put him to bed if she didn't.
So we're bringing him in the kitchen.
Jeff was fine. Take Jeff back to the comfort.
Ellen, are you having to look after your parents?
Yeah, you wait till they're in the nursing home, mate. Honestly, it starts from here. I'm telling you. Yeah.
Nick and Andrea, what's your favourite swear word?
My favourite swear word.
You can't say that. Ellen's there.
I can't say it.
Right,
say it, Andrea.
Give us a minute.
Why does Nick look like he's got a UB40 hat on? Some sort of reggae hat. What's going on here?
I don't
He's
know.
got my hat on.
There was a reason.
No, he's here.
It was a little bit Mickey Mouse with the ears.
Yeah.
Remember to put him him in his bed. Don't worry. Ellen's worried I'm not going to remember to put him in his bed.
We'll remind her, Ellen.
Remember to put him in his
It's
bed.
100% Mickey Mouse.
And wrap him up because he'll get cold.
Yes, he will. He'll
Is
get cold.
is
I will
Ellen
wake up.
sober?
Ellen is
No.
very sober. Was
Right.
semi-sober.
more
On,
sober
on
than
the
you.
where
He's
Andrew
more
is,
sober.
Yes.
There's me. There's Nick. There's Ellen.
Full moon, half moon, totally clipped.
This is hilarious.
Where's your mum and dad? Have they gone to bed?
in bed.
Oh, right.
His parents gave up a long time ago.
To be fair, I'm not surprised.
But I tell you what, it's nice to be on a stream with people that we love and understand us.
Oh,
Oh,
You
Well, you
dissing
were,
the other
but
stream.
then you came here.
He's openly
Yeah.
dissing the other stream.
No, Tom
Hi,
doesn't.
Hey, there's Andrew.
Tom loves us.
Andrew's in the side chat.
oh, look, here he is, Andrew.
They're just taking away my wine.
What have you been
wine.
drinking then,
That
Andrew?
was wine.
Wine? Just wine?
He's kidnapped it.
That was my glass.
That's my glass.
Good, she's
it's
mine.
Andrea's class now. Yeah.
That's
Yeah.
Andrew.
Possession is 9/10 of the law.
I'm going up to see your sister in the morning. I'm not going to be very
Awake.
promiscuous.
That's the word. That's the word.
I mean, you. Did I say that or did I not? I don't know.
I can't remember.
And did you win Poundland Monopoly?
I did. Yeah, I did by £600.
Woo!
Woo!
Amazing.
Yeah.
I was on a team with Nick for
Mm.
Manipulate, so I won. 'Cause I was on a
I see. You see.
Sarah says Andrea is at the I love you all stage of being drunk.
Winner, winner, chicken dinner.
Sarah, I love you.
Sarah, she said that to me as well. Don't take it as read.
She loves all of us just now.
I love everyone.
Just right now.
Sorry we're not on your stream anymore, but I love you.
Oh,
Wow.
Christ, I'm going to be sick in a minute.
How long have
Anyway,
you been on there? How long have you been on there?
We were with Andrew for what, half hour?
Yeah, something like that.
We went and did New Year and
We watched
And
Sam Ryder.
drank champagne.
Dad's Nick's dad.
who's your daddy? Yeah.
Very annoyed with Sam Ryder. Turned it over to Nanny. So we watched Jules Holland. For
Oh,
a while.
Hootenanny. We did the Hootenanny.
So why was he annoyed with Sam Ryder? What did he do?
Oh, because he didn't know who the hell he was.
Oh, I see. Right. Did he have all? Did he still have all his own hair?
I haven't been there yet.
Oh, yes.
I decided doing it live on telly wasn't a good idea
No.
because it will be evidence.
Next year, I'm spending New Year's
Oh,
Eve.
we'll be so for last.
Did you save me, son? Did you save me a bit? Jesus.
Where are you going next year, Stephen?
I'm spending it with Nick's parents.
I think we
Yes,
should all
Stephen,
go
you're
down.
more
I
than
think
welcome.
next New Year's Eve we should all go down to Nick and Andrea's and
Yes.
spend it with them because they obviously have the most alcohol out of all of us.
Yeah.
And I can sleep in the shed. I don't care. If I have enough alcohol, I won't care.
Hammock.
Just
In the hammock.
Hammer?
yeah.
Yeah.
That shed's
Yeah.
not going to have a
That's
hammock,
enough.
though, is it?
You know, perfectly serious. Come to us.
Well,
Anyway, you've still not answered my question. What's your favourite swear word, Andrea? What's your go-to swear word when you need to?
yeah, if
I'm
you
probably
actually,
when I'm angry, my go-to swear word is the F word.
Yeah.
I say that a lot.
Which F word though? Which one? Because I know several.
hang on, whoa.
The
Wait.
F-U-C-K word.
Right.
I say it a lot.
No,
when I'm
wait.
angry.
Throw
When
that
I'm
back.
angry and I'm in a bad mood. I say it a lot.
Well, apparently people double barrel the swear words when they're really angry. That's what people are saying. They put like two double barrel the swear words when they're extra
So
angry.
Ian is now not just twat, but he's twat bastard now. And Nick is not just knob, but he's knob bollocks. That's your new name.
Hang on a minute. I need to let my pussy out. Hang on.
I haven't selected those.
You just got given them.
Where's the cat?
They were like donated.
I make up a lot of words when I'm angry. Does that count?
You make up
I make up a lot of the swear words when I'm angry.
Well, I don't make them up. I just use the ones.
That's what I was saying. I don't think I swear in general, but
oh, Lainey, I've heard you swear loads.
Yeah. Oh God, yeah.
I'll do it as like jokey emphasizes whatever.
Well,
But I
someone's
don't
got to say,
in general.
Andrew might as well put the rest in.
Well, what you gave back to me.
Yeah, there's not hardly worth worrying about, is it? Just go for it, Andrea.
We not want that.
We're wrestling over it, Donna.
I tried to palm.
I thought I'd be generous. Give Nick the rest.
Wow.
It's a load of spittle. It's just spittle.
That's so generous, isn't it? The dregs.
Is that the last of it as well?
Get me started.
Is that the last of it?
Yeah, that's it. Well, we had our own bottle. I asked Nick's dad if we could open one of his bottles. So that's the rest of his bottle.
Well, to be perfectly honest, if we wanted to, we could drink that gin there, that whiskey there.
You got any rum? You got any rum?
No.
We did have visitors earlier, and they did drink our wine. So, you know.
Yeah.
You're getting your own back, are you?
Give and take.
I'm just saying, some of the wine was missing.
Oh my God.
So if it hasn't gone down your throat, it's missing. Is that how it works?
Yes.
Yeah, absolutely.
Okay.
Stephen's got it.
Yeah.
No, I'm only joking.
Nick, Porky says, did you notice that Mel C looked better with Sam Ryder than 2 years ago when she appeared on YouTube?
Well,
it's open to interpretation. To be fair to my friend over there, it is open to interpretation. We all have good days and bad days.
She definitely had a bad day when she was on Nick's channel, though, wouldn't she?
We all have good days and bad days. Have you seen Nick's videos?
Exactly, Ian. We all, we rise and we fall.
Yeah, well, she fell a lot that day.
And when she graced her appearance,
cosmetic surgery,
Yeah.
after the airing of that. So I think
when she graced us with an appearance, she was looking amazing, right?
No.
Well, amazing an umbrella term, isn't
I'm not asking for an opinion here.
Yeah, you are, and the opinion is no, she wasn't amazing.
And now she's looking a bit rough, but it's
no,
fine.
she's looking a lot better.
Pardon me.
Well, 2 years in the Priory can help, and
To be perfectly frank, we watched that and she was amazing.
She was always the best one, though, wasn't she? Out of the Spice Girls.
Yes.
Oh God, she was the one with the most talent out of the Spice Girls. You got to accept that.
She was the one I hated the most when they first came out, but actually, I think.
Yeah.
Well, she got a lot of stick, didn't she? Like,
got loads
I have that one in, blah blah blah.
Yep.
But she had the best voice out of all of them.
But tonight, honestly, and I'm not just saying it because I'm a fan, but she looked like she did, 10 years ago, if not 20 years ago. It's amazing.
It's hair dye, dear.
Hair dye.
Whenever you see them interviewed as well, I always think she's the nicest of them as well.
Yeah,
the nicest character.
I love Melanie C.
Yeah.
Please don't get me thinking about fucking flange spice. Fuck's sake.
Oh my God.
Ian, who's flange spice?
We all know who Ian loves in the Spice Girls.
Posh fucking spice.
We
I
all
can't
know
swear
that
in front
you
of you, Andrea.
secretly love her. We know.
I
Ian.
like Posh Spice.
I can't stand
You
her.
protest too much.
I can't stand her. Honestly, I'd rather talk to Ginge. Honestly, it's not good. It's not good, Andrea. I'm sorry to, give this opinion in
When
front of.
we're talking about talent, we've got Mel C at the top there, and we've definitely got Posh Spice at the bottom, haven't we?
She's Mrs. What do they call it? Not voiceover. What's the word I'm looking for?
I don't know.
Where they don't sing really and they play the music.
What, miming?
Miming, that's it. Well done.
Don't sing really and play the music.
She's the
Warner says,
Marcel
I'm rubbing down 2 wet dogs and pissing.
I beg your pardon? I hope that's not a euphemism, Andrea. It's not sure we should be discussing that on the internet, really.
It's Sylvia that's rubbing down 2 wet dogs. I think they are actually real dogs.
Hang on a minute.
I'm rubbing down 2 wet dogs and pissing.
She's just took the dogs out for a walk. She's late because of the fireworks, so she's gone later.
Not at 2 a.m.
No, but there was fireworks, so she couldn't take them out earlier.
We went out at 10 o'clock because
sensible.
Yeah.
2 a.m.
Good.
I want to know why it's always the dog walkers that find the bodies when they're walking. I think it's the dog walkers that are doing it.
Well, you'd know, wouldn't you?
And there's always a white tent around them.
I told you that there was a murder, a terrible murder in the woods that we walk in.
Don't talk about it.
And dog walkers found it.
But it's always dog walkers because they're the ones that go off the beaten track, aren't they?
And
anyway, Lindsay and Alvin, I agree. I love watching a drunk Andrea too.
Alvin? Didn't he used to be in the Chipmunks?
No, Sylvia always walks the dogs late.
Yeah.
Thanks,
Lindsay.
To be honest, me and Sylvia catch up for a bit of a cuddle and a bit of fudge. That wasn't a euphemism, by the way.
Wow.
That sounded a bit too much information.
That is the revelation, Ian.
Yeah.
I've got to go for another wee. I'll be back.
You're way better viewing than I am, Drunk. I've got the new transition for our channel, Drunk Andrea.
Yeah, sorry about that.
We would take off.
She's not drunk. She's just merry. She's, she's a...
Thank you.
Right,
yeah.
Ian is my best friend.
Ian, you can say what you like. This lady here is a very drunk lady.
Ian is my best friend.
Besties.
What?
Alcohol besties. Alcohol besties.
Jeff is my second best friend.
You'll get mentioned eventually, Nick. Really, you will. Somewhere on the list.
Nah.
No? Okay.
He's about 10th, 11th, maybe.
See, I think I'm fairly compos mentis. I'm just a little bit inebriated.
Inebriated. That's a word. That's a word.
Well, you can say compos mentis, so that's something.
I'm a little bit of compos. I can't even speak. Compos mentis.
Yeah, that was it.
That was
it. That's what we were going for, Jeffrey.
Just a reassurance, nobody's screen grabbing this, and we're not going to play it tomorrow on Laney's Live, okay?
No,
just.
Is this Laney's Live, you twat?
No, but Fauna's going to play it back at the meetup.
Yeah.
That's
I apologise to everybody.
Fauna, play it all back in Fortnite at the meetup. That's really funny.
You know, I can't hear Fauna's name now without hearing the fudge fairy. It just sounds wrong.
Fauna, Sylvia, yes?
Yeah.
Yes. Yeah.
Are you coming down to Hitchin?
I hope so.
I'm sure she is.
Because we really hope so. Because it was a pleasure to meet you, and it'd be fun to see you again.
When did you meet Fauna then?
The last Hitchin meetup.
Oh, I see. Oh, yeah, I remember now. Yeah, I do remember that. Yeah.
Are you?
Yeah, I think whatever you do, even if Laney makes this video private, Donna's recorded it, so it's all out there.
Oh, there's always someone.
There's always one. Yeah. Fauna is coming to the meetup, apparently.
Susan, are you coming to the Hitchin meetup?
No, fuck no. I'm not going in a room with loads of YouTubers.
Oh
my God.
I was quite keen.
You know what, Susan, you would be very welcome, and we would welcome you with.
No, I'm not coming to
And
any
that
meet.
isn't because I'm drunk. I'm just saying it
I'm
because
coming to
Excuse
meet
me,
you.
excuse
I'm
me.
coming to meet you in Norfolk instead.
Excuse me,
I'm
not drunk.
I'm
not-
going to come and see you in Norfolk.
welcome with open arms.
I know, but I'm
Not,
going
excuse
to
me.
come and see you in Norfolk instead.
Good. Yes.
I will.
Thank you. I hope you will, because you're very welcome.
It's sinking in the sea, but other than that, we'll come and see you before you do. Okay?
So this is
Lindsay and
something
Alvin are
that's
saying
wonderful.
that they'd like to come to the Hitchin
Oh, yeah.
meetup, but they don't drive. I can't believe how. Well, mind you, I suppose Lex does it as well. She doesn't drive, but I don't know how you can be a reseller and not drive.
It's not easy, let me tell you.
No.
It's called
It's
carry
very
back.
difficult.
Oh, what does Lindsay and Alvin say? We would have loved to get to the Hitchin meetup, but we don't drive, and it's quite far from us.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that's what Stig just read out.
Whereabouts Alvin are you?
I'm a little bit drunk, as you know.
I just
Whereabouts
yeah.
But
Whereabouts is Alvin, by the way?
Lindsay and Alvin.
I don't know.
I don't know either.
I'm sorry, I can't. I can only get Alvin's name in my head because he just reminds me of the Chipmunks.
But
Sorry.
I think of Alvin Stardust. Do you know him with the
Alvin
like,
Oh, Alvin with the big ring.
the leathers
Pardon?
and like the gloves and the
Alvin
rings?
with the
Yeah.
big ring.
Him. Is that
Alvin
what
with
you
the
look
big
like,
ring.
Alvin?
Hang
Yeah,
on a
yeah.
minute. Hang on.
Alvin Stardust.
His ring isn't as big as
Not
Amy's
fine,
ring.
I
but-
don't know where
Portsmouth.
it's gone.
Oh,
Lindsay
whoa.
Lindsay and Alvin were in Portsmouth.
Alvin,
remember.
Alvin and Laney have got a big ring. I'm a bit confused here.
Laney's got a huge ring. I saw it earlier.
But
Oh,
it
yeah.
keeps dropping
How
off.
about that?
Burning ring of fire. Isn't that a song somewhere?
No, it's a light.
It's a ring light. She was like fiddling with it earlier.
I got a new ring light.
Porky says Norfolk rules. I totally agree.
I
Yeah.
got a
Well,
ring light earlier, like for
meeting Porky.
for Christmas off my brother.
We're going to meet Porky sometime in the new year.
Right,
We
sort
will
that-
be
sort that
meeting
out
with
quick.
Porky's
It's Porky's in Norfolk.
sometime in the new
Yeah.
year. Yes. I'm sorry that I'm a little bit drunk, but it's
Oh,
you're
God,
not.
no,
Excuse
Andrea.
me. Excuse me. You're not.
Don't be sorry. This is
You're
like
not-
this is like
You're
not-
Bolton, this is.
Have you had a
You're
good
not
night?
drunk. You're just merry. Just merry.
I'm a little bit merry.
Well, don't worry about it. You're having a good time. You're with friends. What does it matter?
Exactly.
Sandra
And I
says.
love you all very, very much.
Sandra says, "Can you do your Sunday night live now? She would love to see you juggling your pottery."
She'd be waving those guns about.
We're going to be doing a Sunday night live tomorrow.
Oh
but
my God, we're
much
going to mention.
more
I'm
sober.
gonna come in the side chat and mention
We're
this.
doing a Sunday night live on
More
Monday.
sober.
I'm gonna put the link to this video and say
yeah.
everyone go over and see Andrew drunk. It's funny.
I'll be much more sober tomorrow night.
You're doing
Yeah,
a Sunday night live on a Sunday.
I appreciate
Very
you all.
good idea.
And if you
No, it is Sunday today.
if you don't mind me sober, then I appreciate you even more.
You know about that.
I do like you. I do like you drunk, Andrea.
Sorry. I still don't say the CUNT word when I'm drunk.
No, none of that in here. Thank you.
Nick does though.
No,
I've heard
no.
Nick say it.
I would never say that.
You've
To be
said
fair-
it. I've heard you say it.
Oh,
Yeah, but to be fair, he was talking about me at the time.
Don't
Wait a
tell
minute.
tales out of
Wait.
school.
I don't remember saying it, and you say it was said, but I've never seen the footage, so I think.
No,
think you
we
made it
can't
up.
find it, but definitely. It was no.
Whoa, it's alive. It's
Jeff's
going.
trying
What?
to escape. What are you trying to do?
To be fair to him, you know.
Yes.
Mm.
Do you blame him?
He's going that way. Go on then.
Oh,
Well, your back legs are still on my balls. So what are you doing?
Poor old Jeff.
do you know he said that to me when we were loading the van?
Several times, and you still didn't know.
Oh my God.
Well, we said to his dad tonight, that's Ian that we're talking to. The one, do you remember you met Ian? He was like, yes, I remember Ian.
He's driving around in my car. I must have a word with him. Yeah.
Yeah, Ian's a bit
So
unforgettable.
did you
isn't he?
win Poundland Monopoly, Ian? That's what I want
I
to
did
know.
buy
Yeah, he said-
£600.
He said you won. Did you nick some of the houses and hotels to like randomly
No.
scatter around the house?
I played genuine. Really?
Yeah, but he started off with an advantage because he already had a house and a hotel before the game
That's true.
started.
Yeah.
He found them randomly, didn't he?
Yeah. To be fair, there was like a big field at the back of the houses I had with lots of bodies, and I'm not quite sure what that was all about. But
Oh my god.
yeah. Yeah.
Look, I'm a party pooper, and I'm going to slip away now. So I'm just going to say Happy New Year. Thank you very, very, very much for letting me join in. And see you
Can I
later.
put in a request, Stephen? Could
Yeah.
you just slip away for the night, not just on a permanent basis, if you wouldn't mind?
Oh, okay. All right.
Yeah. You know.
It'll happen one day. You have
We're on a
to prepare
permanent basis.
Well, you know.
Good night,
Good night, Stephen.
Good
Night,
night.
mate.
Bye,
Bye.
Stephen, hopefully we will get to meet you in the new year because when we go down to be with Ellen and Brighton.
You're going to go meet your daughter, are you?
If Ellen's not disowned about them, yeah.
Yeah, Ellen might have disowned us by that point.
I think she has already.
Hopefully we will get to meet you in Brighton next year. And,
You will.
Happy New Year.
Happy New Year. Happy New Year, everybody. Bye.
Good night.
Bye.
Bye, Donna, in the chat as well. She said she's going.
Yeah.
Hello, bye, Donna in the chat. And I just said to poor Stephen, it's never the fun one being sober, is it?
No, he's
No.
the only one that is.
Yeah. Not
we
that
are.
Andrew's drunk, she's just a little bit merry. Merry, that's the word.
Inebriated.
No, merry, love, merry. It's all right.
No,
Merry.
not drunk, inebriated.
Yeah.
I wouldn't say.
Does that
I'd
not sound
say
worse?
pissed. I say pissed.
Is that
Yeah.
not sound worse? Inebriated.
Inebriated is not a word you want to say when you are inebriated. It's too
Yeah, it's a
difficult.
hard one.
Yeah.
If you still managing to say that, you're not drunk enough. That's what it is, isn't it?
Yeah, that's what it is.
Yeah, I'm
We're
not
going
drunk
to
enough, so I can
second
still
bottle
say it.
of red wine, and we've nearly
Oh,
finished.
here's Eddie Jordan again.
Who?
Eddie Jordan.
Lindsay and
Eddie
Alvin.
Sue Nick reminds me of Eddie Jordan.
I don't know who
On a
Eddie
positive-
Jordan is.
On a positive note,
Google it,
we
Susan.
get 200
Right.
subs in just over a month. Thank you to all you wonderful guys, and we are so chuffed. Well done, Lindsay and Alvin. And if anyone isn't subscribed, go and subscribe to Lindsay and Alvin.
Yeah, go and support the Chipmunks, people.
Alvin the Chipmunks. You're obsessed, aren't you?
Sorry.
But yeah, that's cool.
Eddie Jordan is 74 years old, and he looks rather like Nick. You're right.
Do you know that that's still swearing? Just telling
That
you.
is swearing, just by sign language swearing, isn't it?
That's not right. That's-
Okay. Well, that's a perfectly good response, I think, to that.
It wasn't me that said it though. It was Ian. He said you look like Eddie Jordan, and I'm just agreeing.
Well, yes.
I don't even know who he is.
No, I don't know. I still don't know who he is really. I've just seen.
He's he's heavily involved, or he used to be heavily involved in Formula One, and he's an absolute person.
What, a
Very-
twat? Is he a twat?
Oh, he takes twat to a whole new level.
He's off the
In
scale,
personality, he's
isn't he?
nothing like Nick. Nick's lovely, but
Is he,
Eddie Jordan's a complete fucking wanker. Oh, sorry, he's a complete idiot. Yeah.
Okay.
You know that word I don't use very often that begins with C that I don't like using. That would be one of the words I would use for Eddie Jordan. Yeah,
The one that
yeah.
Nick said that time on Lane.
Christmas. That's it. Yeah, Christmas.
Yeah.
That's the word. Yeah, yeah, something like that. Yeah.
Oh, he's
Yeah.
such a Christmas.
Yeah, he's such a Christmas, that man. Yeah,
Yeah, those two words are like in my vocabulary. They are the same thing.
yeah. Well, yeah, yeah. To be fair, yeah, yeah.
Yes, but
Yeah.
you're the female Grinch.
Oh no, I'm not. 'cause
Female Grinch.
That's like a fictional character, not real. I've never seen that film, so I don't even know what that refers to. So.
Yeah. Actually,
Well, no, there's nothing wrong with being 74. Just tell Nick that because he won't accept it.
Yeah.
Jesus, wept. Everyone knows how old I am. 30.
Yeah, honestly, you don't look a day over 73, mate. Honestly.
And I'm 25. Yeah.
I
I am in my head. I'm 25. I'll never not be 25.
Oh, you're better at counting fucking postcards. Anyway.
How are these normal people watching us right now? What is this?
Sober people. I don't know how they're watching us sober because we're just talking shite.
Supposedly 32 people watching, but I don't know where they are.
I don't know.
Yeah.
Where they are.
But
yeah, hello, people.
Sarah's sober. Fauna's sober. What the hell are you doing watching this?
Sarah Wardle.
Yeah.
Yes, Sarah Wardle.
Is Rebecca in? Has Rebecca been in
I saw her
tonight?
earlier, but I don't think
earlier,
she's
but
in
she
now.
went.
Yeah, I think she's gone.
She went to bed.
Fair enough. On her own, or?
Oh, we're not
Lindsay and Al.
normal.
Lindsay and
Not
Al.
normal, we're pissed. Oh, Lindsay's
Oh,
pissed.
you're pissed as well. That's good.
Mm.
You're in good company.
Joining
Do you know
the
what?
club.
I'm
Lindsay
drunk and
Allen.
it's not cold. Like every other night, it's been really cold, but I feel really warm now. I think it might be the alcohol. I think it might be the alcohol warming me up.
Dawn,
It's not cold.
we went out. We took Jeff out at about 11 o'clock at night, and it was warm.
I think it's the alcohol that's making me warm though. It's a cheaper way rather than
No.
heating the house just to heat myself with
There's a
alcohol.
warm- There's a warm
every
wind.
night.
The cold was warm.
The cold was warm. Oh, geez. Okay, you need to go to bed.
What did she say?
The cold was warm.
Oh my god! I'm gonna say that tomorrow night in your side chat. The cold was warm.
The cold was warm.
That sounds like one of them shit posters you get off Amazon. I know not Amazon, either on Etsy.
What, like, profound statements?
Yeah. The cold was warm.
No one's ever said that ever in the history
The
of
cold was
mankind.
warm.
The
And then it
cold
says
was
like
warm.
Andrea Hills underneath.
Andrea. Oh dear. Oh, Sarah likes us because we are silly, funny drunks, not arrogant dickhead drunks. Well, a couple of us might be arrogant dickhead drunks, though. Naming no names, Ian.
Whoa.
Whoa.
No.
Whoa. Why am I arrogant drunk?
No, you're not really. I'm just joking.
Right. So
It's been very nice since I came in here.
Yeah.
We can do a Cluedo thing now. So there's
What's
a couple of arrogant dickhead drunks here. And there's
I
only
resemble that remark.
There's only 5 of us. So now, and it can't be. Would she accuse herself?
Well, I don't know.
It might be a double bluff, you see,
Oh,
yeah.
yeah, that's
I'm
true.
not an arrogant dickhead drunk.
No,
I'm
you're
going-
just a
going to
drunk.
get water. I'm not drunk. I wish everybody a Merry New Year.
A Merry New Year.
Very near.
Bless her.
Right. So I think we can eliminate Andrea as an arrogant dickhead.
Yeah. I think that's
Just
a
a
given,
regular
really.
drunk.
Yeah.
A regular drunk, aren't you? Yeah. Wow. So it comes down to 3 of us, and 2 of us are something. What was it? Oh, memory.
Well, you could never call Lainey arrogant, could you?
I couldn't call Lainey anything, really. I struggled. I know we have banter and stuff, but in real life, I couldn't call her
No,
anything.
I couldn't. Lainey's not the furthest thing from arrogant. She's not.
So
No.
it's me and thee.
So it's you and Ian that's left.
Oh, I'll be it then. I'll be it. 'cause
No,
Nick's
but
not.
I said there's 2. So it's
I know,
you.
but I'll be it. I'll be it. I'll take the blame. It's all
You're
right.
the
I'll take one
murderer,
for
are
the team.
you?
Do this. See?
I think none of us are. I think it's just some other drunk somewhere else.
Yeah, that's true.
Oh.
I agree. Where's Andrea gone?
I'm here.
Oh,
Oh.
she's still here. She's still here.
You're going to get more alcohol.
No, I'm drinking water.
That's
Oh,
a
you
good
did
idea.
good.
That's a
Yeah.
good idea. My head feels like it's shriveled up. It's like dehydrated all in my head.
That's the best.
Oh. Oh.
Oh, what?
Oh, it sounded like his internet was going. Is he gone? Is he gone?
Northern Internet. Northern Internet.
Yeah, he's in Manchester.
Are you more? Is Ian more northern than you?
Similar.
He's in Manchester, isn't he?
I thought he was back home.
He's gone north.
No, he's at a friend's in Manchester.
Oh, is he?
Oh,
Manchester.
no,
Manchester.
I don't know.
Lainey is fabulous. Lainey is fabulous.
Thanks, Lindsay and Alvin.
Oh yeah.
Oh, he's gone. He's dropped off.
The most spoiled dog in the world.
Poor Jeff.
No, Ian was not the dickhead drunk. It must be you, Nick.
Kathy, poor Jeff is rubbish. He's the most spoilt dog in the world.
Poor Jeff is rubbish. He's not rubbish.
No, calling him poor Jeff is rubbish because
the thought that poor Jeff is
okay.
a thing. No.
He's not poor. He's like
a mollycoddled little what's it? He's a manipulating little poo face is what he is.
Oh yeah, Stephen says we never played the game, did we? No, don't play it now. I can't
play it now. I've only got.
I can't play it now.
I've switched to.
The wheel.
Yeah, I set it up as well.
It was going to be a drinking game, but I think we're beyond that now. We can't do drinking games.
Yeah.
No, another time. We'll do it another time.
We will.
My quiz went on a bit too long, I think.
Yeah, it was all fun. It was all fun.
See your sister and brother-in-law at some point.
Yeah, we need to go to bed. Right, we need to go to bed.
I do too.
We're drinking neat vodka.
Is that what it is?
I've got water as well.
She'll tell you it's water in a minute. Wait for it. There you go.
Can't drink neat vodka. Much as I love vodka, I couldn't drink it neat. Oh my god, it'd be like drinking terps, wasn't it?
Jeff is a superstar dog. I agree with that.
Water as well now.
There's a superstar dog.
Not having any more.
Bed right now. Yeah, he needs to go out for a wee and then he'll be ready for bed.
Oakley, dokely.
Yeah.
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 Right, happy Christmas.
Merry New Year. Merry New Year.
No.
Let's go again. Forget that. We'll edit that out. Nobody see that. It doesn't matter. Go.
Merry New Year.
Oh, no, that was really cheesy. Go again.
Merry New Year.
Happy New Year.
And then you said that. Is that better? Right, we'll edit that out. Go again.
Is this how you do your videos?
Yes.
We'll edit that bit out and then you forget.
I think you need to give some words of wisdom.
Oh my god.
Have an amazing.
Hang on, I haven't pressed record. Go.
Ready? Have an amazing.
No, wait, it was not recording. Go.
An amazing New Year, full of love, laughter, and happiness.
Oh,
that's lovely.
Everybody.
Is that it?
Love you all.
Right, I think we're going to go. We're a little bit merry. Happy Christmas. Happy New Year. I don't know who's left in, but
I don't know who's left in, but I love you.
I don't know what they're doing watching this. I really don't.
I don't know who's left in, but she loves you.
She does.
We love you too, Andrea.
Whoever those people are that are still watching, you are in a select group loved by Andrea.
Yeah. If you happened to catch this live.
Yeah, it doesn't count if you're watching it back. Only the live people.
Exactly. All right.
And
love you,
Kathy
Susan.
loves you
Love
too.
you, lady.
Good night, Susan.
Bye.
Love you lots.
Bye.
Bye-bye.
I think we need to go, Lainey, too. I'm like
Yeah.
falling asleep soon.
Well, he's just popped back.
Oh my God. Made me jump that day.
Oh, any jump you're getting tonight, love? No, the sorry.
I don't know about that.
Yeah. What? The cold is warm.
The cold is warm. I love
The
that.
cold is warm.
My hottie is cold. Now that's the same kind of thing, isn't it? You know, my hottie.
Cold.
I wouldn't announce that too much if I were
My
you, Susan.
hottie is cold. It is. I'm just touching it now. It's so cold. Before anyone asks, my hottie is like a microwavable
Hot water bottle thingy.
kind of thing. And it's stone cold. But I'm not cold. I'm really warm. The vodka
I think
is like,
alcohol makes you feel
vodka
warm.
has definitely warmed me from within.
Excuse me.
How many inches have you had tonight, Susan?
Let me just check. I'm just looking. 3. Only 3. It was a quiet
Blimey.
night. Quiet night.
Christ, I've had about nearly a litre of fucking Jack Daniel. Anyway.
Well, I spent the first couple of hours trying to do a quiz, and so I didn't have much. But since midnight, I've had like a couple of inches. So
Look at you.
It don't take much to like make me merry.
Doesn't need to. As long as you've had fun, it doesn't matter, love.
Yeah, and there was a couple of questions in the quiz that I put in there, especially for you to get right, and you weren't fucking here.
Sorry, love. It wasn't. Yeah. Well,
I'm
I mean, what happened? What's happened tonight wasn't planned.
No.
But it was a good night. It was a good night.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So.
And Junie like slaughtered everyone in the quiz. She was like, she knew everything.
Oh yeah.
And Lainey and Stephen, fucking rubbish. Oh my God, it was so funny. Like every question Junie got right. She's brilliant.
Fair enough. Oh well, it was a good night. That's all that matters.
Yeah.
Well, people in the side chat seem to think we're quite entertaining. Look, Fauna's saying, lovely way to spend a New Year's Eve.
Aww.
And Lindsay and Alvin and the Chipmunks.
You know when like you're at work or something, and like somebody says to you, right, when you meet Bob, right, don't look at or don't mention his big nose,
right?
And the first thing you do is look or mention at his big nose, right? Well, I have to, as we've established before, I'm a visual person, visual memory, right? The one, there's a celebrity, and I remember her because she's got long dark hair and whatever. Well, I had to do it visually, so of course the first thing I think about, and I'm sure Alvin has had it many times over the years, bless him. I'm sure he's probably sick to fucking death of it, of people mentioning it. But unfortunately, I don't remember, Alvin apart from with the Chipmunks. Just how it is.
Yeah. So there's Lindsay, and then there's Alvin, and then there's the Chipmunks with them.
Yeah. I'm not forgetting Lindsay. You know what I mean? I'm not rude.
I know
what was it called? Something.
It was called Alvin and the Chipmunks.
Just Alvin and the Chipmunks, wasn't it? Yeah.
But now there's Lindsay as well. Lindsay and Alvin and the Chipmunks. That's cool.
Well, Alvin got married, and then
yeah, but still got the Chipmunks hanging along. I've never seen Alvin and the Chipmunks. I don't really know what it's about. Presumably, it's about.
I've not sat and watched it. I mean, yeah, I don't have it on this.
Lindsay and Alvin are very privileged to have joined the New Year's Eve club tonight.
Yeah.
We're very privileged.
4th year running.
We're very privileged to have you here. Well, this is my 3rd year running. I didn't know you.
The 4th year running without medication. Fair play to you, pair of you.
And then who else have we got?
Lucia in the Caribbean, and it's a popular name there, and he is used to it and he loves it. Being called Alvin and the Chipmunks.
Yeah. I mean no harm, and if he was genuinely upset about it, I would stop.
Bet you St. Lucia's beautiful.
Yeah.
Caribbean.
Oh, yeah. Porky says he's going. Brilliant entertainment.
Good night,
bye, Porkies. Take care, mate. All the best.
Porkies. I'll be in touch about them postcards.
Bless him.
Oh.
He's such a lovely guy. Everybody is, isn't there? I'm going to turn on Andrea in a minute. I love you,
Everyone's
girl.
lovely. I love them all.
you,
I love them all. Tomorrow I'll be like, I hate everyone.
New Year now.
I suspect with a sore head, Andrew will hate everybody tomorrow. Yeah. Please don't expect the entertainment you've had tonight on this channel with when you go live with Nick and Andrea tomorrow night. It might not be as
I kind of got confused that it was actually Sunday tomorrow, but it is
today.
It's New Year's Day. Hi, today.
It's Sunday, indeed, Sunday. Yeah.
Jasper.
Jasper.
Who's this?
Jasper. Is he recovered from the fireworks now?
Yeah, he got back about 40 minutes after.
Where I've been tonight. Sorry, go on, Lenny.
I was just going to say he used to hide for hours, but it took about 40 minutes to come back from under my bed. But he used to
my
stay
cat
there for
Fiona, when there was fireworks, when she was younger before she went deaf, she'd like if a firework up, you wouldn't see her for hours. Like the next day, you'd find her, because she's absolutely petrified.
Yeah,
I was glad when she went deaf because she never was affected after that.
Yeah, people say not to. Well, some people who I know say not to pet them when they're scared because it's like confirming it. It's like, oh, you've really got something to be scared of. You know what I mean? So to act normal as best you can, but it's really hard when you watch them be so afraid like that.
Yeah. I hate fireworks. Lindsay and Alvin and the Chipmunks says we are all fantastic. You are correct.
Well, I'm not sure about me, but the other two maybe. But don't tell them too much. They get big.
He likes little dogs, so Chihuahua would be the Chihuahua would be the size of his head, to be fair. But I think he'd prefer boys. If I'm honest, I think he would. I think if there was a choice for him, I think he would prefer boys.
That sounds like John from number 26. He prefers boys.
Well, Jasper's the same. He prefers boys.
Yeah.
I've got a feeling.
But different things, I suspect. But yeah.
So Cassie says Lee is trying to get Kyra to go to bed. She's absolutely refusing. So is Kyra your dog?
Yes.
Kyra Cassie's dog. And is it because of the fireworks that she's refusing to go to bed? Or just general New Year festivities and all that?
I'll be back in a minute.
Okay.
Now in a minute.
Now in a minute. Has the Taffy been on then, has she?
No, we've not heard from her. Where is she?
Oh, well, I know she was going out. She was saying earlier she's going out. I think to a pub, I think she said.
She's probably still there.
A cheap pub somewhere. I don't know.
Probably on a lock-in or something.
Yeah. I mean, they're in Wales, they're probably in the valley somewhere.
Bothering sheep.
Yeah, bothering sheep, yeah.
Aww.
Bothering sheep and drinking pints of Stella. You know what Ginger's like.
Kyra the dog was very stressed earlier and doesn't want to move now. I just hate fireworks. What it does to animals and wildlife as well. I mean, we don't even see that, but the wildlife is probably affected by it as well.
Yeah.
Why can't they just ban them? I hate them.
Yeah. Yeah.
See, I've moved on from love now. I hate everything again. I'm sobering up. The real me is coming back.
No comment. I was going to say, are you doing anything nice for New Year's Day?
eBay listing.
That's nice. Yeah,
nice. It is nice. I think it's nice. Have you done much eBay listing?
No, I've not been at home, love. I've not been at home since 23rd, I think.
So are you going to start doing some?
Oh yeah. When I get back, I'm seeing somebody on the 3rd here in Manchester, which is where I am now. And as soon as I'm back, I should be listing.
He says.
Who are you seeing on the 3rd? I'm intrigued.
It's not eBay related.
Oh, is it? Was it murder related or what?
No. Just a former colleague and a friend.
The earring lady.
Oh.
No, that's on Monday.
Oh, that's Monday. Sorry.
Monday and seeing Jane, yeah. The 3rd I'm seeing Well, technically a couple of colleagues, but they are husband and wife. But
Kathy says, "Is that someone me? Are you meeting Kathy?"
In a word, Kathy, no. No.
See, she didn't know whether you were meeting her or not. Maybe she was under the impression you were.
Like,
Whereabouts is Kathy from?
Bury. I tell you what. Even the arms of the chest and the arms of the chairs, they got tattoos around there. Honestly.
The what?
The dogs walk around. The Rottweilers walk around in pairs around there. I'm telling you.
What, in
No,
Bury?
it's lovely. I'm teasing it. It's lovely, Bury. It's a nice place. Even though it is Lancashire. I mean, it's not their fault, but you know.
There was like a meme going round of Bury Animals or something. Like the Bury charity shop for animals was called Let's Bury Animals or something.
Yeah, something like that one. Yeah.
Because the word Bury.
In fact, I think I sent it. I think I
How
sent that.
far is Bury from Manchester then?
Not far.
So why aren't you meeting Kathy then?
Because it's not as simple as.
I never know whether to say Kathy or Kathy. I never know whether to
Well,
say.
I mean, you know, I'm not sure I'll go to see Kath. I'll probably go and see Lee, but I'm not sure about Kath. I mean, yeah. Only joking, Kath. Yeah.
So Hydron has just listed the fabric, and that's enough for today. Last listing of 2022.
To be honest, I've been kind of.
Let's help Bury Animals. Yeah, that's the one. I remember.
Let's help Bury Animals. Yeah.
I think we'll all be going soonish, Fauna.
Yeah.
My eyes are like closing.
Yeah, pity your mouth. No, you see, you're putting words in your mouth. I'm gonna need you.
Don't start with me. Are you trying to make 5 hours? Oh no, 6 hours, Lainey.
Shower?
Yeah, 6 hours is 10 minutes, so and we'll go.
Okay.
10 minutes to go.
Okay, now what we're going to talk about?
Can I? No, it's probably not a good idea when I'm drunk. No, forget that.
We've had a very interesting conversation tonight. I mean, Lainey was earlier accused of trying to kill someone.
I know that feeling, Lainey. Don't worry about it, love.
Sam Ryder, poor Sam.
I know.
Yeah.
Just to get his hair.
Back of the head, back of the legs, back of the car. What?
2 hours it would be, Kath, I think, because I'm sure she said there was 5 hours for hers. The 5 hours behind us.
Whereabouts is Hydron in America?
I can't remember.
I can't remember.
I'm not good.
America's too big to remember all the places.
It's in the American. Sure, she's in the American part.
Where I live half the time, so you know what I mean.
Well, yeah, there is that.
She is in the American part of America, yeah.
I think.
Isn't all of the American part America?
Oh no.
Canada's part of North America, and that's not the American part. That's the Canadian
Lainey.
part.
Lainey.
Oh, Connecticut.
Yeah.
I've got a serious question for you, actually.
Oh no.
Oh,
I hate
it when he says that.
I'd like you to explain. I'm speaking now. I'd like you to explain to me about the knickers conversation, please, if you wouldn't mind.
Anyway, it's 5 to 10 in Connecticut. I've just looked it up. So she's got 2 hours.
Right, knickers conversation.
See, now I say that you wrote Connecticut. I remember it was Connecticut, but I don't.
Stop changing the subject. Knickers conversation, please.
What was conversation?
Oh my God! It all started with Stephen. He was doing his laundry.
Right.
Yeah,
and then he said, "Oh, he's gone to get his knickers," and I was like, "What? You know, what's this all about?" And then when he came back, we just casually said this to him about you got your clean knickers now, and he goes, "Well, I've actually got more underwear than anyone in the world," or something like that. I can't remember exactly how he phrased it. And it turns out he's like got millions of pairs of underwear, and most of it's like the elastic's gone in it all, but he's still got them. I don't know. And then it went on from there, didn't it, Lane? I can't remember what happened after that.
Just how uncomfortable they were and things like that.
Yeah. And I talked about driving home topless from work.
Yeah.
Oh, right, okay.
Topless with a top on, but without a bra.
Oh,
Because we were seeing that, like, releasing your bra is like one of the best feelings
Oh
ever.
God, it's so brilliant when you take your bra off after a long day.
Yeah, it's
I used to have a female colleague who took great enjoyment at the end of the day or the end of wherever we've been. Not with me, I hasten to add. But she'd obviously roll the holder off and have a good sort of stretch and scratch and let the girls free, as she would call it. Yeah.
What,
Yeah.
in the office?
No. Believe me, it wasn't an office. No. But
What, in the workplace?
in the workplace, we'll say workplace. Yeah.
No, I mean, I said that sometimes after a very long day, when I used to be working at another job, I would relieve myself of the bra before I got home in the car because I couldn't take it any longer, that kind of thing.
Happy Hogmanay.
Oh, Tam and Valerie again. We're still going.
They're not even from Scotland, they're from Newcastle, really.
Oh no, they are. I've heard their voices. They're definitely from
I'm
Scotland.
only Jordan.
Happy Hogmanay. Hogmanay, that's how you say it.
No, men just don't get that feeling of removing your bra at the end of the day. There's nothing like it. There's absolutely nothing like it. It's like being released from like a vice.
From prison.
Yes. Exactly.
Well, okay.
But anyway, Stephen said that he charges money for people to come and inspect his underwear collection.
Yeah.
You told me you keep that between us, Stephen. Okay.
Well, he's told everyone now. He charges a fee on the door.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's how he makes his money. Really, he don't really do Etsy. He does that. That's
I've heard that rumor actually. Yeah,
it's the Brighton dungeon. You know how he lives in like a basement flat? It's the Brighton Knicker dungeon.
Yeah, is that what it's called?
It's a tourist attraction. The Brighton Knicker dungeon.
The panty parlor. Yeah. No job too small. No.
But yeah, it's by appointment only though. You have to ring in advance. You can't just turn up.
Yeah. Christ, no wonder he's got people peeing on his window. Christ almighty.
That's the entertainment, that is. Oh my God, poor Stephen. Poor Stephen.
Yeah, it's been a really good night.
It's been a laugh, that's for sure.
Yeah, looking forward to a fresh new year.
Yeah.
Christ, yeah.
Definitely. This is the year I'm moving house.
Yeah, you're moving house.
And I am definitely going to come and see you, Lainey, this year. Yeah. Definitely. If I haven't done it by the end of the year, feel free to
there will be consequences.
Disown me.
Feel free to do nothing about it because you can't. Feel free to get in Robocop, bitch, and make your way here.
Robocop.
And I've had a few drinks. It's been a long night.
As punishment, as punishment, Susan's got to post all her Fox's cheese to you, Lainey.
Oh my God, no!
Mm-hmm.
So Kathy's got a question.
As punishment, she's got to buy another load of breakable items that she has
to sell. That is punishment. That is. That's too much. No, I'm not doing that. I'm definitely coming. Kathy's got a question. How many prime ministers will there be in 2023? You're gonna have a bet. Well, let's have a little sweepstake on it.
I'm saying 2.
I was gonna say 2, but now you've said 2. I'm gonna say 3.
Yeah, it's gonna be 2.
So are we having a change next year anyway?
Oh, I hope so.
And not unless the Conservative Party decide to have an election. No, they.
Mind you, the trouble is they're always. I mean, let's not get involved in politics. They're always mad at each other.
I don't think they have to have an election until, is it 24? Because Boris Johnson was elected in 19, so it's 5 years. So 24
in that case,
is when
I don't think anything will change.
So you're saying 1?
I'll say Rishi stays there.
Yeah. The thing is with Rishi, he's unlikely to have any kind of scandals like Boris. Boris was just scandal after scandal, wasn't he?
Mm.
So
Yeah.
Rishi's like, he's so boring, isn't he?
Mm.
So he's not going to be like, there's going to be no like, scandal that will get him out of office like Boris was forced out. So, let's not talk politics. It's boring.
Yeah. Happy New Year, Andrew.
Is that Mr. Nolan?
Mm-hmm.
I definitely think we should get involved in politics. Vote Monumental UK. What are we voting for?
And Andrew's going to stand for office.
Bloody hell.
He's to bloody clean his office first. No man, bloody stand for it.
Donate to me.
Well, yeah, that is the thing, the finances of Rishi, but he seems a bit clever, like he'll keep it undercover and all that.
Mm. Yeah.
He's voting for Andrew a bit like voting to the National Raving Loony Party.
Kind of, yeah.
No offence, Andrew.
It's a wasted vote. Oh my God, Andrew, the next PM. I think I'd have to claim my Irish citizenship and move, because I couldn't have that. I couldn't have Andrew as my leader.
Any party that gets in and shoots Greta Thunberg has got my vote.
What? Leave poor Greta alone.
Oh,
don't
start me on
Greta.
that fucking
Don't start,
spoiled
don't.
witch.
You started it. Don't start.
Fucking
on
spoiled
Greta.
witch. Yeah.
Don't start on her.
Yeah.
Tom says, all I can say is, I just farted an Indian fart and Belle was scrambling for air freshener. Like,
Oh, never mind, Belle. What about poor Cookie?
About a cookie?
That's the wrong Belle. That's the wrong
Oh, is it?
Jesus.
It's
Can't
Tam
that
and
one
Belle, not Chris and Belle.
I know,
Oh, right, okay.
It was like an Indian curry you've had.
Oh, right. It's the Scottish couple that aren't. They're from Newcastle, I'm telling you. It's all a lie. They sound like Lainey, really.
Who do?
Tam and Belle.
Do they? I don't
I'm
think so.
I'm
I
joking.
think they sound more like Junie.
They're lovely, really. They're a nice couple.
Yeah.
A Mooney Jordan, as Lainey would say. Is Lainey frozen or what? What's going
I
on?
don't say it, I'm only joking.
No, Lainey, don't say it like that.
Yeah, but the thing is, she copies me saying it and then tries
I do it every
to
time
replicate
he
it, honestly.
And then I copy it.
I'm
I'm like,
only
"That's not even my
joking.
accent."
Is that how you say it? I'm only joking.
Yeah.
I'm only joking.
No, that's different to how Ian's saying it.
Yeah, like he emphasizes it, so it's like,
I'm only
I'm
joking.
only joking.
He is to me.
I think Ian has got a talent for accents. He's very good at them.
Yes.
He is in a big brother house.
Except the Leicester accent. You can't do that.
Oh, the fucking Mancunians. Don't get me
No,
started.
not man fucking Cunians. Don't even start with that.
Oi, get up.
What? Shout at me for eyes. Yeah.
The 6 hours is up, Lainey. Going now. Going now.
Okay.
Secret wave.
Lainey's turning into Sarah Millican.
Sarah Millican?
Is she in Newcastle?
She's from South Shields.
No, she's a fan dancer.
Yeah. But
She's a fan dancer.
South Shields Maccombs.
No, sand dancers.
Sand dancers. What? But most of them just, if like they're on telly or whatever, they just say that the Geordies or whatever.
Susan, they're all Geordies. They all piss in the same water.
South Shields are Geordies.
No,
I don't think Ned would say he's a Geordie.
South Shields does have its own football club, but a lot of them support either.
Is it like a Sunday League club like Sunderland?
Tell you what, Susan, I'll send you some fucking cheese for that.
Okay. So basically,
Andrew can fuck right off.
Is a non-league club, and Sunderland is in the Championship, which is the one down from the Premiership, which is the highest one you can get.
In old money, that would be called the second division.
Yeah.
In
Correct.
In the
Like
days
Wrexham.
when I used to be forced to watch football on TV by my brother
Yeah.
and dad because it was
Like
only
a
one,
bit
it was
Sunday
only
League,
one
a bit
channel and only one TV kind of business.
Sunday
was-
League, a bit like Wrexham.
It was the second division. So to me, that's like Sunday League.
Right, I've just insulted Wrexham. Can we go now?
I learnt tonight that Wrexham is a city.
It is indeed.
Yeah, it's been upgraded. It's had an upgrade.
It's a lovely. To be fair, it's a lovely place. I like that. I like that part of the world.
Oh God, I got within 10 miles of Wrexham this year and I was like sweating.
Yeah, but that's for different reasons.
Too near.
Oh, Lindsay,
Yeah.
Lindsay's nana was a Geordie, and she loves the accent, especially when Lainey says film. Film.
Yeah.
Do you know what though? My daughter doesn't say film; she says film.
Yeah, because language evolves, isn't it?
Yeah, and I think a lot of the youth don't.
The youth.
The youth. Christ, you said, I'm not being horrible, but you sounded old when you said that. Oh, the youth, dear. Oh, the youth.
The youth these days, all that bloody Prime.
Huh?
Oh my God, Prime! Don't even talk about Prime. What a load of crap.
I know.
Yeah.
Did they not realise that them YouTubers are just after their money? That's why it's a hype.
There's people making tons out of it, buying it by the pallet. It's like the spinners, isn't it? That everybody sold for 30 seconds and made a fucking fortune.
Nonsense. Did you not pick some up when you were in Aldi today?
No.
As you're a young dude, you know, Ian.
Well, yeah. Well, one did
all the
look.
young
Yes.
people want it. I thought you'd be picking some up.
Well, no. I mean, you know, it's you can't get involved in every fad. You know what I mean?
That's true. That's what it
Yeah.
is, a fad. Anyway, it's time to go. My head's like nodding.
I need to go to bed. Guess what time it is? It's time to sing.
It's 3
Oh,
o'clock.
for fuck's sake! Taxi,
And it
get me out of here.
like it's gonna be another lonely night. Oh, sleepless night, yeah.
For anybody that may have been affected by any of the issues raised in this stream, please ring Lainey direct on 07845 126
Is that
345.
your phone number, Ian?
No. It's also not the one that I've got on the toilet walls in Huddersfield. Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah.
I thought that was Sharon's number on that wall.
You see, my nana was from Wallsend, and I miss her and her accent every day. The Geordie accent is the best ever. I mean, I'm really sorry that you don't have your nana, but I have to say the Macam accent is better. And I know it's close. Our accents are close, similar.
Yeah.
But different.
It's in the same water.
Different.
Shut up.
I used to do impressions of Cheryl Cole, and people used to be like, "Oh my God, that's really good!" And I used to think, "I thought, well, like it's 15 miles away. It's not really that good if you lived up here." You know what I mean?
Cheryl Cole from Newcastle.
Why do you need the number for the Samaritans?
I don't know. Is Cheryl Cole from Newcastle?
Yeah.
Oh.
Not after the Scottish accent, Tam, because it's Macam accent. Then anyone else's accent, I don't care.
What does that mean? Look, Fauna, night all, thanks to last. Love and happiness to you all, even Susan. What's that mean?
One is in the checks in the post, Fauna. Checks in the post.
Offended. Right, come on, Lainey. Hit that button.
Yeah, hit that button.
Hit the button.
Go on, Lainey, flick your button. No, press the button.
No, that's not what we want.
That's a different stream altogether. I'm thinking about OnlyFans again.
Right. A good night, everyone. Happy New Year. Thanks for sticking with us. I don't know why the hell you did, but thank you. And see you another time.
Thank you very much. Goodbye now. Goodbye now.
See you next year. See you next
Goodbye
year.
now.
Everyone.
Bye.
Goodbye now. Goodbye now.
Good 2023. Yeah. Bye-bye.
Goodbye now.
Waving.
Goodbye now.
Awkward wave, awkward wave.
Goodbye now. Do the windmill. Goodbye now.